All right, let's go to Chicago. Let's check things out. I know what you guys are thinking. Chicago, Hobo Chili Recipe with $1.99 says, can we talk phrenology? No, we're not going to look at dimples and skulls and shit like that.
I only want to get my phrenology from Leo, please.
We're gonna hang tight.
This dimple right here.
On all that. Old Ben had 3 dimples were for compliance. Let's go to Chicago.
Fine.
Where I know you guys are thinking Chicago, shithole, crime-ridden, the whole deal. Well, I have great news. Chicago is getting better, and I have a video story to prove it. Yeah. Would you like me to show you the evidence that I have that Chicago is not just a place where people shoot the shit out of each other?
Yes, please.
All right, here you go.
Chicago police took a woman into custody overnight following a string of assaults on the Northwest Side where victims were battered with a baseball bat.
Baseball bat.
No gun.
Hey, that is improvement, kind of.
Oh, my God, right? It was Hans Taywin.
Yeah.
Baseball bat. Baseball bat. If I use my profiling, I would say she's black. Sorry.
It was close.
And now charges are pending. An arrest after a series of bizarre attacks is bringing some relief. Police say in 6 separate incidents, a woman driving a white car jumped out.
What?
Oh, what?
If you care to join me in the parlor, we will be serving white cake.
A white car.
White.
the only thing white in the entire story.
Right. No kidding.
Is her mode of transportation.
Except maybe the victims.
You know what? How dare I?
You don't know.
Marquise, I'm sorry. Her racism knows no bounds.
I'm burnt.
I'm sorry to Nick as well.
I'm sun-scorched. Leave me alone.
Out and attacked women who were
Kingdom of Nakedness. Oh, different scorch. Sorry. O&A callback.
Were out walking in Northwest Side neighborhoods, in some cases using a metal bat. Some of the incidents.
So far, judging by the bottom heaviness, I'm going to say no white victims yet.
Oh, see, I looked at the arm, and that looked like a white-ass arm.
Oh, did it?
I thought.
All right, let's go back.
In Northwest.
I'm always into rewind for racial reasons.
Side neighborhoods, in some cases using a metal bat.
That's a black lady.
Some of the incidents happening in Alderman Matt Martin's ward.
I'm just happy that an arrest was made, and at the end of the day, in addition to holding this woman accountable, if indeed she's the person who committed these crimes, making sure that she gets the help that she obviously needs.
Wow, I mean, with that kind of tough talk, who doesn't have hope for Chicago?
Can we stop saying that, I hope they get the help they need? They don't want help.
No. Again, with guys like this running the city, I mean, who needs people to try and fuck it up when you have guys like this trying to help?
Well, it's that mole distracting him from what's really important.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
We're not supposed to talk about the bloody mole, but there it is. It's a bloody mole. If you got some lady just beating the shit out of 6 people with a baseball bat randomly throughout town, and the first thing you think of is, well, at least we got her after 6 people, and gee golly, I hope she gets the help she needs.
I think we're a little past help.
Dude, I don't. It's every man for himself in Chicago at this point, Alderman.
Mentally.
There's only one Alderman in Chicago that I trust.
Who?
And that's Alderman Laylo Brown. If you want to be down, vote Laylo Brown.
Oh.
Barbershop Part 2.
The attacks was caught on video. Shannon Condon grabbing her cell phone when she saw a woman with a metal bat approach
That's a
2 women
stroller.
walking.
Oh, so it's white.
That's a stroller. Wait, what do you mean?
Nothing.
If it was anything but that, how do you think they'd be transporting their children?
Like in one of those leather book straps?
See, I kind of figured like strap into their chest.
Oh, okay.
With a baby.
I saw the woman with the bat start hitting the
it's white. Okay.
ladies over and over again. And
I yelled to her, take that shit back to your own neighborhood.
It's an Irish lady.
Yeah, what the fuck is she doing there?
Get out of Chicago.
One of you is in the wrong place.
It's your fault. You were there.
Yeah, I don't know who.
You're not supposed to be there.
One of you is trying to gentrify this motherfucker.
the ladies were screaming.
It's scary. I mean, during the day, be a
butterfly in the sky, sideways gun, he'll die. Sorry.
Jesus Christ,
Take
Aaron.
a look. The city's shook.
mother walking out.
You should probably go.
Stop. I want to say it so bad. You got to stop singing it.
Oh, sorry, the DMX version.
Oh,
I
you
forgot
weren't
about
even
that.
doing
No,
that
I
on
was just
purpose?
Singing the
Oh,
Reading
God.
Rainbow
It was
song.
right at it's right on my teeth.
Screaming.
It's scary. I mean, to during the day, be a mother walking outside with your small child and being targeted as so many were.
You know what's really great and awesome? You know, we got to look at the positives of these stories.
Okay.
In this part of Chicago, you know who never gets attacked walking with their children?
Who?
The fathers. I wish I could sit here and hang my head in shame, but I'm proud of that joke.
I have goosebumps.
You do.
Like they give me goosebumps.
I am talented. You are correct.
Random from someone who
Spicy.
clearly is not well, wielding a bat. Absolutely scary.
This incident
Are you a doctor, sir? Clearly not well. Somebody's being judgmental.
How does a bat wielding assailant choose their target?
By race. I'm gonna find me a marshmallow soft white bitch to hit with my Easton motherfucker.
Sounds like something Crowder would say.
New Crowder.
happened Tuesday on North Mozart near Sunnyside Avenue.
How ironic. Near what?
Sunnyside.
Something named after one of the most cultural artists of all time. I'm gonna beat this bitch with a bat, y'all.
Well, Sunnyside too is not very accurate. I wish we could slow down the video of it and put that music to it.
By the way, not Mozart. That was
Shit.
no Johann Sebastian Bach.
Oh,
was not
just
shit.
say Bach.
Oh,
It's Bach.
sorry. Was I being too elitist by knowing the entire name?
Yes.
Was I shaming you?
Nobody knows that. It's Bach.
Ludwig von Beethoven?
Everyone knows that, but they just say Beethoven.
Oh, well, they might think the dog.
He is the better Beethoven.
How dare you?
Ravenswood Manor neighborhood. Soon after, 3 more reports of similar attacks in the area. Those 4.
That one happened near Punchahonky Road. Sorry.
Oh my God. It is oozing from you.
Yes. Whack-a-Paleface Avenue. It's where the next one happened. Crack a white bitch into Teeth Boulevard. These are weird street names they have in this area.
He's got a hair up his ass today, fellas. I don't know.
Crack-a-Hoe Drive was the next.
Whoa. Don't forget there was a baby in there.
Are in addition to 2 that took place on Sunday. Alderman Martin saying at this point it's believed that
Somebody
the
just
incidents
cracks
are
her
a
with a bat
series
right
of
Somebody just
Please.
decks her.
Somebody just comes up behind her screaming. You can see him running across the courtyard and she just winds up. Did she have good form?
She's got Sting face paint on. She cracks her in the back of
Which
the fucking-
one? Because technically painting is the other one would be face paint too.
Okay, people are coming up with great fucking street names. I have to do this. Oh, Honky Highway, Smack-a-Cracker Road.
Cracker Barrel parking lot.
Oh, Bach is Crisp, Milk Cricket Lane,
Jeez.
Grape Soda Boulevard. Wait a minute.
Hennessy Highway.
I don't know.
I love Hennessy Highway.
Hennessy Highway is calling me home. Eileen Dover, Batten Bitches Boulevard. Hobo chili recipe. I cannot read that. You know I can't. Does it have a great ring to it? Of course.
You can't see either of his. You can't do either. Did you see them both?
Oh, yeah, I can't read that one either. Whack-a-Whitey Way. Very good, David Lyons.
Oh, that's very good.
Oh, no, Flex says it was on Lean Avenue. Orange Boy Sideways Gun Lane. See, you could go with either race on this one. It's kind of nice. White Cake Way, says Rojogan. Crispy Chicken Circle. Newport Trail, says Loaded Ranch. Oh,
that's mean.
guys, this is offensive. All of this behavior is remarkably offensive. Been here since effing early. Thanks for the entertainment. Bradley with $10. Thank you,
awesome.
buddy. We appreciate that for the $10 over there on PayPal.
Thank you.
150, guys. There you go. 150 away from knocking this thing out tonight. Thank you. Very exciting. Only 150 away. I'm going to pin that to the top of the page. You can click on the Streamlabs, the PayPal, or the Venmo link and chip in a little bit if you'd like. Oh, man.
These are so
Fatherless
bad.
Freeway.
Careful on some of these.
Credit Falls Drive. The Petey Green Boulevard. I like that one. There should be a Petey Green Boulevard. Oh, man.
I was going to say hit and run roundabout, but are there cars?
Can't read that one. Can't read that one. Kool-Aid Cove is cute.
N-word pass just works.
Doc Brewski, very good. Matt Fields, Cracking Crackers Court. Oh, can't read that one. Can't read that one. 187 Dolomite Drive. Thank you, Nebo. David Lyons, can't read that one. Oh, Chitlin Street. Won't you tell me how to get to Chitlin Street?
Colt 40 Avenue.
Here we stay looking for our dad all day. Mom says he's away getting cigarettes. Won't you tell me how to get to Sorry.
Oh, man.
On the corner of please and bitch better have my money. Oh, boy. Can't read that. Can't read that. Marquis says this racism is killing me inside. Yeah, this is nasty, isn't it? Doc Till says, I thought you taught us it was just called Lazy Town.
Yeah, that is true. You did do that.
I can't really get mad at people for doing this, as I've clearly
really bad.
enabled this kind of behavior. Guys, these are
getting worse.
So disgusting. Scarface, that's just a little on the nose. Alva Rick says, it was on 4th Street. Why are you people being so racist?
Stray Bullet Lane.
I think we're following the great Brazil nut way. That's good. I like that one.
This is remarkably racist.
This is, guys, I got to tell you.
I disavow.
Not to take sides here or anything, but
you're actually on the lady with the bat side
this
now, right?
this is all horrifically offensive, and quite frankly, I'm ashamed to be associated with any of it.
You People Parkway.
Matt Fields, You People Parkway.
That's good.
Hussein with a good one, Mud Shark Manor.
Ooh.
Oh my God, wrong hole, Rick. That is fucking terrible and a deep cut. Wow. Guys, if I don't click on another story right now,
I'm getting hotter somehow.
Never going to get the
Jeez.
fuck out of here. Guns at youth football games, yay or nay? What are your thoughts?
Well, I feel like they're not helpful to the game, but then again, what would I know?
Helpful to the parents, though. I mean, they get a little crazy.
Well, I mean, that ref, like, hey, zebra, watch it or you're about to be extinct. Like, I mean, I get that gets done.
Personal foul. There's no penalty on the play. 2nd down. That's right. We saw this earlier. Some lady brought a knife to a youth football game for some goddamn reason. Well, this one happened in...
Was Britney Spears there?
This one happened in Tennessee. Yeah, she just started dancing. It was strange. This is her story.
Scary situation at a youth football game over the weekend. Metro Police say a parent threatened to shoot coaches and players over a hit.
Yeah, the whole thing was caught on camera. You see.
Like, those happen in football, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You didn't sign up for flag football.
I feel like if you have to threaten the lives of the coach and the other team every time something doesn't happen good for your kid, maybe you shouldn't be watching.
Yeah. Maybe you take a break from this game or watch from the parking lot. Better yet, just a nice, safe distance. That's all.
I don't know. We don't watch them too long a distance. Then they might go with, long rifle and just be like, all right, who did that?
Every time that guy's kid gets tackled from now on, the defender's going to go, yeah. Oh, sorry. Come on, get up. Dust him off. He's good. He's okay. Look at him. Oh, look at this kid. Just sturdy as a brick.
Let's go. He falls over. Oh, I'm fucked.
Oh, no. He just starts running like Shoshana in Inglourious Bastards.
Our Brendan Tierney has a look at the changes now being made to keep families safe.
Talk to us, you Irish bog bastard.
He's got a gun. Jolton parents say they were terrified when this parent from the visiting Greenbrier team tried to pull out a gun during a fight.
Oh, when those Greenbriers come into the neighborhood.
I'm really not trying to make a judgment, but I think I just saw something that made me make a judgment.
Oh, what? Hold on.
Parents say they were terrified when this parent from the visiting Greenbrier
When he falls over.
tried to pull out a gun during a
Yep.
fight.
The underwear out?
No. I saw the hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. We weren't just running on that assumption to begin with?
I mean, I saw all the white people there, and it's a football game, and
oh wow, you're a better man than I am.
I just assumed that it's in Nashville. So
Jolton.
Well, it just doesn't.
They were the visiting team. You know when they come to visit, shit gets rowdy.
So wait a minute. How bad has it gotten in youth sports that we now have youth teams playing against penitentiary teams? What's going on here?
No, Johnny, I'm sorry. No. These are just teams from a black neighborhood, a black community.
Oh, so it was.
No, this isn't the Gridiron Gang.
Oh, okay.
No.
So you're saying then
no, they weren't playing Last Chance U.
All right, so they were playing a juvenile detention center.
No, Johnny, just regular kids.
Yeah, but you said that.
No, it's, you know what? Why don't we keep going?
Yeah,
maybe
I'll figure it out.
You know, we're only 25 seconds in. Let's learn together.
Fight at a football game. They had to wrestle the weapon away from him.
He threatened to shoot my son.
There were just seconds.
I mean, ma'am, that does sound unreasonable. You are correct. Hard to argue with the lady. I mean, the guy does seem like an asshole.
Left in the game involving 11 and 12-year-olds when the chaos erupted.
We could be talking about somebody who was shot.
Terry Martin is
Usually what happens when guns are in. Fuck, these are some big 11-year-olds. Look at these monsters.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at these kids, and I'm like, wow, this looks like a
high school game.
I didn't see that parent being there, and just it didn't register.
Oh, you didn't think that parent would be there. Why? Did you think he was going to be at work that day?
They have jobs.
President of the Football League and says there's no reason a parent should act like this.
We have to stand up to that, and we have to keep that out.
Well, I tell you, just full of hot takes, this league. It's the easiest thing in the world to morally grandstand when somebody pulls a fucking gun out at a youth football game and threatens to shoot someone. You're like, we can't have that sort of thing here. Oh, no shit.
I don't want to step out too far here, but I think that guy was a real asshole.
Yeah. We actually have one of the kids' reactions when the guy pulled the gun.
Holy crap.
The incident started earlier in the game when the Greenbrier parent stormed the field to yell at a referee.
It breaks my heart.
Greenbrier team
that referee has no idea until like this news story how close he was to being dead because the guy didn't have the gun out at that point.
Commissioner Roy Osborne was there and kicked the parent out of the park, but he came back with the gun. Roy says parents should be positive and never attack a referee or opposing team.
Okay, look, if you have to say that, you're speaking like that message. I love when they put that message out there because that message doesn't help. Because anyone who's like, nobody's going to be swayed by that. Everyone either already knows that or is a fucking lunatic.
You don't need to tell me to leave my gun out of the youth game because I don't think about bringing it.
No, you don't have to tell people not to storm the field and beat the shit out of a ref. They're not going to. It's 11 and 12-year-olds playing a football game.
Hey, you shouldn't threaten kids on that other team. Wow, thank God. I didn't know that. I was going to kill him and his whole family. I didn't realize that was wrong. Oh, wow.
Thank you, ref. I had no idea that murdering a player on the field was illegal. I thought once you were on the field, it was fine. But, oh, boy, I got to tell you guys, hey, everybody here, I feel like a horse's ass. I'm really sorry. Got away from me. Wrong idea.
Leave them alone. Let the kids have a good time playing a sport. Don't run it for them.
The parent has been banned for his actions. Roy is considering canceling the rest of Greenbrier's season to make sure everyone is safe.
We have to make some.
I mean, I was about to call him a pussy, but it's like your youth football league can't have a pistol whipping or a shooting in the stands.
Yeah, that's a little. Well, we got to call off the season until we can hire better security.
Yeah.
And what the fuck, man?
Can have metal detectors at their football games.
This is just how childish we are. There's other countries where they're fighting for they're fighting to, live or whatever going on. Where the what do you mean personal foul? I'll fucking bury you.
Holding my black ass. Hold my dick, motherfucker.
Some stern decisions that's going to be best for our community.
After this,
I think they should end the season, Robin. Nobody should be outside because COVID's out there.
And then these kids with the guns. Ooh.
incident, all playoff games will have armed security this year.
Thanks a lot, asshole. Appreciate it. Now we've got fucking, what's that mercenary group? Blackwater. We got fucking Blackwater. Blackwater Security running all the football games now.
Ironic.
Don't you think? It's like Blacks at your football game and the shooty dad
who thought he was totally sane.
He wants to make that.
It's the free ride to the emergency room.
And who would have thought they're...
Knock that fucking goal out. Are you kidding me? Name another show that puts together. If we would have sat here fingering our own assholes for 3.5 hours and then came out with that, we immediately became the best show on YouTube. Fuck you. Fuck the internet. Fuck everybody. There is no show you watch that is funnier than what just happened right there. And if you don't think what just happened is funny, you're fucking up and you're wrong and you need to reevaluate your life. Everybody give us $100 right now. We fucking deserve it. Zen, somebody clip what we just did. Clip the song. I'm ready to go into my own live stream and play it back and watch myself.
Because it was that goddamn
good. The two of us looked at each other and we knew exactly where that song was going. Jesus Christ. When I get done with this story, if that goal isn't at least halfway knocked out, I've been fucking cheated. You know, there's begging and then there's knowing your goddamn worth. Fuck every show that's ever been mentioned on this show. They've never done anything. And by the way, shit, we've come up with much better just today. But nobody. They're dog shit. People say, Aaron, you say your show's so great. Why don't you prove it? Just did.
Permanent for every game next season.
If there's no safeties, don't have the league.
Metro Police tell me detectives.
There's two safeties. There's a free safety and the's a strong safety. And if you can't make it work on that.
I've heard this is your number one safety.
Oh, hoot.
Are currently working on this case to figure out if any charges will be filed against the parent that had the gun.
I'm sorry, did I miss something? Did he not threaten to shoot people? Did he not do the guy in White Men Can't Jump? I'm going to go to my car. I'm going to get my gun. I'm going to shoot everybody. I believe that's a jailable offense.
Doogie Howser should know this.
Yes. I believe that's a peachable offense, what this guy just did.
It's like a boat falling out of water.
Yeah.
In Tierney, WSMV4.
Oh, there you go. Thanks, Doog. All right, I'm going to go check the chat. I'm ready to be disappointed because there's nothing that can live up to how fucking wonderful that was. And I'm totally prepared to not see a clip in the chat either. Let's go check it out. Let's go see. Texican Marine, thank you. You're an honest man. He says, you ought to know this is my favorite show for the racism, of course. Oh, attaboy. Thank you. 135 away from knocking it out. I'm just looking. Who says, Aristocock says, delusions of grandeur. Fuck you. You have no idea how confident I am in what I just said. Grandeur, my asshole. You're wrong. I'm right.
That was a damn funny moment.
Concrete Pete says, you're going to give Keanu a traumatic flashback. Sorry. I apologize. It's my bad. Maybe a gun. Maybe it's too early.
As long as we don't give her a traumatic muzzle flashback.
Killer Beehive says, yeah, Greenbrier is one of Tennessee's less civilized towns. Yeah. I'm sure Stevie J says, I'm sure the commissioner wants to end their season, but he knows that parents will demand reparations in the form of a refund. Geese Artel says, I will not support a racist show like this. I'm disgusted. Wrestling Fat Faku says, do the full version for Rumble Friday. I avow this. Yes. We could have done
the full version for Rumble Friday.
Curly Adam with $2 says, real knee slapper. Thank you, buddy. Did you know Russia silo sites just went hot 30 minutes ago? Never since the Cold War. Well, I love good news on a Thursday morning. Thank you, buddy. 125 away from knocking that out today. And what do we got? Oh, we still got about 25 minutes before hey, there's a chance that we don't even need this thing today. What do you say? $5 from Black Malice over on Rumble. Says we need to drop bombs. Humanity needs a reset. Also, Aaron, sorry. I give more, but I'm black. I was going to donate to this over on YouTube, but you can't say anything over there. Well, that's understandable. That's going to put us at 120 away for today. Thank you guys very much. You're getting there. You're almost there. 120 away. This is very doable. Make MSO eat his own poop. That's how it works. All right, let's go to Zen Rhino's clip. Football game. And the shooty dad,
who thought he was totally sane.
He wants to make that.
It's the free ride to the emergency room.
Uh-oh. And who would have thought there?
Come on. What if that's not worth 120? All shows have to shut down.
The lights clicked at the same time.
All shows have to end right now. You're never going to be funnier than us.
He wants to make that.
It's the free ride to the emergency room. There we go.
And who would have thought there?
Knock that fucking goal out. Are you kidding me? Name another show that put... you know who I feel like right now? I feel like Mike McDermott with every other show. When he's at the judges game, I'd be like, I know what I'm holding, and I know what you're holding. That's how I feel. Wrestling Fat Faku says, it's like raining blood at the football game. It's the sound of guns on a Friday. It's a chicken fry to make it all okay. And you ought to know they're...
Well, then.
He kind of mixed you ought to know and ironic together.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure that's allowed in the biz, as it were. Well, at any rate, guys, wonderful segment. Thank God that happened at that children's football game so that the rest of us could laugh. Thank you to my golfing buddy Nicholas with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much. Right, Obi. It's a grape drink.
Oh, no.
I was going to say on graduation day, but that wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah,
sorry.
I don't think they have the attendance for that.
Rusty Grammer says, I was going to say ROTC did that song first, but I'd be lying. Yeah, finally something we did first. Aristocock says, Aaron is the kind of guy that really admires his farts. You're upset that I acknowledge how fucking good that was. Don't you lie to me, you son of a bitch. RFK Jr. says that he's still running for president, but he's going to have to run as an independent because he's been snubbed by Democrats.
Duh.
I mean, you know, the Democratic Party, it's so bad. Like, if you disagree with them on one issue, they're like, you can't sit with us anymore. You know, like RFK hates Big Pharma.
Right.
And he hates the COVID vaccine.
Right.
And he thinks it's horseshit. I mean, what a crazy thing to think, right?
Yeah, I know. Fucking crackpot conspiracy theory.
What a wild guy. And so the Democrats are like, well, you're not shilling for Pfizer? Well, you can't be in our party anymore. It's like, why don't you just, put up a sign to the rest of America that says, by the way, we're a corporate party.
We're kind of bought and paid for.
Yeah. This guy trashed, even though a lot of people like what RFK Jr. says, but make no mistake, he's a liberal. Like, RFK Jr. is pretty far to the left. Like, you get him going on climate change, and you go, Jesus Christ, this guy they might kick him out of the Democratic Party for being too big into climate change.
Yeah, he's very, very, very left.
Right. So he's incredibly liberal, but the Democratic Party can't have him because he goes against their corporate overlords in the drug companies. And, the frustrating part is not that they do that to him. It's that nobody notices.
Nobody notices that they won't give him the time of day.
Right. Nobody notices that, like, hey, this party that you support no matter what they do, they're completely corporate. They have corporate overlords. They play to them all the time. And you've got these people who just vote Democrat down the line because they swear to God that these people are out there trying to help them.
Yeah, but the same thing's kind of true with the Republicans, too. I'm all about America, America first. Right, but you all also are paid off by corporations. I mean, you're a little more open about it.
That's my thing. With the Republican Party, if someone got kicked out because they were shitting on oil companies, I would go, oh, yeah, well, that makes sense. That's how the Republicans are. They're the corporate party.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's frustrating when the Democrats are the corporate party, because you're like, no, we don't need one of those.
We already have one.
We already got one. The Republicans have always been the corporate party. We don't need two of them. Guy Sartell says he will pull more votes from Trump than Biden. Dems will call him conservative during the whole election.
Yep.
Boy, I mean, pull votes from...
He'll pull more from Trump than Biden just because literally Republicans are the only ones listening to him going, well, actually, some of what he's saying makes sense.
Well, this is the RFK Jr. announcement about him running as an independent. Oh, my God, it was an hour-long speech?
And I say that in a
Who
good
the
way
fuck
because,
is this guy?
That you keep watch over all these relatives, especially their families and the ones that are...
Oh, my God, the RFK announcement was lit. Got some guy just fucking wearing sashes and
He looks
ribbons.
like
and
the Dr. Mengele character from South Park.
Right. Oh, there's Cheryl Hines. Oh, there's
That
Larry
can't be
David's
done.
wife from
Or you can't do it.
Curb Your
It only
Enthusiasm.
sparks a fire in him.
All right, where is he? Where's RFK Jr.?
Angry at being
Oh, there he is.
this who can't drink from their own wells because they're poisoned by pesticides. These are members of the dispossessed now. I've sat at kitchen tables in Pennsylvania with parents.
You gonna cry, bro? I'm sorry. Every time you make fun of RFK Jr.'s voice, you kind of feel like a piece of shit.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Shut up. Just listen.
I'm sorry that I killed Megan. I stabbed her 40 times with an ice pick.
You need to vote me in as your primary candidate.
I'm just trying to tell you that if I remove this stoma, I'll have to eat through my throat.
He sounds like a speak and spell.
A little bit, yeah. He was great in E.T.
Every hour that God gives them to afford a home of their own.
He sounds like a bad AI impression of himself.
Only to have that to get outbid by a hedge fund with a cash offer at the last minute. I've worked with veterans who serve honorably in foreign wars and come home then to a country that is bankrupted by those wars.
You know, it's weird with him because, like, if we just went on a basis of, like, position by position and thing he says after thing he says, most people would probably be voting for him. He would probably win.
Yeah,
if you just let him put out his positions and what percentage it relates to most Americans, he would win. He's like, yeah, people's wells are poisoned because there's pesticides in them and it's terrible for your kids' health. And they're like, okay, rural America would vote for you.
Yep.
Because they'd be like, yeah, we would like that shit cleaned up. That would be nice. And you go, hey, soldiers are going to wars we don't need to be fighting in. And then when they come back, this country's all bankrupt from us fighting the war. And people are like, yeah, that checks out too. That's pretty accurate.
Seems weird for all these conspiracy theories this guy's spouting. He's speaking a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I've eaten with small business owners who had to board up their dreams as Amazon cashed in. I've talked from moms from Nevada to New Hampshire who lie awake at home juggling unpayable bills, choosing between gasoline and groceries.
I've learned to eat pizza when I was 37 years old.
At 37, I'll try and figure out pizza. I promise. Most people would agree with this guy.
Yeah. It just sounds really, it's the whole pulling marbles out of your ass thing. Like,
yeah,
everything he says sounds completely reasonable except for the way he's saying it. It just,
this kind of shit makes me believe in a God. And the reason is he'll never give us the thing that's good for us in like the total presentable package.
No.
Like he'll test you and will fail all the time. He'll be like, I'm going to give you a guy who understands all of your problems and wants to work really hard to fix them. You're like, wow, I've been begging for that forever. Yeah, he talks funny, though.
Oh, fuck him.
You're like, fuck him. I'm voting for the other guy. I'm voting for the billionaire. He gets me. Or I'm voting for the corporate 82-year-old husk of a person who backs whatever foreign interest paid him and his family off last. But wait a minute, but this guy says all the things that you like. In fact, in our boxes, he checked all of yours. Yeah, I know. He talks great. Or He has great positions, and I think we'd be a wonderful president that would address all of our concerns. Well, why aren't you voting for him? He
Sounds
talks like
up.
a fucking weirdo.
If you heard the guy speak, he sounds fucked up. Yeah, but you like what he says. Yeah, but I don't want to hear him say it.
We are really stupid. Like, that's what I mean. It makes me religious almost. Is I'm like, God tests us. I know we're stupid, and we fail the test. It's like, hey, here's a candidate. He says all the things you want and all the things you need. Oh, cool. That's great. I should vote for him. Yeah, he's running as an independent. No, he can't win. Why not? Because he's not one of the two parties. You know he wins if all you guys who like what he says just vote for him, right?
Yeah, but I got to stick with my group.
I love this logic. Whenever I say I vote libertarian, people are like, well, I liked the libertarian guy, but
he's never going to win.
I didn't vote for him because he can't win. And I'm like, yeah, not with that attitude. He's not. You understand that enough of you don't listen to you. You will get the guy you want. If you do the opposite of what your impulse tells you to do, you will pick the guy that you want. Congratulations. Oh, I would have voted for Kennedy. Well, why didn't you? Ooh, he's an independent and he talks weird.
I just want him to be president just so that way we can always introduce him. And now, President Kennedy.
Right.
Kennedy.
How quick would I get fired if I had the job for, like, somehow I got the job of announcing him and he would go, all right, welcome, Kennedy. And he's like, you've got to stop doing that shit. It's really fucking annoying when you do that. And then one day they give me a warning that they're going to fire me if I do it again. So then I go, welcome to the stage, Mr. Kennedy. I guess you would go, President Kennedy. And then he goes up there and he just stares at me. No, I'm waiting for you to go first. I'm like, no, you told me you'd fire me. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the United States. Oh, God damn it. Fire him. Kill him. I have the authority to kill him, don't I? Feed him Monsanto burgers until he dies.
Senior citizens who cut their pills in two to stretch out their prescriptions.
You know what Joe Biden's plan is?
What?
He's going to solve that problem.
Just kill the senior citizens?
He's going to cut the seniors in two and leave the pills whole.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
And I pulled dead fish from rivers that are clogged with chemical runoff and waste.
Oh, that's weird. I did a similar thing. I pulled the blackfish from River Run.
I pulled the dead fish from my bedroom, and I'm like, never again, okay?
Pennsylvania, with parents working every hour that God gives them to afford a home of their own, only to get outbid by a hedge fund.
Fast forwarded. Sorry about that.
I've eaten with small business dead fish from rivers that are clogged with chemical runoff and waste. And I've read stories to children who are devastated by chronic disease. It can all look pretty dark.
Yeah, no shit, especially when you talk about it for 10 minutes in a row. Like, the interest is up and the stock market's down, and you only get mugged if you go downtown.
Sounds bad.
I had a friend in New York City. I'll skip ahead. He was killed by a man with a switchblade knife for $23. My friend lost his life. Now, I know it sounds like we're all about to eat a pistol and drink some poisoned Kool-Aid, but it's only because I'm depressing the fuck out of you to say that if you don't elect me, let's be honest, this shit's probably going to keep going. He's right. Well, you're right. But are we going to vote for him?
No. Again, he sounds weird.
Are you going to vote for him? No, me neither.
Dude, can you hear him talk? Although I will say this is one way he could sneak in, like getting elected and stuff. Put your ads out there in a way that nobody else does. So now it's like, you got to quit smoking or you're going to get a stoma. And then at the end, and remember to vote for me on election day.
We seem to be cycling from despair to rage and back to despair again.
He's right.
The country is sitting aside, on top now of a powder keg. Americans are angry at being left out, left behind, swindled, cheated, and
bamboozled, run amok, run astray, hoodwinked,
belittled by a smug elite.
We didn't land on Ukraine. Ukraine landed on us.
System in its favor.
Fuck you. Most of you aren't voting for him. Like most of you who are here are going to vote for Trump or Biden.
And some of you don't realize, even if you are going to vote for him, you're not the spokesman we need. Case in point, Afro Man back there. I don't buy it.
I was going to vote RFK, but then I got high. I was going to do this speech in a kitchen, but I get flashbacks. And I decided I didn't want to. I can promise you this. We will fix this country. I will never speak in a kitchen. I will never ride in a convertible.
Oh, damn. I was about to...
Oh.
The Secret Service asked me to give my next rally in Texas. We'll be driving there shortly.
I'd like to stop for a book. All right, that's okay. So that was his announcement yesterday. But he has to run as an independent because the Democrats won't let him because he shit on Big Pharma.
Well, the Democrats really, they don't want anyone but Joe Biden. They really want Joe Biden. So why would they even think about entertaining him? I mean, it's not like we're talking about putting Gavin Newsom in his place.
Fuck. Yeah, they want to get rid of Biden so they can run Gavin Newsom because, in fairness to them, they know that the rest of the country is too stupid to pay attention and know that he's fucked up California already.
Which is weird because we all know California's fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know anyone that's like, what do you mean shit's not going well in California?
Yeah, I didn't know that. I always thought California was really pretty. All right, guys, 20 minutes until we rattle the cans here and try to prove me wrong, if you know what I mean. Let's go and check in on our friends to the east, our pals in Wisconsin. And see what they're up to. See what kind of exciting news. Let's check in on the nightly news in Wisconsin and see what kind of exciting shit happens out there.
What the fuck?
If you guys are watching, the sound, there's no sound on this one. There is a herd of cows just parading through a suburban neighborhood.
I believe that homeowner was quoted as saying, "Move, bitch, get out of the way."
Look at them. They're still coming.
Lucky cows.
All over the lawn. It's great fertilizer.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they just went for a little walk through the burbs. They decided to come back. It happened in Port Washington, the same town where flamingos were spotted just a few short weeks ago. It's a fucking menagerie out here.
The best part is the flamingos were in Wisconsin because they literally got blown off course.
Are they really? Is that
yeah.
true?
Flamingos are entirely, apparently beholden to the weather. And so they go on vacation and El Nino makes its mind up and go, never mind, I guess we changed our destination because we're going to the left.
Yeah, JoJo says Port Washington, 2 weeks earlier, there were flamingos chilling at the lake.
Yeah.
Port Washington is a weird place. The estimated 4 dozen bovine left cow pies all over the cul-de-sac neighborhood and ruined a few flower beds with their hooves in the process. But eventually, the residents were able to herd them back up on the road where they made their way home. Nobody shot one and just, decided to split it with their neighbors?
Dude, seriously, you know how expensive steak is right now?
Oh, my God, you guys. You missed a golden opportunity. One local said, "We were in our backyard when the cows came stampeding down the hill, and they were moving because that's a pretty vertical drop there. And it was like the bulls in Pamplona or something like that." No, sir, stop. It was nothing like the bulls in Pamplona. It was some moo cows domesticated on a farm walking gingerly through your flower patch versus a bunch of pissed off crazy bulls with giant horns goring people in the asshole.
Yeah.
It's a little different.
And I bet none of those cows had their testicles hiked up. That really gets you going.
Oh, I forgot about that. They do that with the running of the bulls.
With the running of the bulls and with the bullfighting.
Yeah.
And with rodeos. It's like, you know what's really good? How about we take your nuts and hike them up really high? That'll piss you off.
Right. Hey, we really want you to throw this guy off. So, they might as well. Kyle says Aaron's a domesticated cow. That's really nice. It's not very nice, sir. Ryan the Garbage Man says, "Was that Natalie and the rest of you Night Cloud?" Oh, my God, it could have been. Were they in Wisconsin recently? I guess I should ask, are they even still around?
I do know most times she moves in sort of high speed. They do call it a stampede.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's nice to warn the neighborhood. You know,
I like to keep this glass of water on the table, and people ask why. Well, I know when Natalie's coming because you see the ripples.
Yeah, someone says domesticated is an understatement. Yeah, like a cow would look you right in the eye while you take a sword in slow motion and jab them in the eye with it.
Well, the worst part is the cow will sit there right next to you murdering another cow, and I'm like, yeah, I don't need to move.
Yeah. I watched a cow get butchered once, and the guy who did it, he had a gun, and he literally just pointed it like a couple feet away from the cow and just blew his head off with a high-powered rifle. Just shot him in the head and then cut his throat. And the other cows are just standing there going, oh, what's Mark doing?
Is he going to get back up?
Oh, why are they doing that to him? Did he have a headache or something? He coming back today or what?
That's why I love people. Why we got to eat the cows? What the else are they good for?
Right. They just stand there staring at him going, hey, guys, I think he might be sleeping for a while. I really don't think he's coming back. I'm sorry to be a negative Nelly and everything, but he does seem to be out for the count.
I don't mean to tell you your job, but I think if you keep cutting him apart, he's not going to be okay.
Well, not to tell you your business there, but you cut any more chunks out of him, I think he's going to be a goner.
That burger looks pretty tasty. May I try it?
Oh, that looks delicious. Where did that come from? And where's Horace? I don't understand. In today's program, this is my favorite lady of the show. A bus driver was recently fired in, New York. Okay, so this was Long Island. A bus driver was fired in Long Island for drinking on the job.
Okay.
And I swear to God, she has the greatest excuse ever. She actually agreed to talk to the news. She didn't do the thing where they knock on the door.
Right.
And then there's nobody there.
She has an answer.
She has an answer for why she was drinking as a school bus driver.
Okay, so just to be clear, she was drinking on the job.
She was. She claims she didn't know she was drinking on the job because what she was drinking, she didn't know it was alcohol. Get ready. You're either, okay, you're going to be on one of two teams on this. Either you're like, this lady's full of shit.
Yep.
Or this is the dumbest drunk who ever lived.
Both.
And both are plausible.
Story. We spoke with the bus driver that is being accused of drinking while driving students, and tonight Krista McNally brings you her emotional story and how she claims it was a big mistake.
I've been crying. I can't even have more tears.
She apparently ripped all of her hair out too. She is really stressed. I believe her.
Dude, she has the right to drink. Alopecia is no joke.
You think anybody would choose that hair? If she has cancer, I'm going to feel really bad for this joke for about 13 seconds before I make 10 more of them.
Just a mistake. It was a mistake.
Bus driver.
Relax, ma'am. It's not China anymore. We're not going to throw you out a window for not meeting your quota.
No, ma'am. A mistake was starting the day without a wig.
Yes. Now, if you want to talk about mistakes, taking the hat off on the news.
It's a pretty big one.
It's a big one. Unforgivable, some would say.
Hannah is beside herself.
That'd be funny if this news person went, ma'am, people are eating when they watch this. Could you go ahead and put that hat on for us? Thank you, dear.
After being fired for drinking while driving children from school in Smithtown.
For the people like me, they don't drink. How they get to know this is our liquor?
When heading out to work on Wednesday, Hannah grabbed what she thought was a regular seltzer, a White Claw that her roommate had left in the fridge.
Normally,
so she's stealing from her roommate.
Does it say there's alcohol in
Yeah, it says right on the thing, 5% alcohol by volume, right on the front of the can.
Oh, okay.
It says it right on there.
Maybe
but if
English
her
is
reading
second
skills are anything like her English skills, I don't think she really caught that part. I mean, jeez. I mean, first of all, she should be kicked out of her house for now her roommate knows that she's a thieving little harpy.
Hold on a second. So wait a minute. You got drunk off of one White Claw?
Well, I mean, she seems a little emotional to begin with, so it may have just accelerated her natural processes.
I take a snack and food because the chemo I have to eat is.
I knew it. She has cancer. Fuck. We made fun of her hair.
Why is it every time they look like powder, they have fucking cancer.
I should have known that because of the strands. Like, she didn't shave it. There were strands hanging on, like Les Grossman in Tropic Thunder. Like, there's little strands. So that's usually
I
cancer.
will fuck you up.
Oh, you know what? Ironically, she is flaming dragon.
And I'm working late.
Suffering through chemo treatments, Hannah has trouble tasting and says she didn't taste any alcohol. She also claims she didn't know there was alcohol in White Claws.
She didn't know that there was alcohol in White Claws. She just saw all of her friends drinking them and just thought they were retarded.
I just always feel better when I have one.
Yeah.
You know?
Now she gets to hide behind the cancer thing. So now can you make fun of her? Yes, you can still make fun of her. She grabbed a clearly alcoholic beverage and just she's drinking them throughout the day like she doesn't know they're booze. Try that with Jim Beam. Just start chugging it on the bus and go, oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was sweet tea. That's on me.
I really do like that Red Stag.
Oh, really? You
cherry.
like Red Stag?
Yeah, the black cherry one. Yeah, you could just drink that all day. It doesn't seem like booze.
It's just juice.
However, when the White Claw was spotted in the cup holder on the bus, she was removed immediately.
That's the worst part because usually on like when someone who works with kids gets caught with booze, it's usually like they're shit-faced and they get breathalyzed and you find out they're drinking. They had to almost shit when they saw that the person just brazenly had a White Claw in the cup holder.
Which is why I'm kind of believing her.
Yeah, I do believe her. I think she's stupid. I think she's a dumb... Well, she's got cancer.
Look, I'm just saying.
It's the cancer that's getting me.
Look, I'll just say this. She might have been a smarter lady, but the chemo killed that last brain cell, and now she's just like, well, might as well drink.
No, I believe her because nobody's just going to put a booze beverage in a cup holder on a school bus and just go, oh, so nice for all you kids to be here today, and just start swigging out of it. You're all light of my life.
We spoke with several parents who said Miss Amal was meticulous, always on time, and treated their children as if they were her own.
But always stood too close to the microwave.
I call this hand, I tell you once. I call this hand, I tell you twice.
Only mistake I ever made my entire life was keeping my cell phone duct taped to my head. In retrospect, I maybe could have missed a couple of calls. The only thing I shouldn't have done is swallow a cigarette for breakfast. Bad idea.
That's an alcoholic beverage. I'm bald, you fuck. I drink what I want.
I mean, only thing I ever do wrong in this whole life is too much MSG in food. I grow tumor in my abdomen.
She was so sweet, just being kind to them. I can't imagine she would ever.
I should have never volunteered all my time at nuclear power plant.
Holy shit, it's a talking bush.
Oh my God, bury the lead, why don't you? Who gives a shit about the cancer bus driver who drank a White Claw? This lady's just talking to a bush, and the bush is talking back.
Time and treated their children as if they were her own.
She was so.
That's voodoo. Get it away.
If they were her own.
She was so sweet, just being kind to them. I can't imagine she would ever do anything to harm them.
And that bush sees her every day when it's out at the bus stop and everything.
Got an STD, now it's a burning bush.
Hannah has been a bus driver for 15 years and took great pride.
That's not her. That lady's got a full head of hair.
Dude, who let Ozzy Osbourne drive your kids to school? All aboard!
Well, you see, motherfuckers, I'm very tired today because I'm going through chemotherapy and she's fucking drinking White Claw.
You get on the bus, we're going to go, and I'll take you to school, and Sharon will help you. Bye.
You know how I said we'd find out she had cancer and then I'd feel bad for a little bit and then there would be 10 more jokes?
Yeah.
I believe that's 12.
We beat the quota.
Perfect.
Hey, wait a minute. What's with this fucking thing on the front of here? Wait, so you've got a windshield, but it didn't... Windscreen?
The problem is windscreen was actually turned out to be loaded with asbestos. And it gave me a cancer. I drank all the water at Camper June. Now I have a tumor. It's a terrible thing. But it's okay. People say tumor, best thing that happened to me because my hair looked like shit.
And this cancer treatment gives you power over me?
I look like Richard Marx, they say, and I get rid of all my hair with tumor chemotherapy. I actually not even have cancer. I just want to get rid of my hair.
Every time I go shopping, someone say, do a crazy train.
They say you look like a music video from Mr. Big. Let me be the one to be with you. And I say, I don't look like him at all. They say you look like Randy the Ram from the wrestler. I say bullshit.
Pride in her job.
And then I take a shot of apple juice. The Maker's Mark brand apple juice.
Something that was evident to parents who had children in her.
There's that goddamn Bush talking to us again. Shut the fuck up, Bush. You're alchemy.
I don't trust you.
I don't trust you, and you don't speak words of truth.
Nobody was hurt, but I think it was a very honest mistake.
I love the kids. I love my company. My company is so good to people.
Hannah's hope now is that the We Transport bus company's reputation will be restored.
We transport booze.
We transport a bunch of drunk cancer patients all over God's green earth. What's funny is that's how she says what she does for a living.
We transport. We transport your kids, but the damn line keeps moving.
Released a statement saying, quote, this alleged conduct is completely unacceptable and the driver has been immediately removed from service.
I'm fired. I'm going to be in the street because of mistake.
Krista
don't worry. It won't be that long. I mean, you don't look like you got that long to go.
Yeah, dude, I got to spoil it for you. If you lost your job, good luck avoiding those cancer treatments.
It's so mean.
But it's not wrong, all right?
Oh, the bus company fired you. I bet you they took your insurance, too. Oof. Better start a GoFundMe. They're going to think you're lying, though. Is that the drunk bus driver? I ain't giving that bitch a dime.
Hey, look, man, I'm just saying, you might feel bad. You got drunk, you lost your job. But GoFundMe can make it right. People get drunk and they'll support you, you know?
Yeah, ma'am, I know you think this is bad, but it's always darkest before the dawn. Let me help you out. I know you think you lost your job. You're going to be out on the street. You're going through chemo. How are you going to pay for it? I want to give you the good news. You'll probably die soon.
Look, this poor Q-tip is having a horrible day, all right?
Oh, no. We're the worst people in the world.
Yep.
Nally, News 12 Long Island.
It's such a horrible outcome for this woman.
Okay, but what about the talking bush? Do you guys have any follow-up on the talking? There was a bush in there that was talking.
All right, it's just weird.
It was fucked up, and you guys have said nothing about it. Nothing. I want to throw a quick thank you out real quick before we continue on here. Just give it a second. There we go. Mike's Tool and Nail says 30 days sober, and I still find you guys entertaining. Go figure. Well, you save more White Claws for that lady.
Yeah, I was about to say, she's 1 day sober and nothing's funny.
235 away from today's goal. Thank you to Mike's Tool and Nail. 235 away. As you've noticed, we haven't mentioned it today. Cue the people going, well, this is mentioning it. We're doing a new thing. We're not going to talk about the goal, and we're going to thank people for giving, update you on what the number is, and then when we get to the offering plate segment, that'll be our e-begging for today. So if you guys keep that going, then I don't talk about it, and you guys prove that I was wrong all this time, and I was being a fucking hacky douche, and then I get to eat a shit sandwich. So that's pretty nice. It worked yesterday, and it's doing okay today. So thank you very much to Mike's Tool and Nail. All those links are there in the chat. I just want to see what some of the people thought about our segment. By the way, Sad Boy SBE sticking to his gimmick of chatting and then retracting it.
Yeah.
I still can't catch up with his chats. I haven't read a Sad Boy chat all day, and there's been plenty of them. Optic Nerve says this Muslim woman I work with was having a White Claw at lunch because she doesn't drink and thought it was just seltzer. See, Keanu drinks those, and so we had a whole case of them for when they came
had
here.
One?
And I tried one. Ugh. I mean, they are fucking. I probably didn't even drink a third of it.
It's no Zima, I'll tell you that.
But I will say, Keanu C. Thompson finished the White Claws before she left. Very good. Finished all the White Claws. I knew a Hispanic chick once with a talking bush, says Dr. Till. Oh, by the way, Dr. Till, I don't show my children the music video, but you know what song the kids love?
No.
And it's all because of Dr. Till, is this one. I showed I showed Charlotte this song the other day, and she's like, "Oh, Dad, I really like this." I didn't play her the video because the video is
very insinuating. Oh my Lord!
This is a catchy ass song. Video's hot too. Struttin' is a good track. And now the kids sing it in the car.
I'm noticing a distinct lack of women here.
There's a woman. So now the kids will go like, day 1, I'm in love with your strut. Day 2, I'm in love with your strut. Day 3, still in love with your strut.
Here's my strutting, doot-to-doot.
Oh, they do. The kids do that one too. The kids
Here's my strutting, doot-to-doot.
The kids will go, here's my strutting, doot-to-doot.
Here's my strutting, doot-to-doot. Strutting my way on over to you. You like my strut? I like yours too. Strutting my way on over to you.
It's a good
like
song.
these days, got nothing to do. Hit the sidewalk and strut with you. Strutting in the morning, strutting at noon. Strutting in the nighttime under the moon. Hey, you, I like you too. And do you mind if I strut for you? Baby, feel free to strut for me. You got a strut, everybody should see. Watch that thing go side to side. Strut so hard with the strutting thighs. Strut your way into my mind. I'm fool. Cause strutting so fun. Having a strut don't cost $1. Take my dog, don't forget the cost. But I'm the dog and I like your smell. Can't help it. You strut so well, and baby, you got a head start. Strutting your way into my heart. Take your head off, make yourself at home. Have a steady night, then strut on home. Day 1, I'm in love with your strut. Day 2, I'm in love with your strut. Day 3, I'm in love with your strut. And guess what? I'm in love with your strut. Day 1, I'm in love with your strut. Day 2, I'm in love with your strut. Day 3, I'm in love with your strut. And guess what? I'm in love with your strut. I like your strut. You wanna go strutting and strutting? You like my strut?
It's just a solid track. And if it weren't for the ass cheeks in it, the kids could watch the video too. But I am a good father, God damn it. Dr. Till says the first mistake was hiring a woman to drive the bus. That's a good point. It's a good point. So technically this is their fault to begin with. Mr. Approachable has a link. Hold on a second here. Oh, did he clip me? Oh no, what did I say?
I take a snack and food because the chemo I have to eat is.
I knew it. She has cancer. Fuck. We made fun of her hair.
Why
She
is
has
it
cancer.
every time they look like powder, they have fucking cancer?
I should have known that because of the strands. Like, she didn't shave it. There were strands hanging on. Like Les Grossman in Tropic Thunder. You know, we're doing the show, so we're really busy. We sometimes forget how good this show is. Yeah. This is a really funny show. Because, like, we didn't laugh really hard at that part.
No.
That wasn't a part where we went, haha, we're so funny. But everyone else did. Because we just watched it back. And we're like, wow, that
That
really
is good.
How can you watch other shows after watching this one? It's so much better than everyone else. It's just effortlessly funny.
Day 1, I'm in love with your strut.
Day 2, I'm in love with your strut. Coltrane says, dude, this is a fucked up bit. I'm worse for laughing at some of it.
Exactly. We all are.
It's really bad. Should we clip that one?
Yeah.
And put it up? And then I know it's not going to do very well because it doesn't have like hashtagable shit in it.
Right.
But I just want people who don't watch our show to come across that story.
We have to
and
end
just
it with
find
the
out.
clip part, though, too.
Yeah. Cancer lady. Here we go. I wrote that one down. Yeah, Strut is a really good song. Ruthless says, if you buy a leather vest, stop. Wait a second. You don't need to buy it. You don't need to. You don't need to do a lot of things.
Question is, how are you going to pay?
Exactly. Dr. Till says, this song still struts. It is, Dr. Till, that is his thing, right? That's not, I'm getting the source of that right.
No idea. That's the first time I've discovered this song, so.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, Strut is the national anthem of one Roots Calhoun. Union Jack says, can you clip your Biden rant from yesterday too? Believe me, I had so many fucking people asking to clip the Biden rant from yesterday. It's been clipped. That's going to go up probably Thursday. We'll put that one up there. Like Howard Dean. I'm not saying Howard Dean would have been a good president, but people really liked Howard Dean. He was doing well in the polls. And then he came in like 3rd or 4th place in Iowa. And he was trying to fire up his base, like the people who were there. And he's like, we're going to go to this state and this state and this state. And then we're going to go to Washington and take back the White House. Ah! And I was watching that as a teenager, and I'm like, oh, that's fun to see a politician with, a little fire, and he's getting, amped up like a football player. And then you watch the news, and they try to, like, shame you out of that feeling. And they're like, unhinged Howard Dean goes apeshit crazy. What a weirdo. What an asshole trying to fire up his troops and whatnot. And you're like, oh, I guess I'm a crazy asshole.
That's the weird part now is like for a lot of the stories, like, what is it? RFK goes on crazy conspiracy rant about how the COVID-19 vaccine is ineffective. And I'm like, oh, you mean the thing the rest of us are kind of believing? All right.
Yeah, they throw in these little buzzwords that are supposed to mind fuck you out of thinking what you clearly can observe. And by the way, the two people on Kick right now loving this content. Loving it over on Kick. 63 followers on kick.com/Steel Toe Show. 12 away from affiliate status with our 2 Kick viewers. Thank you very much. But yeah, I mean, the Howard Dean thing or the RFK thing, they say completely reasonable shit, and the media just throws in one little fuckery word to try and get you to back off agreeing with the guy. RFK says that vaccine is a big pharma, operation to make billions of dollars off of your tax money. And you're like, oh, that checks out.
Yep, that seems to make sense.
That's actually true. RFK goes on anti-science rant against people saving lives. Like, well, wait a minute. But I listened to him, and that's not what I heard.
Yeah.
But the problem is, way more people are going to watch that cable news report than are going to actually watch this speech. I mean, watching a speech is boring. But if you can get the cliff notes from MSNBC, I mean, hey, saved yourself a lot of time.
They wouldn't lie to you.
Yeah, exactly. This is the clip of Howard Dean. I actually liked this when it happened.
You know something?
This was 2004, and it was after the Iowa Democratic Caucus. And he was supposed to come in first or second. And I think he came in third or fourth.
You had told us 1 year ago that we were going to come in third in Iowa. We would have given anything for that. And you know something? Not only are we going to New Hampshire, Tom Harkin, we're going to South Carolina and Oklahoma and Arizona and North Dakota and New Mexico. And we're going to California and Texas and New York. And we're going to South Dakota and Oregon and Washington and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House. Yeah!
I don't see maybe I just I want politics to be insane. I want it to be crazy. I don't see a problem with that.
No, I don't see a problem with that. I kept waiting for kind of like more of a nature boy thing where, woo!
Which, by the way, okay, here's maybe where I do break with people. I'd fucking love that if a presidential candidate went, listen here, Daddy, we're going to Michigan. And after that, whoa, we're going to the White House. Whoa! I'd be like, I'm fucking voting for that guy. I'm going to commit 90 felonies of voter fraud to vote for that guy in every state that he runs in. Are you fucking kidding me? I love this dude. If Howard Dean would have come up on stage in a glittery robe and went, whoa!
He'd be president right now.
Take back the White House. Try to stop me. Woo! And he starts strutting on stage and he throws down his suit coat and elbows it. I'd be like, if you want to crown him, crown their ass. Yeah, I don't see a problem with any of this. Is Fauci's dad in the background?
We will not give up.
Okay.
We will not give up in New Hampshire.
We will not go quietly into the night.
We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. Today it is Iowa Caucus Day. Doesn't have the same ring as Independence Day. Shit.
We will not give up in Arizona or New Mexico.
You said this already.
Oklahoma, North Dakota.
Are they doing what?
What?
I said we're not giving up in Arizona.
What?
Colorado.
What?
Michigan.
What?
Rhode Island.
What?
North Dakota.
What?
South Dakota.
What?
East Carolina.
What?
West Carolina.
What?
Come on and raise up.
What?
Take your shirt off.
What?
Twist it around your hand.
What?
Spin it like a helicopter.
What?
Florida.
What?
Michigan.
What?
Washington, D.C. to take back the White House.
What?
Give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
See? Howard Dean was this close. Hold on. Let's add the what's in and let's see how it goes. Let's see if it's a better speech.
Carolina.
What?
Not give up in Arizona.
What?
Or New Mexico.
What?
Oklahoma.
What?
North Dakota.
What?
Delaware.
What?
Pennsylvania.
What?
Ohio.
What?
Michigan.
What?
We will not quit now or ever. We want our country back for ordinary Americans.
Hell yeah. And then I'm going to go to the White House and stomp a mud hole in George Bush's ass. You piece of trash. Oh, Howard Dean is way better with the what's.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can get any what chance going with any of Joe Biden's speeches. Hold on. Let's just pick a random one. Joe Biden's speech, escalating violence in Israel. Okay. All right. This was 2 days ago. All right.
Good afternoon.
What?
Today, the people of Israel are under attack.
What?
Orchestrated by a terrorist organization.
What?
Hamas.
What?
In this moment of tragedy, I want to say to them and to the world,
what?
To terrorists everywhere, that the United States stands with Israel.
What?
We will not ever fail to have their back.
What?
We'll make sure that they have the help their citizens need.
What?
And they can continue to defend themselves.
What?
You know, the world's seen appalling images.
What?
Thousands of rockets.
What?
In the space of hours.
What?
Raining down on Israeli cities.
What?
I got up this morning and started this at 7:30, 8 o'clock, my calls.
What?
Hamas terrorists crossing in Israel, killing not only Israeli soldiers, but Israeli civilians.
What?
In the street.
What?
In their homes.
What?
Innocent people murdered.
What?
Murdered. Entire families taken hostage by Hamas.
What?
Just days after Israel marked the holiest of days in the Jewish calendar.
What?
It's unconscionable.
What?
You know, when I spoke with Prime Minister Netanyahu this morning,
what?
I told him the United States stands with the people of Israel.
What?
In the face of these terrorist assaults.
What?
Israel has the right to defend itself and its people.
What?
Full stop.
What?
There's never justification for terrorist attacks.
What?
And my administration's support for Israel's security is rock solid and unwavering.
What?
Let me say.
All right. It is fun to watch important speeches. Hold on. I have a great one we can do this to.
Oh, shit.
Here you go.
Thank you all.
What?
George! I want you all to know.
What?
You can't go any louder.
What?
I want you all to know.
What?
That America today.
What?
America today.
What?
Is on bended knee.
What?
In prayer for the people whose lives were lost here.
What?
For the workers who work here.
What?
For the families who mourn.
What?
This nation stands with the good people of New York City.
What?
And New Jersey and Connecticut.
What?
As we mourn the loss of thousands of our citizens.
What?
I can hear you.
What? We're going to ruin great speeches throughout history.
I can hear you.
What?
The rest of the world hears you.
What?
And the people.
What?
And the people who knock these buildings down.
What?
Will hear all of us soon.
What? There we go. Hold on. I've got one more speech we can do. Are you ready?
Yep.
Are you ready to do this one?
Mm-hmm.
Meine Arbeit.
What?
Für richtig hältst.
What?
Ob du glaubst,
What?
dass ich fleißig gewesen bin,
What?
dass ich gearbeitet habe,
What?
dass ich mich in diesen Jahren für dich eingesetzt habe,
What?
dass ich anständig meine
What?
Zeit verwendet habe im
Was?
Dienste meines Volkes. Gib du jetzt deine Stimme ab. Wenn ja,
What?
dann tritt für mich ein, so wie ich für dich eingetreten bin.
Was? He goes too fast.
Yeah, it doesn't fit.
Hitler goes way too fast.
He doesn't leave enough pause.
You know what it was? In Germany, they kept doing the what chant to him, so he made sure that he spoke faster, so they couldn't do the what chant.
They couldn't
at
fit it
Hitler.
in.
Yeah.
There you go.
Exactly. He was like, they keep chanting what at me? I'm going to talk as fast as humanly possible so they cannot say what?
What?
Stop it.
What?
Enough.
What?
Ended.
What?
9.
What?
Finn.
What?
Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Juice.
Oh, I should have saved the hell yeah for that.
Jerry Lehane, he's translating the Hitler speech for us. Glupen, glumpen, gleben, globen. Oh, okay. Yeah, Hitler always wants to start Def Leppard songs. It's weird. Boys and girls, since we figured out that April was scarred by previous bosses and I'm just way too big of a sweetie pie,
Fuck you. Piece of shit. I'm going to go call Larry and see if he has an opening.
His butthole.
He's probably retired by now. I'd probably have a better boss.
Let's go ahead and watch the Emu Wars. This is from the Oversimplified channel. Do you want the ABC Australia one or do you want the Oversimplified?
I don't want cartoon bullshit.
I love the cartoon bullshit.
Well, then let's do the cartoon bullshit.
Well, let's meet in the middle.
Why don't you tell me what you want?
Why don't we do ABC Australia? I don't want to upset you any further than I have by letting you go hunting.
I was never upset.
I'm just too nice of a boss. All right, ready? Are you ready for the Emu War? This is what people wanted.
See if I make you breakfast.
I'm taking off those leather pants and I might just rip a hole in them and go to town. I don't know.
Do you want to owe me new leather pants?
I'd rather owe it to you than cheat you out of it. Ready? Great Emu War. This is what you guys paid for. Get my nipples off your mind.
This is so gay.
We're going to go a little bit longer on...
By 1932, its migrations to the southwest had made it a nuisance to wheat farmers.
Nope, we're doing the cartoon bullshit. I'm sorry, April. That guy's gay as fug. All right, here we go.
This is Australia.
See, isn't this guy already more fun? He's got some happening music.
If he's British, I'm going to be upset.
No, he's not. You're thinking of the other guy.
I don't like that guy.
Man who imagines being strangled by a tarantula while a kangaroo breaks his kneecaps and thinks, yes, please. For the man who pictures himself being eaten by a snake in the burning outback while eating a Vegemite.
All right, we get it.
Wrong.
Wow, this guy's so much
I'm not
better.
sure why you'd think that. But hey, if you love Vikings so much, then why don't you check out today's sponsor? Viking economic downturn, which meant banks wouldn't lend anyone any money, which led to more economic downturn, which meant everyone stopped buying stuff, which led to more economic downturn. And hey, what if all the crops in the Great Plains were destroyed in a drought and then a big dust storm engulfed the area? That's right, more economic downturn. And in an effort to combat the crisis, America began imposing tariffs on foreign imports, which made the economic downturn go global,
fast forward?
and the earth got
skip a little more.
More economic downturn. The point I'm trying to make is things weren't good, and in particular, it was Australia's farmers that were suffering most. After the First World War, Australia had given returning veterans land for farming, but with the current economic crisis, the farmers just weren't making enough money, and many left to go find work in the cities. But for those who remained, things were about to get even worse. Before we get into that, it's time for some cultural exchange. My national bird is the bald eagle.
Can we? Okay, we're going to fast forward
retarded.
a little further. Here we go.
Western Australia full of lush, wet farmland. Oh my, look at all this delicious wheat that just so happens to be growing here in large quantities. Hey guys, get a load of this. You know, look at all this delicious wheat that just so happens to be
What? Go ahead, you have thoughts.
I don't.
They're trying to explain the Emu War, but they're doing a little animation and some fun shit.
Now see,
April, all the wheat is gone.
Oh, thank you. You see, I didn't get that part.
We left this big hole in the fence. Guys, get a load of this. Oh, wow.
Oh, now the rabbits are eating what's left.
But the bunnies can get under the fence.
Great. Yeah, this cartoon guy's animation is bullshit. It doesn't check out factually.
This is retarded because the bunnies could just sneak right under the fence, like waltz right under it.
You know what? You're right. And as a reward, you should go hunting today.
What a lovely morning for some farming. What? Those damned emus, they have it in for me. They're bullies. They're nothing but bullies. Calm down, Bruce. They're just animals. It's not personal. Hey, Farmer Bruce, where did you find that hat? The toilet?
Wow, this is fun.
Yes. 20,000 emus cost the already struggling farmers millions more pounds in lost crops and damages. The situation couldn't continue like this.
Bunch of
Something
fat
had to be done. So in 1932, the farmers turned to the government for help. You'd think they'd go to the Minister of Agriculture, but these farmers said no. This is a job for the military. So they went...
So the first, let's count all the missteps in the Great Emu War.
Stupid. Not building the correct fences.
Okay, the farmers used to be soldiers. So when they have problems with their agriculture and pests and emus, they go, should we go to the Minister of Agriculture? They go, fuck that. Let's go to the military first. Let's go to the Minister of War.
There's a locust swarm. We better carpet bomb it.
Yeah. We need drones. We've got bugs in our crops.
To George Pierce, the Minister of Defense. That's right, Australia was to go to war with the emus. But not everyone was happy with the idea. This is barbaric. We can't...
Yeah, those are called the reasonable people. And guess what? They lost out in Australian history.
Can you declare a war when your opposition doesn't know they're in one?
I mean, that's kind of American foreign policy, isn't it?
I guess. What a stupid question.
Ma'am, Grenada.
Because slaughtering thousands of our own national bird? Oh, come on, guys. The machine guns will make it quick and painless. Machine guns? You're using machine guns? This is animal cruelty. Look, I know it's unusual, but it's not like we're poachers turning the birds into feather hats. Think of the benefits. It'll be good target practice for our boys. The government can show it took action. Plus, I can get myself a nice new feather hat. Did I say feather hat? I meant I want to
Can't let
gather
it go to
chat
waste.
with you about getting you. Pierce wouldn't take any of the blame if the operation that was clearly very stupid turned out to indeed be stupid. And the operation went...
So they told the farmers, as long as you pay for all this shit, and as long as you don't tell anybody I okayed this, you can go to war with the emus and start shooting them all with machine guns.
Yeah, but then people just start hearing machine gun fire all over the place.
Not only that, but the farmers agreed to it. So there is nobody who's blameless here except the people in Parliament who went, no, this is a terrible fucking idea. Let's not do this. The farmers are stupid because they wanted to go to war with emus.
Yeah.
And the Minister of Defense is stupid because he didn't kick it back to the Minister of Agriculture, which he should have. You know, it's easy.
This is all retarded.
Right. It's easy to just go, hey, guys, this isn't my job.
And down the line of dominoes, they all could have said that.
Yeah. And the Minister of Agriculture could have went, guys, you can put away those machine guns. I'm just going to place this poison that's harmless to your crops inside the pen, and then the emus will eat it and they'll die. And then they'll stop eating your crops. Oh, that's great. We don't even need grenades.
You literally could have just picked a random field, put a pile of the poison, the tasty poison in it, and they would have all flocked.
Ahead, Major G.P.W. Meredith and his men were sent with 2 Lewis machine guns to hunt down and take out the evil emu population in Western Australia. Target spotted. Well, was it an emu? No, sir. It's an emo. Damn it, Jones. Learn your vowels. I'm sorry. Okay.
You didn't think that was funny? It's an emo.
This guy's humor's weird.
You see, he murdered a
child
rock
who,
fan,
yeah, who dresses in black.
It looks like the humans are coming for us. But check this out. I've come up with an amazing plan. See if you can follow me here, okay? When they approach, we run away. Sir, you're a genius. Pierce sent the camera crew along with the machine gunners to capture some good old propaganda for the government. And the first...
So not only did these retards bring machine guns to hunt emus, but they brought cameras because they were so sure that it was going to go well that they were going to show all these thousands of slaughtered emu corpses, and people were going to think, wow, our country's great. Look at all those dead, helpless animals that we killed.
Wow.
If you're an Australian viewer of this program, wonderful.
You just...
And by the way, the people that are currently in charge now are the descendants of the people who decided that this was a great idea. I just want to point that out.
First battle took place in November at Campion. The men spotted a mob of emus from a distance, so they set up their guns and opened fire. The emus split up into smaller groups and ran in every direction. The men were only able to kill what they called a number of birds, but the vast majority got away.
So 2?
They killed 4 birds.
I'm not shitting you. I'm upset. If these guys were previously soldiers, they're the worst shot in the world because that is the biggest bird.
Machine guns aren't meant to be precision accurate. You're just laying a bunch of bullets.
Care. You would think if you got a whole herd of birds, a whole flock of birds, or as they called it, a mob, you gotta hit a few of them casually, right?
You would have fired some fucking people during this emu war and got this thing back on track.
I would have, and I definitely wouldn't tell them to go hunting.
Well, good news, April. They didn't quit.
Cut. Surprisingly, many of the emus were able to take multiple bullets, but still run at full speed to safety, causing Meredith to compare them to tanks, saying if we...
The Australians were so shitty at hunting emus that they went, well, obviously the explanation is they're built like tanks.
This is retarded.
He had a military division with the bullet-carrying capacity of these birds. It would face any army in the world.
Maybe we should be sending emus into battle for us.
So the problem is not that you guys are the dumbest motherfuckers who ever lived. is that these emus are super soldiers. Got it.
Okay, we need to get closer. No, you idiots,
See,
not
April,
to
like, they
me,
got
to the
closer.
emus. Oh, sorry. No. I like it. So next, they tried sneaking up on a large number of emus near a local dam and firing at short range. Maybe the men were just unlucky, but my professional opinion says the emus were magic because both guns jammed after just 12 emus were killed, and once again, the rest got away.
So they just, this thing is snake bit from Jump Street, and they're just like, come on. Ah! That's what's funny is these guys are going into battle like, we'll get you. And the emu's like, the fuck? We should probably get out of here.
I wonder how many people there are out there that don't know about this.
I hope everyone should know about the emu
This should be
war.
turned into a movie. Who are you casting?
Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe.
Yeah, Russell Crowe.
Cut. The men
Jim
were feeling
Jeffries.
a little humiliated after losing to a pack of discount ostriches, so they decided to move further south where the emus were said to be tamer. And this time, they had a new strategy. Okay, Jones, here's the plan. You mount the machine gun in the back, I'll chase the emus, you shoot. Got it? Got it.
This is what I was talking about. So they start chasing the emus in a truck as if you can hold a machine gun sturdy on, red dirt roads, shooting at emus. Oh.
I'm gonna shove that camera up your... The operation was a fiasco, and the press had a field day. In Parliament, Pierce was lambasted, and an opposition party member suggested that medals should be handed out to the emus, who had won every round so far. Pierce...
So the people in Parliament who thought the defense minister was a chode, they went and they said, maybe we should give a medal to the emus because they're kicking your guys' ass.
Feeling quite humiliated, called the operation off. But 4 days later, the farmers approached again and said, hey man, the emus are still eating all our crops. Can you send the army back out here? And Pierce was like, yeah, okay. So the operation...
so he quit. He was like, I'm done. We lost the emu war. And the farmers were like, oh, come on, try to shoot him again. And he went, okay, fine.
Was back on for round 2. And this time Meredith and his men had learned the emus' guerrilla tactics and were much more successful, with reports suggesting the men were cutting down 300 emus every week.
Oh shit.
I hope you boys are getting great footage of this. What on earth are you filming? Despite the success, the media had lost interest in the whole thing. But with 1,000 emus killed, Pierce finally ended the operation and returned to Parliament declaring victory for the humans. So there were 20,000 emus out there destroying crops, and you've killed 1,000. Meaning there's still 19,000 emus out there. Yep. And in addition, you've burned through 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Meaning you wasted 10 rounds per confirmed kill. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call this one for the emus. At least I got a feather hat. What? So in the end, the emus won the Great Emu War of 1932, and the emus continued to wreak havoc on the farmers for years to come. The government introduced a bounty system, which saw some success. But for a moment, let's take some time to remember the brave men who said goodbye to their families and risked their lives to take on the great, evil emu population in Western Australia.
You just look like a retard going off to fight emus.
I feel stupider having watched that.
Right? Well, that's the story of the Great Emu War. Is the farmers got mad that pests were eating their crops. So then in response, the government decided we'll go out and hunt them with machine guns.
As you do.
And then they failed. Miserably.
Can you imagine how deaf you were if you were the guy with the machine gun resting on your shoulder for the other guy to shoot upon? You have to be so deaf doing that.
Where's the thing I was sent? Thank you to Hobo Chili with $5 over on Rumble. Says, in the sweet words of the Virgin Mary, what in the flying fuck is tater tot hot dish? I swear to God, I hope a dirty bomb goes off in Minnesota. You should be in prison.
You don't know what tater tot
Well, hold
hot
on.
dish is?
We'll educate the man. Guys, 285 away from today. Thank you very much to Hobo Chili. Keep her going, and we won't be e-beggars anymore if you guys just knock this out on your own. Let's introduce Hobo Chili to tater tot hot dish. This is a Midwestern delicacy.
Yeah.
Hobo.
This is gross to me that he doesn't know what that is.
Yeah, tater tot hot dish is essentially tater tot hot dish. It's ground beef, green beans, onions, corn, cream of mushroom soup, couple of other types of vegetables. And
your choice of vegetables.
you put that all in a dish, right? And it makes a fine mush. And then on top of it, you carefully place tater tots.
And cheese.
And cheese on top of all that, and then you bake it in the oven.
It's delicious.
Here, let's show how to make tater tot hot dish.
I leave out, some people put those shitty carrots in there, the frozen ones. I skip that.
Tater tot hot dish is a classic.
Why does this woman have to be the spokesperson for this? Isn't helping my case.
She looks like every Midwestern mom.
I watched a video this weekend on like 20 celebrities who ruined their careers with one interview, and one of them was Paula Deen.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot how racist she was.
Oh.
And like she was like, "Oh, I'd love to have a plantation party." And one time a bank was being robbed, and I yelled at the man robbing the bank and called him the N-word and like all this shit. Like she's like, "Oh, I made my black staff be waiters at plantation parties that I'd done." And
so she earned a couple fans.
Right. Of course. I wish she would have never went away. So, no, I hated her because she was diabetic and she kept telling people to eat that fucking food she made.
Okay, but if you trust her and eat all the food she makes, isn't that on you, not her?
I mean, I suppose, but what my problem was until much later, she hid the initial diabetes diagnosis. Like, she didn't come out with it right away.
Well, if you're cooking, you're not going to tell people you've given yourself diabetes.
Yeah, that's why I think she's a piece of shit. She chose her cooking show over informing people on life choices.
She drowned everything in butter too.
Yeah, and then the thing with the black people that got her in trouble, and she was done. But why does Midwestern Paula Deen have to be the spokesperson for tater tot hot dish? I would really appreciate it if some Elk River fentanyl addict was
like
the one making this.
No, she looks like the woman who brings a pan of magic cookie bars to coffee hour at church.
Let's see if Hobo Chili Recipe is disgusted by this.
Another one.
Oh God, just another Midwestern alien. We really are unfortunate looking people. We look unfortunate. We talk unfortunate. We really are what they say we are.
But we make good food.
I guess so. Tater tot hot dish.
And
guys, rarely do we do this, but we're playing a video for literally one person and Hobo Chili.
Think about the cream of mushroom soups. They were often used as gravies and sauce bases anyway.
Of course.
Makes sense.
Naturally.
All right. So this is going to go directly into my Dutch oven here. Again, it was a
It's like farting.
We do love our
pound
Dutch
of mushrooms.
Yes.
And I'll go ahead and pull up the rest of these. I'm going to load this up with tons of savory flavors. So another fresh ingredient. I have one onion that I've chopped.
Good so far, Hobo?
There was no fat in that pan.
I
that
love
was an
mushrooms and
empty
onions.
pan. Yeah, the fat's going to come here in a
Wow.
minute. Don't you?
Yeah, hey, look at the two of us. The fat's going to be here. Ma'am, it's already here. The fat has arrived.
Leave them alone. They're nice
There may
people.
not be any fat in the pan, but there's a lot of it in that kitchen.
It'd be really funny, actually. You just kind of could saw like a little bit off, and just carve down.
She does a thing where she pulls out her oblique and she goes, she cuts it
I've
off.
been working on these.
But then she goes, bam! She emeralds that shit. Yeah, just throws her side fat right in there.
A tablespoon of fresh minced thyme. 4 cloves of garlic that I've minced.
There you go. All
Looking for
right.
an eye. I'm going to turn this to medium high.
We're speeding this
And I'm
up for Hobo.
gonna
Okay,
do
so there's the meat.
absolutely
Look at
delicious.
that.
25 minutes.
It's all
you
the
can
same
see what
color.
happens. All that
Yeah, you're
liquid is
brown. Look at that,
driven
Hobo.
off. You
We're
can see there's
browning
pretty
it
much nothing
up.
in the bottom. So we're going to add the
Mine's more
thickener for
colorful.
this. 3 tablespoons of all-purpose flour.
I don't do that.
There's some
Sprinkle it over the
flour,
mixture
Hobo.
here.
Oh, yeah, some fat Midwestern
sauce.
bitches.
And to do that, we're using 1.5 cups of chicken broth here.
There's some chicken broth. We're making tater
Some
tot hot
savory
dish,
flavor,
Hobo.
of
She does
course.
this differently than
And
me.
How disgusted is Hobo Chili right now?
I'm upset with this recipe now.
I can't see the chat right now, but I'm imagining Hobo just going, "You people are fucking vermin who need to be expelled."
I'm seeing that about these ladies, actually. I don't like
Equal
their
amount
cooking.
of whole milk. So 1.5 cups
Whole
of whole
milk.
milk.
There you
That's
go.
the
You
cream
don't
of.
need that.
So I just want to use my wooden spoon to
Yeah.
kind of gather up
To
all
beat
that
the
fond
children.
that was starting to develop in the bottom of the pot.
It looks like
And we
vomit.
want to bring this up to a simmer. We're going to let it cook for about 3 minutes.
See, she's using all that shit instead of cream of mushroom soup. You just use cream of mushroom
But her
soup and
shit's
skip
gonna be
it.
hers is gonna be too soupy though. I
All
still
right.
put nice like fresh veggies in there.
Hobo
Mine does not look ugly like that.
Hobo, here she is putting that diarrhea in the pan.
So
There you
just
go.
like shepherd's pie,
That's soup.
It's not a looker as you're making it. So
It smells delicious, though.
yes, it does.
All right, Hobo. Now she's gonna put
It's
her
very easy
frozen
to put
peas.
together.
Frozen peas.
Now you don't want to use other vegetables that have a higher water content because they will make the base of this both Oregon
Then Hobo, she
and
put some
Idaho
frozen corn in there.
tater tot.
Now here's the creme de la creme, Hobo. This is where the the magic happens.
All right.
The crowning
A bag of
glory this
Ore-Ida
casserole.
tater
Exactly
tots.
right. So we're going to just place these on top, but you don't want
I'm not going to autistically
push them
watch this
down
woman
into the
package
mixer, and
the
I'm
whole
going
thing.
to. Do you? Yeah. Oh, I like this.
So there she goes.
You got it, Jenga.
Oh,
that looks.
Just a couple Midwestern ladies making Jenga jokes.
That's not how you play Jenga at all.
I'm saving this clip.
These two are retards. I don't like their cooking. Your shit's going to be soupy. Mine's nice and thick and creamy.
You don't like their tater? Well, you haven't seen them cook it yet. This could come out okay.
Wasn't mine delightful, though?
It was delicious. I love tater tot hot
Their
dish.
meat and veggie mixture looks like barf and diarrhea. Mine did not.
People who watch this show who don't live in the Midwest are watching this going, you people are all the same, April. Quit yelling at them and acting like my tater tot hot dish is better than their tater tot hot dish. They're looking at you guys like you're all the same person making this shit.
They're insulting a great dish.
But April, they're saying that you two both lose because you're both making tater tot hot dish. Hobo would say, who gives a fuck how you make it? You're making it, you Midwestern goop of shit.
Let's talk about cheeseburger hot dish next.
We can discuss all matters of hot dish on this program. Welcome to the new program, Hot Dish.
Tot test.
You're my hot dish.
Thanks.
This is going to
I'm
go
bulky.
into the oven, and a very hot one at that. This is going in at 450 degrees.
Oh,
so
shit,
big
April.
blast of
How
heat.
hot do you make your oven?
450.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Because,
We got to
of
get
course,
this hot
We want all
crisp.
the mixture to bubble, but we want some serious brown.
Because I knew me and my peoples was going bubble.
I only prefer a hot oven.
Came out to gate on some hot dish shit. Oh, fuck. I fucked up my Fat Joe line. Roots is going to be so mad at me. All right, bake the hot dish for 35 to 38 minutes. So now, Hobo, after you've done all that, after you've made your slop and you've put your slop in and your corn and your peas and your tater tots, now you got to wait another 40 minutes, Hobo, before this masterpiece is done.
I do 30.
See, Hobo, the Midwest is not people who are all the same. Some of the white women who make this make it for 5 to 10 minutes shorter.
I have a sprinkling of cheese on mine, too.
Sure. All right, let's see the finished product, Hobo. Oh, look at that. Hobo.
I hope your
You
handles
mind getting
break.
the door for me?
Sure thing.
You don't like her
Stupid hot
You don't
dish.
like her hot dish.
No, it's
Let her cut
garbage.
into it and let's see how it looks.
Can we take a moment here?
That looks really good.
I mean, look at it
And
bubbling in
apologize
there.
for your career.
Gets
Here you go,
all
Hobo.
the
Ready?
crispiest bits of the tater tots.
You really do like me.
I really do like you.
You guys gonna make
I'll
out?
bring in a couple more of these.
It's similar, but mine's so much sexier
I
than
can't
that.
wait to try this.
Hobo, what do you think?
I do green
I'm gonna
beans,
dig
not
down in there.
peas.
I wanna
Hobo,
get the
there's your
filling.
tater
Make sure
tot
we
hot
get some of
dish.
that meaty mushroom goodness.
She wants some meaty
She wants
mushroom
some meaty
goodness.
mushroom.
Yeah.
That's
I love how she acts like she's surprised. She's like,
that is everybody's canned reaction to trying somebody's food.
wow, that tastes like meat and mushrooms. She literally
no.
watched her cook it.
This
and
tastes
then
like shit.
She tastes it and she goes, oh, that tastes like exactly the thing I watched you make. I was not expecting that.
I don't like that she did frozen peas. Can you do green beans like a human being?
Look.
You fucking mutant.
People, as you can see, Hobo, there's a lot of debate in the tater tot hot dish
Or
world.
Medate.
Or Medate.
Delicious.
It's like beef and mushroom gravy.
Yes.
Yes.
It has
Almost
a very
like we watched
stewy
you make
flavor.
it.
It does.
Yeah.
Yes. Now you got to get it with the tot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're going for it, girl.
The whole thing. I got half a tot.
No cheese.
Dude, for fat girls in the Midwest, grabbing a tot with the slop is like bareback, and it's dangerous. It's exotic. You might take a load in the mouth.
Never take a tot with the sauce. It is
Yes.
risky.
I love tater tots.
It's such a nice.
We're retards. We're retards in the Midwest. That's literally a mentally
God.
deficient thing to say. I love tater tots.
Do you want to know a fun fact, too, that people hate about us calling it hot dish? Everywhere else in the country, they call it casserole, apparently.
Oh, do they?
That's why maybe Hobo's saying that. He has no idea what a hot dish
But
is.
it's literally a hot dish.
Nope, he doesn't know what a hot dish. It's casserole. Where
The dish
he's
is
from.
hot. We're just describing it so you can save your fingies.
crispy topping, but it
Yeah.
tastes like potatoes, obviously. Bridget, this is
No shit. Almost like that's what it is, you fucking tardo.
If these retards sprinkle any sauce on it, like ketchup, I will search them out. I will
Delicious.
find you.
You sold? Mm-hmm. You a hot dish girl?
I'm a fan of this. Thank
Stop
you for
being
making
so-
this for me.
It's
No.
my complete tot pleasure.
Oh, get it?
So if
Tot
you want to
pleasure.
make this classic casserole,
There you go. There you go, Hobo. There's tater tot hot dish. The world can consider itself educated. Oh my God, the chat is screaming by as I come. Oh my God, I think people either fucking hate this or love it. This chat is flying.
Just like I said, the canned reactions to, this is so good.
Oh, it's just wonderful.
God, I'm a real hot dish girl now. Like, are you? Knock it off.
Corn-fed girl says Wasabista. Scarface says those are some sturdy broads.
Seriously, they make them husky around here.
Citizen M says, or I thought it had meat in it. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. No, they put ground beef in it.
You just can't tell. Get it? Because the way she cooked it looks like diarrhea.
Arista Cockadoodle Root says, that's Bridget and Julia. Fuck you. I love these broads. Oh, sorry. Are they a thing?
Whoa. What's a Bridget and Julia?
That's them, apparently. Hobo Chili Recipe says, the fat has arrived with a picture of Aaron on the shirt. I'm making that happen. The fat has arrived. Oh, I'm allowing you to do it. You can make some money off that, please. Brittany Boo says, my husband must be into that because I've been busting his balls a lot lately.
Oh.
Guy Sartell's getting fussy, too. He says, this is not tater tot hot dish.
I'm on Guy's side. That wasn't it. I'm upset with them for doing that.
Scarface, it's Midwestern shepherd's pie with tater tots instead of mashed potatoes.
They are close, but a traditional shepherd's pie would have lamb in it.
Eric Ross saying, just cut through the bullshit. Use the cream of mushroom soup.
There's nothing wrong with Campbell's cream of mushroom soup. It's thick, it's creamy, but you do have to put real vegetables in it.
Well, there you go, guys. Now you know. No fake vegetables, of course. Toastmaster says April should make her own video showing how it's done.
I've considered it before. I've considered like just propping up my phone on a little tripod.
Just making some tater tot hot dish, of course.
But I like having my cooking time to me.
Mick Marshall says, I appreciate and grew up on this Midwestern gruel, but objectively it's made by white women who can't cook, but have convinced themselves they can. 3 out of 10.
All I was thinking too is that is so underseasoned. I never saw her put like.
Oh no, she put stuff in it. We skipped over it. She did put some things. I saw some things.
I prefer to think of her my way.
There was a red thing. I don't know what it was.
A red thing.
Yeah, there was some red thing.
I'm guessing paprika or cayenne.
Who knows, right? Who knows? Somebody says only women get as pissed as April right now watching others cook because it's not how she makes it.
I have faith in my cooking.
I mean, you did shit on her pretty hard.
How good was my tater tot hot dish?
It's very good tater tot hot dish. I'm not shitting on anybody's tater tot hot dish.
Kids loved it.
I ain't getting in the middle.
You know.
Scarface with $4.99 says, you're not fooling me with your tater tot Midwestern shepherd's pie. You farm people stole that from the Irish.
Ooh, and you hate the Irish.
I do hate the Irish.
So you prefer stealing from them, right?
I mean, I guess so.
So they're less fortunate.
They're calling it back alley shepherd's pie. Thank you for the $5, buddy. $280 away from today's goal and doing an extra half hour of overtime and keeping our show on the air. Thank you very much, guys. If you want to contribute, there's all the links in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. Hobo Chili Recipe with $2 says, I want you all executed by a firing squad for this culinary war crime. As a former Army cook and dietitian, this sickens me. You people are animals. I understand.
Dude, some people would just shit their pants over like a cheeseburger hot dish. Like, it's complete gruel. It's garbage.
Midwestern cuisine is apparently remarkably controversial.
Or like a funeral hot dish or something like that. You know what I'm talking about,
What's a
right?
funeral hot dish?
I don't even know how to describe it. Look it up. It's a real thing.
No. Funeral hot dish. There's not going to be a funeral hot dish. Minnesota's beef and macaroni hot dish recipes.
It's basically that.
Oh.
It's something that everybody will enjoy, per se, that you bring to a funeral, so nobody's complaining.
Well, why would they complain? It's a funeral. There's a dead guy. We got bigger things to worry about. Oh, God. Fucking Midwestern people make me
hot dish.
sick.
Lots of people call this funeral hot dish or goulash.
Is this what we look like to the outside world?
God, I hope not.
When you take us outside of the Midwest, is this what we look like? Because this is translucent. This is overly energetic.
Overbearing.
Probably can't find Ohio on a map. Not really knowing a lot of things. That's one thing I hate about Midwestern women is they take like not knowing shit outside of where they live as like a
endearing.
point. As endearing. It's like, no, you're retarded. You're dumb. You're a dumb guy.
Oh my God, do you guys sound like that over there?
Like you ask him, like, oh man, did you see what happened in Israel? No, I don't really follow the news. I'm like, oh, you're why Biden's president. That's wonderful. That's great.
I don't claim her.
Oh God, her TikTok handle is that Midwestern mom.
It doesn't get worse than this, does
All
it?
right, here's funeral hot dish. Here you go.
And yes, I know what real goulash is. Please don't come for me. I don't make the Minnesota rules. My children have requested that I make it just...
No, you literally look like the person who makes the Minnesota rules. Don't run from it now.
The problem with her is like we know people like her, right?
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, do we look like this to the rest of the world?
She's a copy paste for me.
My problem is they're copying and pasting onto us. Like, we think we're so much different and better and cooler than this woman. But if you talk to Hobo or the Aristocox or anyone who doesn't live in Minnesota or Lemmy or any of these people, they'll go, no, you all look like that to us.
I have full confidence I would never behave this way.
But it doesn't matter. Perception is reality. We say we're from the Midwest and they go, oh, so you're this lady. Sorry. I hate to be the one to break it to you.
I will never be that husky.
I already am.
Have requested that I make it just like Grandma does, which means don't use seasonings, Mom. Boil 1 box available macaroni.
Fuck you. Oh, this is Lutheran hot dish. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
This is a Lutheran funeral where
I've had this, but
yeah, Lutheran funerals where pepper is too spicy. Oh.
Well, I do have to argue that I love spice. I love spices. I love spicy.
But Lutheran people and their dull gelatin fish food is disgusting. Yeah. Fuck you guys and your jellyfish. It's not even jellyfish. You just make fish into jello and then eat it, and it's piss. Piss.
You aren't blessed to have my cooking in this house.
Ugh. Fucking Swedish people in there. What is it, gefilte fish?
You're talking to me right now.
What's the Jew fish is gefilte fish. What's
Lutefisk.
Lutefisk.
Get it right.
They put the fish in like a chemically compound.
Lie.
And then they turn it. No, that's the truth.
It's called lye.
No, I'm telling them the truth. This is actually what lutefisk is. So they put it in the dye, or the compound, right? What's it called?
Lye.
No, I'm telling you the truth.
L-Y-E.
No, you spell it L-I-E, you dumb Midwestern broad. So they put the fish
in a marinade of lye.
No, it's not. First of all, you're being dramatic. It's a marinade, yes.
In a bed of lye.
True. No, we're telling the truth here. People are
in a tub of lye.
It's not a secret. No. So they make it into a goo. No, I'm the tub of goo. They make it into like a goo. How would you explain?
We should watch a video on how they make lutefisk.
Of lutefisk. We watched a video one time on lutefisk. There was a newswoman who tried it. She died of brain cancer a couple weeks ago.
I would call it fish jello, but I prefer the parts that flake apart just barely, and you could salt it and butter it.
It's fucking disgusting. It's the most disgusting food you've ever had in your life.
Until al dente. But if you've ever had this hot dish, you know that it's mushier than a Hallmark Movie Network Christmas special.
I thought they stopped giving Army moms meth. You know, they used to give them speed or whatever to keep the house clean and make them not depressed. But she still apparently found her mom's stash.
They took away the meth and gave them TikTok. You see, and it gives them the same endorphin rush.
Brown 1 pound of beef and drain excess fat. Normally, I would season with diced garlic and onions. 21 seasons.
Oh, hickory dickory duck. She's probably got a cock. Oh, throw me in the pan, you hoo. Those would be diced onions.
I'm going to think of this now.
Hickory dickory durger. Don't put me in your hamburger, you hoo. Oh. Sorry. Hickory dickory done. I ain't cooking with this cunt. Oh.
Seasoned salute, paprika, Lowry's seasoned salt, pepper, Worcestershire sauce, and a bit of cayenne. But since we're making it the true Minnesotan way, we're seasoning with beef bouillon. Normally, I would add a bag of frozen mixed vegetables, but since it's Grandma's way, no vegetables in this one. Add 2 cans of tomato sauce to the beef. Italian seasoning is also very acceptable, but who needs that when you've got beef broth?
I hate her.
I really don't like her.
It takes so much out of me, but I hate her.
You've asked for us to show funeral hot dish.
I didn't ask for this.
And not only that, she's the kind of woman who wants to look kind of dangerous on her TikTok, so she takes the seasoning and throws it behind her. As soon as she hit cut on that video, she ran over to pick that up and make sure nothing spilled.
Drain your macaroni and add to the tomato mixture. There you have it, funeral hot dish. Now excuse me while I go cry about the fact that my children will top this with ketchup and American cheese.
That's the problem. Fucking they put ketchup on shit.
Don't take that thing's side.
Ketchup should be banned in 30 states.
This audience is fat. It loves food talk. Doc Brewski says, friendly reminder, Eric July fans are retarded cult members. Can we talk about that for a second? If you motherfuckers get me into that Eric July Rippaverse isome shit, I'm going to be really mad. So it started like a week ago where a fan of ours goes, Aaron, would you like to comment on the isome Rippaverse thing? And it was a verse type of deal that I knew nothing about. And you have no idea how happy I was that I didn't know anything about it. That it was a stupid gay internet thing that I knew nothing about. And I'm like, oh, no idea. Well, then it starts with Zen Rhino then sending me an email explaining it to me and sending me a few Reddit links. And as soon as I saw that they were Reddit links, I went, this is going to be fucking awful. And sure enough, I read it and I'm like, this is gay. Stop it. I just wanted to yell at everyone who's interested in it. Stop it. I have watched so many people just become retards because they can't let stuttering John Melendez go. A sidekick from a radio show in the 90s. They couldn't let a sidekick from the radio go in the 90s, and they've all turned into the saddest, retarded, special needs high school class you've ever seen. And I really don't want to see these Eric July Rippaverse people end up that way. And I don't think they will, because the Stuttering John thing just kind of started out as bullying and stayed bullying. Like it was, and what's weird is we're all bullying. Like everyone in that world is bullying a guy far more successful than they've ever been or ever will be. That's the strangest thing. And then like we did it for a few months. And then I think in November of last year, it's been a year. We said, yeah, we're done. This is fucking gay now. Like the guy says he's done. We just kind of made fun of him when he had funny moments on his show. It wasn't like, yeah, let's fucking get him. It was just like, no, he's a wacky character. And when he does wacky shit, we'll talk about it. And other people, they ended up, it became golden handcuffs because like they were making all this money talking about John. And then they didn't know how to make money doing anything else. So now a year later, they're still talking about John. And now they're fighting with each other. And now this guy's a piece of shit and that guy's a piece of shit. But remember, John's always a piece of shit. And it's, I got to be honest, outside looking in, it's embarrassing. So when I heard about this Rippaverse thing and this Eric July, I went, oh no, is this going to be another stupid gay thing? And sure enough, now videos have been popping up for me on Twitter because now it's in my algorithm. Because Zen Rhino sent me the email. I clicked on a couple of things. I've been saying Rippaverse and Eric July into this microphone. For those of you who don't know, here's what I know so far. Here's what I've learned from the morning show today to the evening show tonight. Apparently, Eric July is black. There we go. That's number one. Did not know he was black when I was talking about him this morning. I just assumed white because people went, oh, he's a comic book writer. And I'm like, there are no black comic book writers. It doesn't exist. Black people don't have time for that stupid shit. Well, this black guy does. And this black guy, here's how I understand the Rippaverse thing now, and you can all correct me if I'm wrong. People told this Eric July that his comic books weren't very good. And then he went mental. And he started striking people who talked about him. He started, like, people found out that ISOM, his comic books weren't copywritten. So then they encouraged this Lutheran ministry to sue him. And now this Lutheran ministry is suing him for use of their trademark. And now he, I guess, is feeding the trolls all over the place and responding to everybody when he goes to stream. And they're trolling the shit out of him. And it's just, does it sound exhausting and gay the way I'm explaining it? Because this is what I know so far. He went on a stream with Nick Rekieta. Nick Rekieta tried to give him legal advice. Being a lawyer and all, you'd think he'd know what the fuck he's talking about. And this Eric July was just convinced that he could apparently like hit people and cut them if they said bad things about him in a parking lot. So then I went to, I said, you know what? If I'm going to see this Rippaverse Eric July thing, I'm going to see it through the eyes of my guys, my favorites, the people I go to tell me what's going on. Royce and Mersh, Revenge of the Sis. So I watched their clip on it from last week. I watched it and I went, this is fucking insane. This is stupid. What? And I think it was Mersh who said it perfectly. this whole Rippaverse thing could have been done. This whole Eric July thing could have been done if people would have said to this Eric July guy, hey, I think your comic books are shit. You don't know how to write. And he would have went, well, that's like your opinion, man. And we're done. That's it. Like every other stupid drama community on the internet, this all could have been dealt with if one party would have said, you suck, and the other one said, fair enough, wish you the best. That's it. But now I saw a clip, and again, fuck all of you if you end up getting me into this shit. If you get me watching this shit, I'm going to be mad. So I watched a clip. Today he was on some stream and they were talking about this Eric July thing. He starts talking about Israel and Palestine, and then he starts comparing the shit he's going through now to Israel and Palestine. And I'm like, it was another moment where I go, if I get sucked into this anymore, I'm going to be mad at myself and I'm going to project that onto everybody else. And by the way, to those of you who are new to this show, when I do this isn't me legitimately being upset. This is supposed to be a humorous rant. Don't get scared. Don't be alarmed. It's not a real mental breakdown. It's just a man being overtly honest with how disappointed in himself he is. Esoterically. Derek Andrews says the Rippaverse is no Dabbleverse, my friend. Great. Devil Pub says Aaron is in stereo on my TV. He's fucking loud. Yeah, I get that. You can turn your TV down. I give you plenty of volume. That's for sure. Hobo Chili Recipe says black people don't have a lot of time for anything because they're lazy. God damn it. Why? Loaded Wrench says he kept calling you Cracker and you didn't know? He called me Cracker? Why would he call me Cracker? I haven't said anything about the guy. He's not going to call me Cracker. He'd call me friend. I'm giving him advice. Just tell these people they're right and then move on with your books and shit. Write me a fucking gay Batman. All right, let's go to Ryobi. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, did you hear what this guy was saying about you this afternoon?
Who?
Did you only catch a few clips of the show?
Who?
The fucking idiot, the guy, the comic book dude.
The Eric July guy was talking about me?
Yeah.
What did I even say?
Yeah. You must have only heard some of the clips. I can't believe you're going to take this shit. He was insulting your wife. He was
no, he was. You're trying. No, fuck you. You almost.
Too.
No,
I can't believe
fuck
you're
you.
Gonna take it. What
you almost got me. You almost got. I'm not getting into this shit.
Close.
I'm not getting involved.
Yeah, you want to bet you'll be in it in 3 days.
Can I tell you something?
Days.
Can I tell you something? I can't lie to you.
Yeah.
I got a little excited. There's something wrong with me. When you said he said something about me, I'm like, oh, I'll tear this motherfucker up. And then I went, no, you're not getting involved with some black guy writing comic books. No, why?
Think of what you could do with these comic book dorks.
What could I add to this Eric July situation?
Tell him he's not really a comic book illustrator, that he's just a tracer. And you can go through that whole fight. You know the movie I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
All right.
It's Holden McNeil and Banky Chasing Amy.
Yep. There you go.
All right. Thank you, buddy.
Yep. You got it.
See that? He almost got me involved in that shit. I almost bit. He's like, you hear what he said about you? Now, I will say this. This Eric July guy seems allergic to criticism. And look, being criticized isn't fun. I get criticized all the time. You know, at some point you have to come to peace with the idea that some people don't like you. In fact, on the internet, if you do a broadcast of any kind, you have to learn to thrive on the fact that some people don't like you. It's going to make you more likable to other people, more hateable to others, more polarizing, and that's going to make you more popular. There are so many people who get mad that I don't get mad when they get mad. Like, there are people who shit on me in the comments, and I'll leave a comment like TLDR, or I'll be like, hey, man, that's cool. You know, I just did it to a guy now. He wrote something about how I'm a piece of shit and I suck and all this other stuff. And I went, yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm really sorry you think that way, but, you know, the show will still be on when you come back, and sorry we made you feel like that. And their response when you write that is always, yeah, look at you, you piece of shit. I criticized you and now you're being a smart ass. I'm like, not being a smart ass. I'm just like, they want you to like get mad at them. And when you go, that's fine, man, we're doing our thing over here. We're happy with what we're doing. If you want to come on back, we'll be here doing a show. And he's like, see, that's why people fucking hate you. And I'm like, but no, I wasn't being sarcastic. I really meant, hey, sorry you don't like the show. If you ever decide to come back, we'll be here. No, fuck you. So just take your lumps. But this Eric July guy goes and talks to, NF Caps is right. Nick Rekieta did not give him legal advice. That's a technical term. One of many legal perspectives Nick Rekieta gave him. And I'm just watching this Eric July guy talk to a lawyer on a stream. And this black comic book writer guy just goes, no, I can do this. And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm watching the Revenge of the Sis clip. And I'm going, motherfucker, he's a lawyer. He knows what he's talking about. And then Dick Masterson is fucking with the guy. And he's just, and I think Mersh said it best when he said, this all could have ended with him just going, yeah, I guess you think I suck then. No big deal. All right, moving on. Next comic book. But you guys are not dragging me into this in any way, shape, or form. Loaded Wrench says, I sent your application in already. You're a member now. Devil Pup says, stop talking about it and get yourself out of it. I'm trying. But you know me. I have to tell you what I think. You guys showed me a thing, and now I have to tell you what I think about it. Then I have to keep repeating to myself, you're not getting into this. Steel Toe Bloat Show in the chat says, I bet he said you're fat. And I saw earlier you wrote that I love tater tot hot dish. Thank you. Loaded Wrench says, him and Chad are going to jump you. It's the least scary jump ever. Well-trained house Negro says, he definitely called you a fat slob. I know, because everyone that meets you does. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, call him something offensive. Antique farm equipment. Troublesome neighbor. Shitty writer. Apparently that's the one that Eric July, it's like you could look at him and just go N-word and he'd be like, whatever, what are you going to do? Hey, you're a subpar comic book writer. Don't fucking strike your channel, you piece of shit. Whoa. Calm down, N-word. No, I would never, that would be a horribly inappropriate thing to say. Nick Rekieta says it all the time. No, I'm just kidding. I've never privately spoken to Nick outside of a couple of DMs one time. And those were just cock picks, so I don't think that's really a conversation per se. Thank you very much to Scarface with $4.99 says, don't mess with Eric July. He'll call you a white bread N. Maybe I'll call him Eric June or something.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
He called Masterson a white N-word. You could have fun with this. No, I don't want to. Doc Brewski says July did call Rekieta a white bread ass ninja. Oh, God. Jeremy S. just writes, dragging you in. As long as this July guy doesn't say anything about us, I think I'm free and clear after I comment on it tonight. Skeezy says, stop being so reasonable, you piece of shit. Right, that's what they do. They'll sit there and they'll go like, Lord knows, like between Rumble and YouTube, we've only got like 800 people watching, between like 650 and 800 people watching us at a time in the morning, 300 to 400 in the evening. Like, we're a very small show. We make our little living and we make it work. And that's wonderful. I'm very thankful for the audience we have. So I can't get mad when someone says, you suck, you're a nobody. I'm like, well, yeah, it's very clear. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Clearly we are. And then they'll be, you fucking suck, I hate you. I'm like, that's all right. Looks like we're not for you. And then you upset people and they'll be like, see, you're arrogant and you're smug. I'm like, no, you just said you hate me. Like, what would you almost, it's like having a bad girlfriend that you're breaking up with and you're just looking at them going, why don't you just tell me what you'd like me to say to you? And then I'll just repeat that back. You seem to be having some trouble. Aaron is going to fuck around and end up on the list. The white bread Wonder Boy N-word list. Is that what I'm going to be? Elizabeth Me says, sure, you aren't staying out of anything. I have been here less than 10 minutes. I'm staying out of it. I'm staying out of it. I'm not doing anything. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor with $5 says you are 2 YouTubes away from being a trailer park Wawa store announcer. 2 YouTube. Do you mean 2 YouTube strikes away? I got to decipher that one. Thank you, buddy. 2:05 away from overtime tonight. Thank you guys for chipping in. SH says, how does Gino feel about you having Nikki Rackett sleep over this weekend? I don't believe Rekieta's sleeping over this weekend. Certainly if everyone gets drunk at the show, I think he's out a bit from here. Certainly if people get drunk at our show and need a somewhere to crash, that's fine. But no, Nick Rekieta and I do not have a sleepover planned. I don't believe. Loaded Wrench says, Eric July wants to box you, Aaron. Obo says, Eric says your fists have no value. CJ says, Chrissy probably has experience with July from Friday Night Tights. I'm curious about her perspective. I want to have Rekieta on Friday when Chrissy's here over on Rumble, and I want to ask him, I just want to be like, what the fuck is this? What did all of my audience turn me on to, and what the shit is everyone fighting about? It's like, remember we talked about the Sniper Wolf Jax Films thing this morning, and we were like, why don't you guys all just let this blow over? Like, just give this a couple of minutes, and it's gonna go away. I promise. All right, guys. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Eric says you're a foxy boxer. Well, God damn it. Dr. Jank says, aren't you doing an event with Nick? If so, Eric gonna know you. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Nick's going to be there this Saturday. By the way, less than 50 tickets left for this weekend's show. Get them on Eventbrite for Chrissy Mayer and Lila Hart coming to town. Very excited about that. Hobo Chili Recipe says, hi, Eric July. My name is Hobo Chili. First of all, you people need to calm down. I mean, you are prone to high blood pressure and bouts of rage. Be a good little... Hobo, for Jesus Christ's sake, thank you for the $5. That was horrifically mean and hostile of you, sir. 200 away from tonight. Thank you, Hobo Chili. Doc Brewski says, Chrissy better not fuck around. She'll get a loyalty test, too. I'll say this about Chrissy. I would be disappointed if her response was anything but, and this is kind of her response to this stuff usually in general. I would be surprised if her response was anything but, this is stupid. You know, this is stupid. Just let everybody play it out, whatever. Like, Chrissy's having a baby. And congratulations to Chrissy and Frank, by the way. Like, she's having a baby. I'm sure she gives less than a fuck about this whole Eric July thing. Which is why I'm not getting involved. All right, fine. Maybe I'll make a clip to capitalize it of this little rant here. And then I'm done. I'm not talking about it. We're done. Gurmy says Nick Rekieta is going to be there. Yes, I've only said this 9,000 times. Nick Rekieta is going to be there, and he's going to be performing. We're going to put his ass up on stage, make him do 5-10 minutes. And I think Chrissy wants to do a streaming thing after, too. But you guys can obviously walk around and drink and fuck around and do whatever you want during that. But yeah, get your tickets. I'll put the link in the chat right here. And you guys can come out and hang out. And yeah, if you're a Steel Toe VIP, let us know. And we'll put you on we'll give you a certificate for a free drink. Free drink. Loaded Wrench says, Eric said he'll read you a comic book when he puts you to sleep. That's a fun gimmick, right? Like if you were like an influencer boxer, but you're also a comic book writer and you knock a guy out and then you read him a comic book. It's look, everybody needs a gimmick, right? All right, guys, let's get into some stuff tonight. We got April coming in a few minutes. Again, not getting involved. CJ says you're not getting involved because you're also pregnant. No. I didn't say I'm not getting involved because I'm pregnant. I said Chrissy's not getting involved because she's pregnant. She got better things to worry about. I'm not pregnant. Guy Sartell says, why are these people coming to Sartell? I told them that we could book a comedy show for them and we could fill up a room, and we're going to do that. So they decided to come out and hang out with you, Guy. Is that okay? Yes, Von Kaiser from this morning. Sue Sniper Wolf. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, he's talking mad shit about April, calling her a preteen bumpkin gash. It's actually way too... you know what? People did show me some pieces of his comic books. He would never say that about her. That's way too creative a writing. Now, see, I don't give a shit about him. I don't mean to criticize his comic book. Don't get me involved in this shit. I'm not getting involved. EJ just posted the Jericho "You Made the List" gif and tagged Aaron. Oh, fuck. Chernobog says this is coming up on a half hour of not getting involved. See, I know how to do a bit. Thank you. Kraken Slappin says, congratulations on the baby, Aaron. No, I'm not having a baby. Chrissy's having a baby. CJ says, could have fooled me. I'm not the one having a baby. I promise. Annoyed Quick Trip supervisor with $5 says, I'm actually David Chandler. You best have a keg with my name on it for Saturday. Minnesota Gold. You know, if I were allowed to provide booze for the event, I would. Third Street Brewhouse, love those guys, gave me, I think we have 10 or 12 cases of Minnesota Gold Pounders. And I don't know how, and I think the date on them is like the end of November, early December. I don't know if that date really matters for beer as long as you keep it cold, but I'm not going to be able to drink all that beer by the end of the month. Or the end of next month, I should say. So I might need you guys to help me with that. Just a little bit. Matt Field says, does April know that you're pregnant? No, I'll break it to her today. I'll break it to her today. Thank you, guys. You're inside of 200, by the way, in the first half hour. You guys are very nice. Thank you. 195. Appreciate it. All right. So far, I haven't been tagged in anything. I think this is the perfect time to get away from this stupid bullshit that you guys got me involved in, that I'm not involved in any way, shape, or form. At all. Doc Brewski says, I can't believe Chrissy is having a dirty guinea. I know, those dirty guineas just getting married now, knocking girls up now. It's remarkable. Skeezy says, who called April Bimbo Baggins this morning? That was gold. I think that actually got to her for a second. Was that Roots or Hobo? One of the Aristococks called April a what is it? Bimbo Baggins. I mean, shit. I laughed. Hobo says, I guess Gino wasn't shooting blanks. Christ, the baby's going to come out smelling like garlic. No. Keanu is the one married to Gino. Frank is Chrissy. You know what? I'm actually proud of you for not knowing that. Rex Dart parody account says, I have more beer than I can drink. Someone's doing well. Kip Smith writes, Eric July is stupid bullshit, and then quotes me. Now, wait a minute. I don't need you guys going on Twitter and then tagging me and tagging Eric July and putting fake quotes about me in there. I do not need you going on Twitter, tagging Eric July and then tagging myself and false quoting me. I'm not getting involved. Brown Nuts becoming a member for his 17th month says, hey, you beautiful pregnant girl. Hi. I feel pretty. Erebus says, I dare you to call the ISOM campaign a crowd-funded campaign. Oh, see, you guys are going to make me say dumb shit that I don't even know what it means, and then I'm going to find myself involved. I'm not getting involved. The ISOM, first of all, I don't even know. That's his comic book, right? Is a crowd-funded campaign. What, did he do like a GoFundMe? Is he, you know what? No, don't answer because I'm not getting involved. Did this guy crowdfund his comic book and then claim it wasn't crowdfunded? I mean, if so, that's a shitty thing to do. But I'm not getting involved, so I don't know. So ISOM was crowdfunded? Okay. Interesting. Eric just called April Bimbo Baggins. That's copyright infringement. Now I'm in the fight. I'm striking his channel now. Zen Rhino has a short for us. All right, let's play it. What is it, Zen?
What is this July guy doesn't say anything about us? I think I'm free and clear after I comment on it tonight. What is this July guy doesn't say anything about us? I think I'm free and clear after I comment on it tonight.
Is that...
What is this July...
Oh, you made that clip and then you tagged him in it? D. Gulag says, Aaron versus Eric July on modern day debate. That would be a terrible debate. I don't know anything about the guy other than my audience asked about him and then started talking shit. So here's what the debate would be. He'd be like, I'm a comic book writer and I'm an artist and I'm this and that. And then they go, Aaron, time for your rebuttal. And I'd go, I'm going to have to take his word for it. I don't really have a I don't really have a comeback for that. I'm going to have to take you at your word. Number 2. There's Dead Game says he stole the name. Kip Smith says Isom was crowdfunded. Aaron M. Holt. No, yeah, definitely don't go on Twitter and tag the both of us and false quote me. That would be terrible. Devil Pup says, Aaron, stop talking. They're sucking you in. No, they're not. I'm not getting involved. I'm totally fine here because I'm not involved. See, I just went to my Twitter. I have 0 notifications about this. None. It's all just reposts of our show link today. And that's it. Likes of our show link today. That's all it was. Chevrolet JB says if he's a writer, shouldn't he be on strike? Now, don't go around saying that Aaron said Eric July isn't a real writer. I would never say something like that. CJ said he's kind of libertarianish. Oh, great. A libertarian comic book writer. Oh, great. You know what I love about libertarians who are like comic book writers and writers in general and stress that they're libertarian? These are the same people that like when a comic book puts like a trans person in it, they go, oh, wouldn't they just shut the fuck up and draw? Or wouldn't they just shut the fuck up and tell a story? And I agree with that. Just shut the fuck up, make me a good comic book. Not that I read it. I'm not 12. But I'm fucking kidding. I'm trying to make 0 friends in this whole thing. But, the same people who go, oh, yeah, you fucking don't put your politics in your comic books and then want to, like, do political commentary in comic books. It's like, well, wait a minute. You can't be okay with one side doing it and then not okay with another side doing it. Again, it's either all okay or none of it's okay. But I don't know anything about comic books. Dead Game says, watch the Rekieta interview. I'm not going to because I'm not getting involved. We're good. Are we good? Are we happy? Are we satisfied now? I don't know why I like doing this. There's something wrong with me deeply. Let's go to this Guardian article that I talked about at the top of the show. Emma Beddington. And always she looks like she's a great time. This Emma Beddington. Well, don't worry, guys. Emma has been looking for misogyny, and she has found it. Emma has found misogyny, and she's ready to pull it out root and stem. She wrote an article for The Guardian an opinion piece titled, This is the season of crunchy leaves, chunky knits, and pumpkin spice latte misogyny. Now, I don't know if pumpkin spice latte misogyny is just the flavor your misogyny takes on in October, or if it's misogyny around pumpkin spice lattes. But I do know there's only one way to find out, and that's to read.
Do we count the paragraphs on this one?
Do you want to make a paragraph guess?
Yeah, I'm going to guess we're going around 19. I'm putting 19 on it. It's been a while, and I'm going to hedge my bets at 19, just under 20.
Union Jack says she needs eggplant but finds misogyny instead. Isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, Michael B is guessing 28. You said what now?
19.
19. Now, let's set the rules. Short, like 2-sentence paragraph. Does that need to be coupled with another small one, or does that count?
Yeah, that's got to be coupled. It's 4 sentences for a paragraph.
Okay, deal. So I'm going to say 22.
Okay.
Get your guesses in, then we're going to take a look at this. Okay. I'll have you, just to make sure my count isn't shitty. These are, these are big paragraphs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, there we go. Short 1, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow.
7 big ass paragraphs.
I mean, they're big, but yeah, so she likes them large.
The typeface is black. So.
BBs.
I don't even know. Hey, what's a chunky knit, by the way?
I'm assuming she means like the sweaters, like thick knit sweaters and stuff like that.
That's usually
like
what
big, like knit stuff where it's like, oh, I'm wrapped. Again, everything you're describing about this sounds like a chick way to say it. Like, oh, dude, I love that I get to wear my chunky knits right about now. Like, no. Let's go out and check out the crunchy leaves. Like, no, dudes don't give a shit about the leaves.
See, I thought it was an obese black person and we were just censoring ourselves.
No, those are Lizzo knits.
Chunky knit. There you go. All right, let's over on Rumble, Mad Comics is asking if she can be our new war correspondent. He wants to put her in the thick of the fighting. Apparently, he wants her embedded.
What?
Oh, Emma Embeddington. There you go. Perfect.
I gotta say, though, that skin's way too light to send over. She will literally glow.
Yeah.
All right?
So, Emma Beddington, this is the season of crunchy leaves, chunky knits, and pumpkin spice latte misogyny. You know, we can't use her over in the war-torn areas, Johnny. We need her here to provide biting commentary like this. This is how she serves. It is PSL season. See, Johnny, PSL stands for pumpkin spiced latte, if you didn't know.
If you have to use a 3-letter, that's an acronym, right? Yeah.
That would be an acronym. Very good.
Yep. I'm learning. But yeah, so if you have to use a 3-letter acronym, why? Well, again, I don't think this is a thing that any guy, like, do we have any guys that are just like, dude, no, I love pumpkin spice lattes? Like, someone that can at least just endorse the latte. I feel like this is just, again, a chick thing. And at every turn, they're making it, it's misogynistic, it's sexist. I'm like, no, it's just, you got to understand, you bitches love your pumpkin spice latte.
You bitches, here's my problem with broads like Emma Beddington. And I make sure that I call broads like Emma Beddington broads because they think they've come farther than they have. And I just want to let her know, I'm not afraid to say broad when it comes to an Emma Beddington. Well, my problem with women like Emma Beddington, very simple, is that she thinks that she has the right to like something and nobody's allowed to hate it. And in this case, pumpkin spice latte, we're making fun of you guys, not because you like a drink. If you guys liked Dr. Pepper, we wouldn't really shit on you for it. We'd be like, all right, well, it's a soda. People drink soda. That's understandable. It's the fact that you guys pick a month, you dance around it like it's a false idol. You're like, oh my God, I get to drink pumpkin spice latte. You can drink them whenever you want, you fucking idiot. It's like people, you know, what are you, McDonald's with the McRib? You can drink your goddamn latte. Oh, it's pumpkin flavor, so I have to drink it during October. No, you don't. Stop it.
It's actually pumpkin flavor, by the way.
What's that?
Nothing in pumpkin spice latte nothing in pumpkin spice is actually pumpkin based. It gets its name because it was always used in pumpkin pie.
You know what, though? Thank you. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I also want you to have a healthy dose of hate for yourself for knowing that.
All right. Yeah, I'll play this one just for me.
Okay.
Go fuck yourself.
Exactly. So it's that you girls hold it up like it's the be all end all. It's a fucking hot water drink with a little fake pumpkin flavoring in it. You're going to make it. And then we make fun of you for it and you go, well, this is clearly misogyny. No, it's not. It's more akin. It's not in the realm of misogyny. It's more in the realm of, like, if we were to tease a retarded kid. I don't think it's necessarily, like, you having a vagina has very little to do with us making fun of your pumpkin spice latte thing, which also means it is pumpkin spice.
Around that.
Well, Emma Beddington goes, it is PSL season. That's pumpkin spice latte. Keep up. Okay, see, shit like that is what makes people hate you. Just letting you know. Which also means it is pumpkin spice misogyny season. Oh, fuck, I almost missed it this year. Thank you, Emma.
Oh, good.
If you're not familiar, the idea is that there is a predominantly male tendency to mock the predominantly female enthusiasm for the arrival of spiced orange beverages at this time of year. Okay, fine. Yes, men do mock your enthusiasm for the pumpkin spice latte. However, it is a very mockable enthusiasm. It's like when women go, oh, God, here he goes again. It's football season. You're not going to drag him out of his man cave. You don't see some fucking beer-bellied asshole with a beer-chugging helmet on writing an op-ed for Guardian going, why are the girls so mean to us about football time? We just give you a black eye, and next year we hope you'll learn your lesson.
You're never going to get him out of his man cave. That's right, bitch. I got a whole fucking season of no reason to talk to you. See you later.
You make fun of my football watching woman. We're going to take bets. Do I leave my man cave before you leave the hospital? Go ahead. Test me. Now, it's derided as basic, along with rhapsoding about crunchy leaves, chunky knits, big scarves, new boots, and other seasonable Pinterest board signifiers.
You just new boot goofing.
So let me, I could have really shortened up this paragraph. You're single, you're childless, you don't have a lot of friends. Women are dismissed as vapid, sheep-like materialists. Okay, and we are done. I will see you guys tomorrow. I think that's the point's been made. Perfect.
Got one that's self-aware.
Yeah. While men who make pour-over coffee that tastes like stomach acid in vessels that wouldn't be out of place in a 17th century alchemist's workshop are discerning, rugged individualists. No, we don't give a shit. That's just our point. You guys care so much that it's funny to us. You guys go, oh my God, pumpkin spice. You're like a dog when you say, would you want a treat? And you go apeshit. We find that funny. It's a hilarious thing to watch. Guys don't sit there with their black coffee and go, and by the way, what 1962 coal mining movie? Did you watch October Sky recently? And they were doing this? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, lady, but I put creamer in my coffee every time, and I'm a big fan of French vanilla creamer, especially with that steel toe. What was it? The anniversary special brew thing. I'm running. Can't get any more. I'm pissed.
You're lucky. You're lucky you plugged steel toe coffee. I was about to call you gay, and then I can't now. You've shielded yourself.
Fun of my
Why is your fucking mic muting again? I hate that shit.
I don't know.
I want to hear what you have to say, but I can't hear what you have to say because it mutes. I'm really starting to go back to hating Zoom things again.
I'll check. I didn't change any settings.
I know I didn't either, and it keeps fucking up. I hate that. The fight back challenges the way girl stuff gets derided and takes issue with the received wisdom that is somehow admirable not to like what other women like. Emma, my dear, take a seat. Let me help you. You do not understand the privilege you have as a female. You can walk around and go, oh my God, chunky knits and scarves and Pinterest and pumpkin spice lattes. I love this time. And all we do is go, aren't they just the simplest creatures? And you throw a full-on gender fit. Imagine being a guy and saying you like anything, like I just did to Johnny. Imagine being a guy and liking anything other than rigid guy shit. How do you feel? How do you feel about your friends calling you the gay F word 15 times in a conversation? Huh? Anybody? No, Emma? No? God, people look at their pumpkin spice latte thing that they go retarded over, and they go, wow, those women really go retarded over pumpkin spice. And they act like we just took away their right to vote, which, if you don't watch it, Emma,
you never had it in the first place, damn it.
Exactly. How about a thank you? It also wonders whether it also wonders whether a gritted teeth commitment to cool causes men to deny themselves the simple joys offered by the stuff that gets sneered at. Yes, that's a good thing, though. We get called the gay F word if we like pumpkin spice lattes. It sets us straight.
I'll have you know something. I've tried pumpkin spice lattes. Think the shit's gross. That's why I don't. That's why I don't drink it. I have no problem admitting that I have a penchant for a coffee drink with a literal candy bar in it.
Yes.
And I haven't had one in a while because I've been enjoying that goddamn steel toe coffees. Good shit. But yeah, it's just, come on, man. You can make fun of me and my fucking fruity candy bar beverage, and I accept that. Yeah, that's what happens when you get a drink with a Kit Kat in it. That someone's going to say, hey, you're a fat fuck.
If you dig fall so much and you love all this shit, why are you paying attention to what other people say in the first place? It's what I tell all my haters when they write to me on Twitter or anything. I go, if this upsets you so much and we seem to be having a good time, why don't you just let this one go and you'll probably be happier? And they just kind of cast it aside and they go, no, this was about me expressing my rage, God damn it. And I'm like, well, then I can't help you. Best of luck to you with that. That's what I would say to this woman is she's sitting there ranting and raving and getting paid to write an opinion piece about how bad she feels that people don't think pumpkin spice lattes are the coolest thing. First of all, thank whatever fucking god or glitter chain you pray to that's your biggest problem to write about in this career. Number two, stop giving a shit about what people think about the thing you like. I love basic autumn pleasures, leaves, jumpers, the lifting of my habitual miasma of summer dread, all the okay, so this is a single childless white woman with depression.
How do you have summer dread?
Quit.
God, I'm going to have to go out and hang out with people when the weather's nicer.
I'm tired of these basic broads trying to throw their depression on all of us like somehow we had something to do with it. Take care of yourself and stop throwing everything at our feet. You're hanging on. You are here because of a loophole in Darwinism that we created that we can't, it's inhumane to let all the weak just die off.
I've heard of seasonal depression, but you are fucking pushing it, man. Fucking Jesus.
You are hanging on by a Darwinian thread. I want you to understand that. You can't even if somebody shits on pumpkin spice lattes for 30 days. You've got to fucking chill, lady. Emma continues, but whether it is internalized misogyny or the pumpkin pie I ate as a catastrophically hungover teen.
I thought you were going to say he's a crazy cat lady.
No, that's what she became. I am a pumpkin spice latte virgin. That needed to change. So I shelled out the $4.90 for the smallest one, and it gave me a violent rush of blood to the head even before the caffeine hit. What can I say about it without dumping on other people's pleasures? The cinnamon scent is exuberant, as if a Yankee candle and a Lush bath bomb mated. God, women can't write. No offense, gals, but if you can write better than this, The Guardian needs you. Badly. I mean, I wrote like this when I was in high school or middle school. Making something so sweet yet acrid requires mad skills. Plus, with that amount of sugar coursing through my veins, I reckon I could demolish the patriarchy single-handedly. Right, because that's what we drink pumpkin spice lattes for. To destroy the patriarchy. You're muted, by the way.
I'm muted?
You were your mouth was moving and nothing was coming out.
Yeah, see, I switched my audio thing to just the studio one, so I changed my settings, so whatever's doing the muting thing isn't on my end.
We'll figure it out. I'll just ignore it so I don't ruin the show. I probably won't order another. The neon orange stain from where I dropped it on my chunky knit is enough pumpkin spice latte in my life, but I defend to the death your right to drink it. Now let's do this. Hashtag cozy, hashtag autumn vibes thing. Oh. That was the end. That's the end of the article. The rest is just a thing by The Guardian.
Good God.
She wrote an opinion piece to let people know that she tried the pumpkin spice latte. She didn't like it very much, but she felt compelled as a woman fighting for women to let them know that it's misogyny if people don't like it. Boy, it's a good thing there's nothing really going on in the world right now.
It's like this bitch is nutso.
Jeez. I think the call might be coming from inside the house, lady. Johnny 1.0 with $2 says, my trans girlfriend Danielle loves pumpkin spiced lattes. I'm not going to make fun of you because I don't know if you're kidding or not. That's my rule. Michael B says, or Lemmy says, I only get excited about 2 flavors of Red Bull. There you go. She's very simple. Michael B says, I am in ketosis like 5 days a week. That's a keto ketosis. Thing. April says, I'm a complete coffee addict, but I don't like my coffee with a bunch of shit in it, so I don't try them. Looks nasty. I just think the pumpkin flavor is, in general, is just kind of, I don't know.
I like pumpkin pie. That's as far as it goes. After pumpkin pie, I'm like, all right, fuck off.
Yeah, Union Jack says it perfectly. This woman needs a man bad. Oh, my God. I mean, usually that's like an insult you throw at someone as like a way to shit on them. But no, she really does. She really needs a dude. Lemmy says, Dear Diary, the kids at school don't like the chocolate milk that I like. I think I'm going to write a 10-page article in the school newspaper about it. Yes. That's exactly how this woman is. I just can't imagine. Let me saying she needs to add that. What is her name? I need to add her to the list of people I hate. It would be Emma Beddington is her name.
Emma Beddington. As in, I'm not going to bed Emma Beddington.
No betting Emma Beddington. No Emma Beddington betting. Says, watch Gordon Ramsay make a grilled cheese. It's horrible. The worst grilled cheese I've ever seen. It's the first video on the YouTube search. You know,
But if you search Gordon Ramsay making grilled cheese?
I feel like watching Gordon Ramsay make a grilled cheese would be one of the most pleasant things you could ever watch. Well, this is going to...
I mean, we shit on the Hulkster. We might as well check out how the pros do it.
All right, Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese.
And then I want to watch Gordon Ramsay do a leg drop.
It's fucking melted. All right. Ultimate grilled cheese sandwich.
All right, so what's the ultimate?
First of all, gay. We're cutting up like artisan cheese. So that sucks.
That's a really thick piece, too.
I hate it when chefs try to make poor people food in rich people ways. It's like, stop it. No, it's really good white trash poor people food because it's made in a white trash poor people way.
It's meant to go with plain, basic tomato soup. Don't overthink this fucking thing, okay?
And now I'm going to make a tomato, basil, oregano soup. No. Campbell's with milk in it, and then a grilled cheese sandwich with Kraft singles. That's it, you fucking tard. Don't make this overcomplicated.
We have our 4-year aged raisin cream cheese, and we're going to be putting that in with our tomato basil bisque with a red wine sherry. No. Go fuck yourself.
See, like watching rich people cook poor people food makes me understand how black people feel when white people play the blues.
Are you going to put scrimps in it?
Where am all them scrimps?
Okay, and those pepper berries is going to make the cheese a little bit spicy. Look at that there. I mean, so beautiful.
Yeah,
and then
but it's not how
Asiago
poor people
again,
make a grilled cheese, you fuck.
And literally...
What sociopath, I don't care what kind of chef you are, who has a giant bowl of peppers in their house?
Hey, go fuck yourself. Peppers are delicious. But that's not
Gordon.
just peppers. That's an assortment. That's peppers. Looks like also some apples and shit. Or are those just all apples?
It's too big. I see some peppers in there. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 peppers. There's some tomatoes, some apples.
He's just got a whole bunch of fruit and vegetables in a bowl.
He is a whole bunch of fruit. Let's watch him make his gay grilled cheese. And I like Gordon Ramsay, but he's bothering me.
Cut off the rind. And then from there, get the slice.
Why?
And just go in half again.
This looks like
It's
shit
nice,
already.
Long, luscious, almost like sort of mini bricks of cheese. Now look at that.
I'm going to say right now, those are too thick of cheese slices to make a good grilled cheese with.
You can't melt those.
Nope, these aren't going to work. I already hate it.
Berry is incredible. Now the bread. The thing behind a great grilled cheese is to make sure the bread.
Oh, he's even got a light loaf he's going to slice himself. Gordon, no. Grilled cheese are not for you. Stick to like beef Wellington and shit like that. You're not a grilled cheese man.
2 slices Wonder Bread. 1 to 2 slices Kraft singles. Heat. Done.
Yes.
You want to get fancy? Butter, pinch of garlic. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, and even the garlic, poor people will be like, dude, fuck this guy.
Hey, go fuck yourself. A little bit of garlic is nice, especially on the tomato sauce. But, like I said,
who's
that's
this fancy pants riching up his grilled cheese with garlic? It's butter on the outside.
Me rich enough. He's using Asiago and fucking peppercorn, fucking whatever it is,
and a homemade
looks
bread
like
loaf.
Hey, and this is coming from a guy who's like, hey, who doesn't enjoy a good pickle loaf? But it's just, I mean, come on, asshole.
Too thin.
Gordon, this is going to suck, bro.
Beautiful, locally.
There's too big of holes in that bread.
Country bread.
Yeah, the cheese is going to leak out of it.
Now, from there, a little bit of butter, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Butter heavily on the outside.
There you go, okay.
You see why.
Got that part right.
When you get that nice, crispy texture. Again, cover it.
Yep.
Butter.
Okay,
This looks gross.
So far, we agree, though.
We'll season the outside.
See, a little gay. A little gay.
And then from there, layer.
Can I tell you where my autism kicks in? My autism kicks in at I hate putting the butter side down on anything.
It should be going straight to the cooking surface now.
Yes.
That butter is picking up anything on that cutting board.
Yeah, I put my cheese on first, then I put it together, then I butter the top, then I put that side down, and then I butter the other side while it's in the pan.
But if the cheese is on first, who's on second?
A shitty chef who's trying to overthink poor people food.
Again, this stuff is all too thick. What the hell are you going to cook it with to melt the fucking cheese that doesn't turn the bread into charcoal?
Watch this fancy pants try to deep fry his grilled cheese. Fuck you, Gordon.
Fuck.
And sort of almost...
If he puts it in the oven...
That cheese is too thick.
Somewhat almost fitted.
How are you fucking up grilled cheese, homeboy?
The secret behind this grilled cheese...
What?
Is a little bit of kimchi.
No, we don't put, it's not a grilled cheese anymore because you put kimchi on it. Isn't that like smoked cabbage underground or something?
I don't, it's like fucking, God, I don't know. It's Korean or?
It's like Korean coleslaw. Shitty Korean coleslaw.
And it's fine with Korean food, but this isn't Korean food. What the hell is he doing?
This is America, you dumb lammy fuck.
Made kimchi, which is going to give a nice.
It's not a grilled cheese anymore. It's a grilled kim cheese. Ooh.
Now,
grilled kim cheese. I made a thing.
The acidity in this kimchi.
Who gives a shit? That's not what it's for.
Incredible.
It's so poor kids don't have grumbly tummies at school.
Breathtaking. Fold that over.
Butter all over your hands.
Look, a beautiful fireplace over there.
You're going to make it in a fireplace, of course you are.
Nice and warm. Touch of olive oil in.
This sucks.
Beautiful.
That's not a touch. You're drowning that in olive oil.
That's half a bottle, all right?
Temperature
That's
up.
not touch of olive oil.
Just lightly. Starting to
I
smoke.
love how someone who is so incredibly rich is going so far out of his way to cook like a homeless person.
Yeah.
Lift up.
Gordon, this is, I have no faith in this being good.
Now, as she cooks, start putting some weight on there.
That's
Look at that. The bun is coming off. It's not even sticking. Gordon, don't do that until the cheese starts melting and it helps the bread hold together. Now what is he doing? Is he flipping it? That cheese is not melted at all.
Nope. And the
Look at
bread
that.
is burnt.
So you've burnt half the bread.
Down.
The cheese hasn't melted.
That way it gets nice and crispy.
Push it down so it's nice and crispy. Also because the damn thing isn't cooking.
Right.
And then
Your fire's too big and too hot to do this properly.
Just place your spatula on top.
I feel like we should show this clip anytime you critique anyone else's cooking.
Yeah. I've seen you make grilled cheese, homeboy.
The kimchi with that incredible cheese, especially with that pepperberry, it's just gonna be a wonderful combination.
Pepperberry.
And also, it just
you don't
helps
put
elevate the
pepperberry
flavor.
on a grilled cheese.
Beautiful grilled cheese. Take that out. Turn that over.
Look at that, dude. That cheese is still as block as it was when he first started it.
Good God, this thing looks gross.
It's cracking away.
I want you to cut. I want to see him cut this open.
The cheese
That
is
looks
melted.
a lot different than the one we pulled off the pan in terms of spreading it.
Yeah, how crispy that is.
Hulk Hogan's grilled cheese looked better than this.
Beautiful.
No, that sucks.
No, none of it's cooked.
Oh, my goodness me.
That cheese looks raw.
It's nice having
The bread looks raw.
Yeah, the cheese isn't cooked. The bread's not. A good grilled cheese, you can't separate the bread, Gordon.
There's a joke about a grilled cheese and a cream pie bearing a strange resemblance. This has neither.
Nothing. Let's go to Ryobi. He's upset. Ryobi, what's up, man?
Hey, you can tell that the American staple of grilled cheese clearly didn't make it over to jolly old England. He's pretending to be somebody he's not, and it doesn't translate at all.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
It sucks badly. Like having a grilled cheese where the bread can just come right off the sandwich is horseshit. This cultural appropriation is bothering me.
It is like I'm not sure which one of you guys was mentioning it, but yeah, don't try and flip it until the cheese melts and it all falls apart. He's stupider than Hogan. It's like me trying to talk and act like Gordon Ramsay and eat like I'm some European with the fucking fork and knife in the wrong hand and use the fork upside down and all that shit. It's obviously phony.
I'm glad that this is upsetting you. It should. It shows that you're a goddamn
ridiculous
American. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much, Ryobi, and congratulations to your Bucks on another big win.
Thanks. Have Charlie call in. I just want to Charlie, call in. I just want you to feel bad when Aaron hangs up on you again.
Fucking guy. Thank you, Ryobi. Son of a cunt. All right, let's finish up Gordon making his grilled cheese. Does he admit it's shit?
Better blow on it.
No.
Oh my god. That is incredible.
It's not incredible. There's no melted cheese.
Spicy. The acidity of that kimchi and that bread cooked in the open fire.
Nobody should be talking about the acidity of a grilled cheese or any. It's a fucking grilled cheese, homeboy. My grilled cheese kicks your grilled cheese in the dick. Wow, they're right. That did upset me. You guys really did hit the nail on the. You guys hit the nail on the head with that one. That pissed me off. I hate Gordon Ramsay. I love Gordon Ramsay, but now I hate him. And by the way, Johnny, you're right. The amount of oil that was used it's unforgivable.
There's so much oil in that fucking pan. That was a cast iron pan. You shouldn't need that much oil, especially if it's seasoned. You just need enough to kind of lube it up a little bit, but all righty.
People are saying, Aaron, check out the comments. Hold on, Gordon.
In the video?
Yeah, they're saying the comments to that one are incredible. All right, I'll check it out in a second here. I want to catch up with our chat. I got a couple people to thank also. Americans get very defensive over trash food, says D. Gulag. Yes. We get very defensive because we grew up with this white trash, poor people food. And one of the staples of white trash, poor people food is the grilled cheese sandwich. And this asshole is sitting there like he knows something about it, and he's making it like a total ponce, and it's upsetting. Oh. A Pool Scam Sam says, damn, too frickin' late. Oh, you lost out on the Mr. T. God damn it. Or no, he bought it. He's saying too late he bought it.
Oh, shit.
Michael B says, I have a Rick Rude air fryer.
Well, I hope it retains its value for Pool Scam Sam.
Didn't Hulk Hogan have something?
I have no idea. You followed the Hulkster way more than me.
It was either a grill or an oven. Yeah, Hulk Hogan's Ultimate Grill infomercial.
Do we have an ad? Do we have an infomercial? I want to see the
we have it.
Pitch.
Oh my God, we have it. Is that Ron Popeil?
The one of a kind, like no other. Hulk Hogan's Ultimate Grill, brother.
Hi guys, welcome back. Bob and I just showed you.
That's Bob. That's not Ron Popeil. That's cut rate Ron Popeil.
Did he just use a waffle maker to cook a pizza?
Hi guys, welcome back. Bob and I just showed you how my Ultimate Grill replaced over $1,200 worth of professional kitchen appliances. And we're not.
It's a Foreman grill in the shape of a waffle iron. You're right. Boy,
you just flip the Teflon plates out and just cook with another one. By the way, Teflon, really great to cook with. You got to clean it a lot when you first get it. And then if you clean it too much and starts flaking, it's totally not going to poison you. Hey, awesome cooking surface.
Hey,
everyone.
Johnny, here's a regular quesadilla maker.
Mm-hmm.
And here's Hulk's ultimate quesadilla maker.
That looks so much better. I wouldn't even eat that first one. What is that one? Street garbage? I mean, look, there's cheese spilling out of the side of the first one. And the second one, there's two little pieces where it just dribbles.
I'm having a real hard time telling the difference between these two quesadillas. They look identical.
Actually, one looks like a quesadilla. The other one just looks like a pancake that's oozing.
Not done yet. Bob, what's next?
Well, remember just before we left, we put 2.5-inch frozen steaks in here along with a couple potatoes. Let's see how they came out. Are you ready?
All right. I totally trust you. Oh my God, that's crazy, Johnny. Those steaks are done perfectly and the potatoes look good too.
I'm sure in no way was this pre-done and then just set there. So
I can't believe that in their infomercial, the thing they're showing you worked out perfectly. I would buy any product if the infomercial was like, let's see how it went, and just ooze and shit and pus. It's just leaking out of the thing. Oh my God, it's a disaster. It starts on fire. Smoke detectors start going off. Jesus.
You really shouldn't buy that product, though. You're telling me you'd go in right. All right, I need one of these in my life.
I believe the marketplace needs to reward honesty. And
sure, you're literally going to pay for that in every way possible.
Yeah. Like, who's an actor whose career has kind of slowed down lately? Who's a guy who's been big and, you know, it's maybe not going the best? C. Thomas Howell is here for the Great Steak Grill. C. Thomas, let's take a look. Oh, my God, the steak is burnt black as a charcoal briquette. What the fuck happened? I'd buy that.
All right.
They put that on the
feel
infomercial.
Bad for everyone who has to ever eat in your house.
Just the bravery of putting your fuck up live on your infomercial is great.
Take a look at that.
Well, here's the deal with the frozen steaks.
Yeah?
I've never seen or heard of anybody cooking frozen steaks and getting them totally perfect, even cooked perfectly on the inside.
Yeah, that's because we're not Neanderthals and we thaw them out before we cook them.
And you really can't do that in a healthy way. You shouldn't do it. Even if it can be achieved, it's going to be garbage in terms of the steak texture is going to suck. I mean, honestly.
You shouldn't cook frozen meat. How about you have a little patience, you obese weirdo? And
that's the thing. The people that watch this shit never seem to learn. The more time and more effort you put into your food, the better the food will be.
These are the kind of people who touch the grill when it's done. They just go, ow, fuck. Jesus. Oh, it was hot again.
The steak. I didn't know it was warm.
God damn it. I got another grill mark blister on my hand. Shit.
Well, let's just see if this is just the way you like it. How about that? Is that juicy? Look at
it's
that.
overdone.
That's from
exactly how
Frozen.
I like it.
And we have
That's an
complete meal.
overcooked steak because you made it from fucking Frozen. You dick.
Because we have our potatoes perfectly done at the same time.
That's not possible.
Yeah. Thanks,
I know
Discount
you like
Ron
grilled cheese
Papil.
sandwiches.
I love grilled cheese.
But you told me you had a problem with it.
I can never get the center finished the same time the outer edges do, and I always make.
What are you, retarded? You don't know how to make a fucking grilled cheese, Hulkster? Jesus.
You never get the center finished the same time the outer edges do? Does everyone...
Well, you know something, Johnny? The thing I like to do with my grilled cheeses, man, is I like to take the cheese and pile it all in the center, dude. And then I like to put the bread on top of the mountain of cheese that I just put in the middle. I don't like any cheese on the sides, man. I like to put all the cheese in the middle. And then I wonder, why isn't it melting, brother, by the time the bread gets black, dude? So I don't know what to tell you, man. I got a mountain of cheese that's cold in my mouth, but the bread's burning my mouth, brother. Hulk's got weird problems.
That's a weird brag. I can't cook grilled cheese.
Yeah. Hulk, we've created this grill for one reason. Why is that? Can't figure out a fucking grilled cheese, dude.
My kids are pissed, man.
Yeah. My kids had a shitty childhood, and I got divorced, brother, all because Daddy couldn't make grilled cheese, dude. So what you gonna do when the Hulkamania grilled cheese making grill runs wild on you, brother? Hulk became an entrepreneur because he kept throwing pots in the sink and going, motherfucker, dude, I screwed up another goddamn grilled cheese. Son of a bitch. Let me show. Okay, show us how you make them, Hulk. He starts putting full string cheeses down on the bread, and you're like, oh, Hulk, I'm starting to see what the problem might be.
What do you want, little dude? Can you make a grilled cheese like Mom does? I'm not a fucking wizard, brother.
What is this sorcery, man? Kraft Singles, go fuck yourself, dude. It's like, all right, Hulk, show me how you make the grilled cheese. All right, here's a wheel of cheddar.
He's got 2 loaves. He doesn't even cut the bread.
All right, dude. I got a wheel of cheddar and some French bread, dude. I just put them on each other, dude. And I can't get my fucking cheese melted, brother.
So you can't get it cooked at the same time, dude, because you got your 2 loaves of bread, you got your wheel of cheese, brother, and then you add heat, and he just strikes up a fucking blowtorch and just, all right, come on. Yeah.
Puts on a welding mask. He's like, all right, be careful, dude, because like I told you, the bread's going to get black, but the cheese is going to be cold, brother.
Now, remember, any good person will tell you on the job, you got to make sure your seams are tight, dude.
All right, Hulk, you told me you have a problem. Yeah.
Are we cooking or welding?
Yeah. I got a problem, dude. I make a grilled cheese, right? You with me? Okay. I start grilling the grilled cheese, brother, and it just gets burnt as shit on the ends, and then the middle doesn't get done. And every time I bite in, I burn my lips, and I burn my tongue, dude, and then I can't taste the cheese in the middle, brother. Oh, Hulk, I think we figured it out. What is it, dude? You're retarded. Oh, thanks, brother. I've been hit with a lot of steel chairs, man. Fucking Hulk made a grill because he couldn't make grilled cheeses. All right.
And it cooks steaks, everybody. Really, we all win. We all win.
All right, brother. Here's how I make my grilled cheeses, dude, and then you'll see what my problem is. I take the 2 big hamburger buns, right, man? And then I take the Crystal Farm sprinkle cheese still in the bag, and I put it between the buns, dude, and my shit tastes all plasticky, brother. I can't figure this shit out. Then I can't get the pan clean, dude. Or all.
I get my wheel of cheese, brother, and I put it on there, but it just starts like melting all weird. And first it's red, and then it's yellow. I don't understand. No, that's the wax, Hulk. That's not edible. That's a preservative feature.
Sorry, brother. I thought the cheese was a Hulkamaniac.
Is this food or a fucking candle, dude?
And then the cheese doesn't melt, so then I just start shaking really hard and pointing at it, because that usually works, dude. Then I drop a leg on the stove and it hurts like shit.
I'm going to die now from choosing to drink at the wrong time.
Just imagine Hulk Hogan doing the atomic leg drop on his stove
Yeah,
and going, oh, fuck, brother.
The pan flying off in the back.
Oh, fuck, brother. That shit really hurts.
Somebody gets dinged with the pan because he hits the handle and just
oh, shit, dude. I just gave Nick a concussion, brother. I launched the pan 8 feet in the air, dude, and it came down on Nick's head, man.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, Hulk, show me again how you make this grilled cheese. All right, I think I got it figured out. All right, so I take the 2 tortillas, right? And then I take a cheese log, brother. I think, no, Hulk, none of this. All right.
That's not how this goes, dude.
All right, I figured out the grilled cheese, man. All right, Hulk, excited to hear it. I take the Ritz crackers. Hulk, that's a Lunchable. Fuck. I don't think I'm going to get this.
I take the 2 bagels and I put red sauce on it. No, that's bagel pizza, Hulk. That's bagel pizza.
Hulk, I'm really figuring out why you're having problems with grilled cheese. This is not good.
I can never hear when it's done, dude. I give it one of these and I just can't hear the cheese being finished.
Cheese is supposed to tell me, brother. I asked the cheese, what's she going to do? And then it doesn't tell me, man. All right, Hulk. So tell me again, how do you make your grilled cheese? All right. Well, I spread the dough out on the pan, right, and then I put the sauce. Hulk, that's a pizza. That's why it's not working as a grilled cheese. Fuck. Thought my tomato soup tasted funny when I dunked my grilled cheese in it. Yeah, you don't dunk pizza in tomato soup, dipshit.
I butter both sides of the bread, and then I put the can between the 2 loaves. No. Spray cheese is not what you use, Hulk.
Oh, shit, man. I really like the spray cheddar, dude.
That explains the explosion, brother.
Thanks for being here, Bob. You made me realize I've been fucking up. All right, let's go back to Hulk not being able to make grilled cheese.
I know you like grilled cheese sandwiches.
I love grilled cheese.
But you told me you had a problem with it.
I can never get the center finished the same time the outer edges do, and I always make a mess, and I always burn them.
Well, how?
And then I piss myself. Shit all over the carpet. It's fucked up, brother.
Because in all my years of being a human, I've never learned to, align the cheese with the edges of the bread so it somehow cooks better.
I mean, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, brother. So I take the one piece and I split it up around the edges, and then I pile the rest of the deck of cheese singles right in the middle, dude. Don't know what to tell you. Is it right?
All my ingredients into a slingshot, brother, and I shoot it at the stove. I don't know what's going wrong.
Mr. Perfect told me that I got to put a candy cane in there, man, but I'm starting to think it was a rib.
How about if I told you we were going to make these grilled cheese sandwiches, 4 of them, oversized, by the way, as you can see, in about 30 seconds. All right?
Man, I'd suck your dick if they come out right. All right, Hulk, that's not necessary. Jesus.
While he's pulling the cheese apart, Hulk's ripping his shirt just so that way they match.
Oh, man, you make this grilled cheese right, I'll let you pound my asshole, brother. I got a friend named Bubba. He'll let you fuck his wife, dude.
I was about to say, hey, man, while you cook these, where's your wife at, brother?
Now, the way we're going to do that is we're going to use pressure. Give it a press. It locks in place. 30 seconds. Are you counting?
30 seconds. I'm getting ready to call you out on this one.
Yeah, that's right. I've fucked up so many grilled cheese. I know that it's impossible to make them right, dude.
I've never heard of a sandwich press before. This is something out of the fucking weird books, brother.
Hulk bare hands it off the grill. Oh, shit, brother. Oh, fuck. Like, Hulk, you don't grab the grilled cheese right off the grill. It's not.
Here we go.
Wow.
How about that, Hulk?
Those made a mess, by the way.
Look at how flimsy those grilled cheeses were. Look at that.
30 seconds.
A grilled cheese is not supposed to move like this.
Here we go.
Look at this. Watch.
Wow.
How about that, Hulk?
Unbelievable.
Look at that. That's a floppy grilled cheese.
Super
dude.
soft bread, dude.
Yeah. Some floppy grilled cheese, brother. I don't know. Looks like my grill might be a piece of shit, dude.
We've got molten cheese sandwiches inside and out.
Now the true test is if they're the same all the way through.
Well, here we
the
go.
The middle has to be the same as the outside.
Look at how, dude, that is the worst grilled cheese of all time. You know how I said I would buy a product if they openly showed how shitty it was on the infomercial?
Yeah.
I'm buying the Hulk's Ultimate Grill now.
Well, I feel like his name on it was really half of all you needed. But,
Yeah.
dude, come on. If you know it's going to be that bad, get a real knife. Your pizza wheel knife is not helping you.
Right. Well, if they would have tried to cut it with a real knife, it would tear and shit because of how floppy it is.
Well, if it's a big, long chef knife, you can just roll it and rock it and not actually move it.
Hulk's ripping off Foreman's gimmick here, and it'd be funny if he takes the sandwich. He goes, all right, one bite. Everyone knows the rules, brother. It's like, no, that's Dave Portnoy's thing, you hack.
Hot for me to handle.
Got way too much parm, dude.
Whoa. Dude, look at the cheese. It's sliding off the sandwich.
Now, careful, don't burn yourself, because they are hot sandwiches right now.
Yeah, what were we expecting? Hulk to go, tastes like shit, brother. Try it again.
I don't know, dude. I put my name on it, but I think it sucks, dude.
Yeah. This is ass, man. You better not buy this. Put the Road Dog's name on it instead, dude.
Why does one of these look like it moved? The one on the top on our right.
This one here?
Yeah. That one, the grill marks. It was 2 sets.
Oh, man. Johnny's a Hulk Ultimate Grill truther.
Dude, no, but it's a press. There shouldn't be 2 sets. Why are there 2 sets? You moved something.
No, there's a top. There's a top and a bottom.
Yeah, but we're looking at the top. The top grill mark shouldn't have 2. 2 grill marks come from the bread moving in the cooking process.
I see what you're... Wow, you're right. There are faint grill marks in the... I'm starting to think this Hulk's Ultimate Grill is a scam, Johnny.
I don't think it's real.
We could do...
Why is the red sandwich even there?
8 in a package.
Oh, I love wieners, brother.
dogs.
But not like that. Not like a homo, dude.
It's time for a party then if you're going that way.
All right, give it a press.
It's time for a party if you cook hot dogs.
Those hot dogs are going to be done in about 2 minutes. Hey, look at that.
It's party time.
It's party time.
It's party time. Oh, fucking Hulk.
He doesn't even sound like he believes it. Like, it's party time.
Yeah. I'm getting a divorce, dude. I just need a little cash. That's all. Yeah,
I mean, I don't know when this was filmed and time-wise, but it'd be great if someone just jumped in like, well, we need something to go with these hot dogs, but would you like a peanut?
Yeah, Hulk just needed the cash for this one, and they're like, Hulk, you'll promote a fake fight with Andre the Giant harder than you'll promote this real grill. Got to put the real in parentheses, brother. I think this is a piece of shit. Cut, Hulk. You can't say it's a piece of shit on the infomercial. It's not allowed. Sorry, dude.
Just trying to bail out my scuba shop, brother.
You want to buy an old NWO championship belt, dude? Scarface with $10 says, for the Mr. T and Hulkster food making bits. Also, don't let that Evan Williams drinking retard Charlie on the air. Thank you for the money for a good bit. The first story we have today, I don't know how many people were Clubber Lang fans. I don't know how many people were, B.A. Baracus fans, the A-Team, or how many people just kind of enjoyed Mr. T as like the
as a person,
the omnipresent cultural figure that he is. But Mr. T made a video and got himself some heat. He got himself, Mr. T, it's been a while since he's kind of been in the public eye, unless he's doing his rotisserie oven commercials. Have you ever seen those?
Good God, no.
Oh, yeah, Mr. T, we can watch those.
This feels like the biggest George Foreman knockoff ever.
It's
like,
completely
I can't
what
do
it
a
is.
grill, so it's a rotisserie oven.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's really easy to find Mr. T oven. The Flavor Wave Turbo Oven. Yeah, we'll watch some of this after this first part here. But Mr. T found himself a little bit of viral fame this weekend when he posted a video of himself getting a double vaccine on Friday, I believe. Now, do you know what the double vaccine is that they're pitching?
No, I've been avoiding that shit like the plague. They got me to take the one J&J, and I still regret that. So I'm just like everything else. I'm like, nah, out of my face.
Here, double. There's a Travis Kelce.
I bet it works
commercial.
twice as good. It's double.
It's
50% more. It's a BOGO vaccine. Buy one, get one. Come on, who turns down a deal?
Shilling for Pfizer. Travis Kelce. Yeah, I think this is what I'm looking for. Oh no, that's 2 years ago. There's a Travis Kelce promo where he's promoting people get the vaccine and the flu shot. Flu shot, Travis Kelce. Here you go, Pfizer 2023 commercial. All right, we'll play that one for you. But before we do, this is what got Mr. T talked about and trending on Twitter. This is another one where I saw a guy trending on Twitter, and I'm like, oh God, don't let him be dead. You know, because Mr. T's that age where once he starts trending on Twitter, you're like, oh shit. Like, you know, he didn't just make a James Bond movie.
Yeah, no, dude. And unfortunately, I'm on the other end of it. I'm like, God, please let him be dead. I can finally collect.
I love Mr. T. I don't want to see Mr. T go. But you might be
pretty good for his age.
No, it's about.
I expect to be pudgier.
No, it's about to go downhill pretty fast. Let's check this out.
Hey everybody, this is Mr. T. I'm about to get my COVID vaccine booster shot. I'm in my Skechers. Yes, I do everything in Skechers. Yes, I get healthy in Skechers. You heard me. Get your vaccination booster.
Then they're going to show Mr. T getting the shot. He's always carrying that damn towel with him still. There he goes, smiling at the camera as he gets his booster.
Have you learned nothing from the Tuskegee Airmen, sir?
Wait a minute.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, that's the wrong one.
Tuskegee Project. The Airmen was a different thing. They were both groups of black people, but one they killed, the other one they got killed through war. It's the point is it's weird. More go in, less come out.
There's the Tuskegee Airmen, and there's the Tuskegee Experiment where they gave minorities, what was it? Not chlamydia, gonorrhea.
I thought they gave them. Oh, gonorrhea,
syphilis,
something
could have been syphilis. Look, they gave them something bad. They gave them something bad, is what it was. Wayne Chambers with $4.99 says, "Create the disease, cure of the disease, make millions off of disease, control a country." That's the story of V for Vendetta. Well, I guess we're all shaving our head. Is that what they did?
Good God, politics really is the a mirror of the people, just in suits and ties. Because we're like, as a society, we're all dumb. We're like, no, I saw it in a movie. And so politics are like, no, this is how we'll mess with the people. I mean, this sounds like a really stupid plan. I don't think this would never work. No, dude, I saw it in a movie. Like, oh shit.
By the way, Mr. T better be getting paid by Skechers. Otherwise, he's just an old idiot. I do everything in my Skechers.
I'm saying he better be getting paid by somebody to schlep that vaccine. He better be getting himself a saline injection for his own health.
Yeah. And why are Whoopi Goldberg and Mr. T starting to sound identical as they get older?
I'm just glad they're not looking identical. If Whoopi Goldberg starts growing out a beard, it's over. Like we're screwed.
She's past menopause. There is a chance. Thank you very much to Cody for his $6.50 over on PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy. $2.50 away from hitting today's goal. So a good head start. Appreciate that very much. Let's keep that going.
Welcome to The View. I'm in my Skechers.
I'm in my Skechers here on The View. And we're here to talk about why Donald Trump is the Antichrist. And I just got my booster. Actually, you think about it, the show wouldn't change that much.
Not really.
Gaspacho Jones says they gave the Tuskegee Airmen tuberculosis. I don't think they did. You're doing the same thing Johnny did. you're talking about the Tuskegee experiment, not the Tuskegee Airmen flew in World War II. The Tuskegee experiment was giving black people, I thought, syphilis.
Like I said, the Tuskegee experiment was just out and out finding a way to just apparently,
fuck with black people.
Yeah. And the Tuskegee Airmen was a way to just curtail numbers through war. Like, oh, no, we didn't do it. The Germans did.
Loaded Wrench. Loaded Wrench is correcting me. He says we gave them Nikes.
Oh. No, China did.
You see,
That's where they're made.
I didn't know that. So you've never seen, do you want, here, let's do the Travis Kelce commercial first.
Yeah, I've never seen either.
And then we'll do Mr. T's, what do you call it? His Flavor Wave oven that you've never seen. This is the Travis
Kelce got the jab, and then he gave Taylor Swift the jab.
COVID-19 shot when you get your flu shot?
Two things at once. Two things at once. Two things at once. I'll have two things at once, please. Now back to two things at once. Two things at once. That's not two things at once. Mom.
Travis, ask about getting this season's COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot.
That's Travis Kelce doing a nice little Pfizer commercial.
I love the got yours part. The difference is they're saying like the jab for us, and for him it's money, and he's like, yes, I got a lot of it.
Yeah. He's dating the biggest pop star in the world. He's doing commercials for the COVID vaccine and flu shot. But you don't worry. There is absolutely no secret society that's running the world and buying people off with influence and money. I just want to point that out. This big dipshit retarded tight end who couldn't spell potato 5 years ago. There is this sudden change in fortune for him, and these sudden opportunities are just because he's really good at football. That's all.
Well, because he's really good at football, and because secretly Taylor Swift likes being treated like in my opinion.
Oh, yes, in your opinion.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
She has a fascination for domination and being on the receiving end.
Okay. And Travis Kelce.
Just because she's such a controller of the world. Like it's a small window of her life, and in that one small window, she wants to be the vulnerable widow bunny rabbit.
Patrice O'Neill used to say that, all these people, they don't get as famous as they are just for doing well, that they owe somebody a favor. And I think it was Opie or Anthony said to him, he goes, okay, I'll play devil's advocate. Now, other people would say that, they're getting all these opportunities because they're just so talented. And Patrice just goes, nobody's that fucking talented. He's right, though. I mean, Travis Kelce has the biggest pop star on the planet, who others have said is a globalist before. And now Travis Kelce's doing not one shot commercials, but two at once shot commercials. And he's dating the biggest globalist pop star in the world. I just feel like somewhere checks have to clear if that happens. That's all. Professor Pooh says Taylor Swift, queen of the sixes. I kind of like that. Does it check? I mean, it kind of checks out.
Yeah, she's not unattractive, but she's not like, I'm sorry. She's not, maybe I'm just, I'm old or whatever. She's not like Shakira hot or
good morning.
Even like,
good morning, Charlie. Go ahead.
He's in the bushes. But if you put the phone in, anyways, so it's just, there's so many, like, what was I going to say? Shakira, Aaliyah. There's so many, like, she's like, It's like, okay, so it's a farm girl. And that's the other thing, too. Like, people are, her music is so great. And no, have you heard other people sing it? It's always better. It's always better as a cover. All right.
I think Taylor Swift, she's written some good songs in her day.
Yeah.
But she's not the most talented. She's not the best. And she just reminds me of everyone else who's come and gone. But she's way up here. Same thing. Like, okay. Beyonce and Jay-Z clearly have taken a few checks, clearly have taken some influence, but they wrote it so high and so hard that they're like now one of the pyramid people. Like they actually made it onto the pyramid. They're not the peak of the pyramid. They're not the right religion, but they're on the pyramid.
I thought it was going to be a more of a like
someone was casting shade issue.
No, well, yeah. I mean, they've climbed higher, than anyone else in their realm, shall we say. How's that? Here's the Mr. T Flavor Wave Turbo Oven. This was about 10 years ago. Everybody's wanted to have their Foreman grill. By the way, I watched the Big George Foreman movie. Not bad. 6 out of 10, 6.5 out of 10. Not the greatest, not the worst. It's pretty solid. I liked it. But Mr. T had a Flavor Wave oven deal, and this had to be just like a what do you call it? A Shark Tank, like startup oven thing that some guy made in his garage. And he's like, look, I don't have a ton of investor capital, but I have just enough to get a celebrity endorsement. Not like a big one. I can get like a retired.
Or he's related.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Or
no, hear me out, Uncle. Tell you this thing's going to be amazing.
Uncle T, this is going to be good. I promise. But he's like, okay, I can get retired first baseman Rafael Palmeiro, or I can get Mr. T. And you had to kind of weigh those two against each other.
I mean, but honestly, Mr. T, doesn't he have more recognition than that?
I can get Pudge Rodriguez. I can get Mr. T. Like, you can get washed up athlete or you can get Mr. T. That's the investor capital they had for celebrity endorsements.
It's the juice, baby.
Yeah, I could get the juice. And then I would
feel like the juice is actually one that you can get because his social profile has taken the hit where he's available, but at the same rate, he's still so recognizable for everything he's done. It's almost like a deal, but you have to be worried about the backlash.
Here's Mr. T's Flavor Wave Oven. I can't believe I've never shown you this before. These are the highlights, the 5 minutes of highlights of Mr. T's
Flavor Wave Turbo Oven. Now,
okay, that thing looks like shit,
dude. That looks like one of those pizza cookers, that you really like. And those things were nice, but you only used them with the frozen pizzas, and even then, it was like, eh.
You put a lid on a glass bowl. And then you turn on a really high-powered restaurant warming light. And if it can sit in there for 2 hours and cook your chicken.
You can put this right next to your daughter's Easy Bake Oven. It's like a mom and baby like match thing. Like, she'll make cupcakes. She'll make dessert while you make dinner. Both cooked by small light bulbs.
Hey, but let's watch Mr. T's grand entrance in promoting this thing.
To learn more, let's join actress and TV personality Darla Hahn.
Quick question. Who the fuck is Darla Hahn?
She's the white lady they got to pitch this. Because remember, they couldn't just have Mr. T sell it. Too many people would be afraid.
This is, by the way, if she hadn't died, this is what Dana Plato would be doing right now. This is what happens when teen actresses don't get any roles anymore. This is like Dickie Roberts, former child star. David Spade and Dickie Roberts would be doing a Flavor Wave Turbo Oven commercial. Ironically, Daphne Zuniga.
Look, I'm just saying this lady is proof that some people said no to the casting couch. I mean, did their career go nowhere? Yes, but that's not the point.
They had to keep their dignity.
Very special guest, TV action hero and American icon, the one and only Mr.
T. Okay, so wait a minute. He can't do like, it's like a Seinfeld bit, only as opposed to opening the door, Jerry, like he just tackles it. Oh, no.
And
he's wearing a red shirt. Can he come in just going, like, can we have him be like the Kool-Aid man? He should have come through a wall.
Well, I was just kind of thinking like the first line should be, hey, T, doorknob works. You could have just turned it and opened the door. That would have been, there was no reason for you to break that door. But
oh, there is plenty of reason. They're not dignified. They don't know how to use a door like a civil. Sorry. I mean action stars. Before anyone assumes.
Now, Mr. T.
Arnold Schwarzenegger enters the same way.
Mr. T, remember, your line after you break the door down is ooga booga, ooga booga. Just remember to enunciate when you...
Honestly, though, watching this now, I'm like, why did they never think, hey, we cast Mr. T, we do live action Donkey Kong. It's a huge hit.
Just throwing barrels at a guinea.
Gino could be... No.
Oh, they love Mr. T.
You could have used the doorknob.
Oh, she did do the line.
A hungry guy like me just couldn't wait that long. When you invited me to a delicious home-cooked meal, one that would keep my waistline beautiful,
And keep your parents from coming over.
What can you expect?
Oh, that's okay, Mr. T. We'll eat in just a few minutes, just as soon as you pick what you want.
My tea get hungry, my tea get a plate.
Deceiving me, or am I looking at the frozen food section at the supermarket?
Well, I didn't know what you'd want, so you get to choose from
No, not
chicken.
the frozen. No, it wouldn't be the frozen food section. It would be the meat counter. You don't want to get your shit from the frozen food section. You guys are even fucking up your infomercial.
Chicken, steak, burgers, fish, ribs.
Well, these are all frozen solid.
That's why I said frozen.
But these are frozen solid. Me no comprehend. Bang, bang. Like he just grabs it and starts banging it on the table. Yeah, T, we know what frozen means.
I'm used to my meat being floppy.
Why is your meat not floppy? What kind of wizardry sorcery is this that you've committed to my meats?
It's down. I want to eat right now, not in a few hours. How long do I have to wait?
Come on, Darla. You know my people are prone to flights of fancy and not being patient and playing the long game. You know we're all about instant gratification. Jesus.
Look, if I'm going to wait for the food, then I'm going to have to eat something else.
In just minutes from the time you pick what you want.
You joking, right?
Just humor me, Mr. T.
Okay.
Last time I humored a white woman, I ended up in prison for 14 years on a false rape charge. You devil
Just
bitch.
humor me, Mr. T. That's what I tell most of the ladies. I say, just humor me and get on your knees. Whoa, buddy.
Take a nice, juicy, medium rare steak.
Okay, now that's the spirit. How about a potato and corn?
After Mr. T just had his filthy hands all over it, she's like, I have to make sure I use the tongs.
On the side.
Well, you know, she wouldn't want to catch whatever he has. Look what it's done to him.
That's even better.
Perfect. Now, I want to introduce you to our professional cook.
Oh, God, look at that
This is the
thing.
Flavor Wave Turbo Oven.
This is the cook?
This is the cook.
That's cool.
And it's so...
No, it isn't.
It's not cool.
That's cool. It literally looks like a really weird hairdryer attached to a glass bowl, sir.
Yeah.
I just,
It looks like a popcorn air popper that you're now going to drop a steak into.
Well, I didn't believe the idea that it could cook in general. Now you're telling me it's better than any cook you've ever had because it's miraculously going to take a steak from frozen to medium rare in minutes. I don't trust it.
Mr. T spent all his Rocky money.
compact and convenient. You're going to keep it on your counter and use it every day. I just put my food in.
That's not compact.
And I'm going to put a little seasoning on the top of your steak so it'll be extra yummy. Now, Mr.
Nothing works better than seasoning a frozen steak. Nothing really seals in the flavor like the ice rink on top of it.
Please do me the honor of wearing this apron because you're going to be cooking too.
This is the strangest dinner invite ever. You want me to cook? Are you sure?
Yes, because it's so easy. You just set it to cook and you're off the hook.
Because set it and forget it
no.
was already taken.
Good God, no. Well, we don't want to get sued by Ron Popeil, so how do we do this?
All right, what rhymes with clock? Okay, we can't use those. Cook off the hook. There you go.
It's fast. Look, Ma, I'm cooking.
Wait a minute. We just cut to the steak cooked in 16 minutes?
Well, this is the highlights. This is a 30-minute infomercial, and we're
All right.
watching the highlights.
I'm going to have to go back and watch this later because as a chef, I love to rip on crap like this. But yeah, like, okay, so you went from frozen to medium rare in 16 minutes.
Yep.
That's called not safe for your health. I don't care how it was done.
You don't think the Flavor Wave turbo oven is...
I think if it really did do that, then that food is radioactive, and you shouldn't be eating it.
This is delicious. My taste buds is going wild. You're right, Darla. It was fast.
Take a look. See how it swirls around like a tornado?
All right, so
that
number
does the
one
same
is-
thing when it's cooking.
That is so cool. So instead of turning the food, you turn in the air.
Exactly.
It sounds like she's explaining electricity to an ape.
Because I've never heard of a convection oven before. You're telling me there's only one way you can cook? So wait, this is not just cooking with a hairdryer. This is cooking with a hairdryer, a light bulb, and a fan.
You're telling me that through the miracles of sorcery and alchemy that you've made it get hot in there to cook the food. Holy shit.
Exactly.
You white women are unbelievable. No wonder you're always supposed to be in the kitchen.
Are you sure you're not a sorceress?
See, the tornado-like airflow actually forces off excess fat, making your food leaner and healthier than ever.
I love it when a plan comes together, Darla.
Now, let's go make some guiltless country fried chicken and...
Didn't he just do a Hannibal line?
No, he did an A-team line.
Yeah, isn't that what Hannibal says in A-team?
Yeah, I thought, sorry, you said Hannibal, and I switched.
No, not Hannibal. I do not believe I've seen Mr. T in any of the Hannibal Lecter movies.
God, that would be interesting.
No, I meant
Mr. T, but he uses the oven to cook them. Oh!
No, Johnny, you don't understand. I meant Hannibal because Mr. T is a big fan of the Carthage-Roman Wars. And, he was referencing the great General Hannibal, as he does.
French fries.
I thought you said it would be good for my waistline.
Don't worry, Mr. T. I'm not going to add any extra butter, fat, or oil.
Wait a minute, Darla. You can't cook fries and fried chicken with...
Yeah, you dopey bitch. What is you fucking retarded? I would pay so much money for a product if that was the infomercial. Darla, you dizzy white bitch. You must be a fucking invalid if you thinks yous can cook this without oil, you dizzy white melanin lacking broad.
Look, I'll trust your honky ass with a steak, but when it comes to chicken, that's my people's turf.
Listen to me, you culturally appropriating devil heathen. You ain't gonna make no fries with me just sitting here like some kind of Uncle Tom, and he slaps her open hand.
Oil?
Now, Mr. T, look at those French fries. Let me take them out. And Mr. T, I'd like you to try one. And you tell me if you can't tell that those were not cooked in 5 pounds of splattering grease.
Oh, man, I don't know. I'm just trying to get to the chicken that's underneath it, Darla. Why are you torturing me like this?
This tastes like salmonella. Now, if you tell me we're about to cook a watermelon, I might make you my wife.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Darla, I have to go take a 3-pound shit.
They're so golden brown and crispy. It's good, Darla.
That's because the flavor wave seals in the flavor. Now look at this, Mr. T. This is how most people cook. They add grease and oil to their food, and if you look, your food is actually reabsorbing that fat.
That's disgusting.
And look, Mr. T, this is all the oil, fat, and grease that we didn't have to use.
Who want all that in their body?
We all want our kids to...
Who want all that in their body? As I now do commercials for Pfizer and the COVID vaccine.
Look, Mr. T, as someone who's spent more than his fair share of time in a plasma pheresis wing, there's a lot of people who apparently want that in their body because they get a lot of time taking it back out.
To eat healthy, right? Check this out. Roasting vegetables actually makes the vegetables sweet and tender. Look, they're perfect.
That's right, boys and girls. It's always good to eat your veggies.
And another thing about the flavor wave, Mr. T, is that you can reheat your pizza with no soggy crust.
There's nothing worse than reheating pizza in the microwave. I
would say an AIDS or cancer diagnosis is worse than soggy
I feel like if you're at the place in your life where you're eating reheated pizza, there's nothing worse. Like, no, you're eating reheated pizza. I feel like you're at one of the bottom points.
You've experienced all the things worse than soggy pizza that led you to the soggy pizza.
Of crisp, crunchy crust. Why microwave when you can flavor wave? And remember, it can start...
that old lady's going, oh, that Negro is correct. He's got a good point. Why would I do that?
Off frozen solid.
That's right.
Darla, that looks finger-licking good. I'm starting to get hungry again.
Oh, that's good.
Let's make the black man chicken and ribs for the Flavor Wave oven. We are definitely not pitching this to a certain demographic who might be susceptible to buying this horseshit.
Good, because with the grill plate, grilling is just as easy. With the Flavor Wave, you can grill up a storm.
Oh, fuck you. This is like when they put those, have you ever eaten those lean cuisine sandwiches where they give you that paper grill thing? And you're like, oh, you cook it in the microwave, but you put it on the box on this grill thing and it stays crispy. And you're like, no, it didn't stay crispy. It's still...
More importantly, weren't they explaining to us how the miraculous contraption that is the Flavor Wave separates the grease and the oil from the food so it can't be reabsorbed? That's a dish. Where is the grease and the oil going? It's just going to sit cooking in its own juices as if it were a pan.
It's not going to cook right if you don't put the cheap plastic piece with it. It doesn't work as well.
Look at all those delicious grill marks. You can never put a kebab in a microwave.
No, I'd hate to.
Attaboy, T. Attaboy, T. Kittens and kebabs. Those are the two things I learned the hard way you can't put in the microwave.
It'd be beautiful if they cut to some dude sitting there. He's got like his hands patched up and like a bandage on his face. Like, if only I had known. Oh.
Thank you, Flavor Wave.
To see that. Just think about it. You can take the Flavor Wave outside. All you have to do is plug it in. You don't have to buy a barbecue.
If you told your family that you gave away your barbecue grill and you went, no, you don't understand. I've got this Flavor Wave now. Be like,
when was this thing being pitched?
12 years ago.
Thank Christ. If it was 22, I would have ended up being in a family that owned one.
Barbecue and grill any season of the year. I feel sorry for all those folks out there grilling in the chilly weather. You know, Darla, I think I fall in love with this Flavor Wave Turbo.
It's so hard to sit out here cooking in the cold next to this big, huge, warm grill.
Why would I want something that's literally got a fire inside it when I can plug this thing out, plug this thing in the freezing cold, and have my food cooked by light bulbs?
I am Mr. T, and I've been learning about the amazing low-fat cooking pro, the new Flavor Wave Turbo. It cooks faster than anything you will ever experience, and with less fat and calories. It's so convenient and compact, I'm sure you'll use it every day.
I have a surprise for you.
Get the fuck out of here, Dollar, you devil honky bitch. I thought I got to do this commercial by myself.
Not my birthday.
It had to be your birthday sometime this year.
You're not mistaken about that, Darla.
Now, you're not going to turn down a piece of this triple-layered chocolate brownie cake, are you?
Oh, God, Johnny, get ready. The Flavor Wave bakes cakes now.
Oh, I pity the fool who would do that. Let me have a piece.
I made it myself. Is it good? Now,
Tastes like white pussy, Dollar.
here, Mr. T. This is for being such a super-duper good sport and
What the
a
fuck?
Flavor
Oh, my
Wave
God,
Turbo
no.
Oven expert.
You don't like the Flavor Wave gold chain they gave him?
The bling looks like it's made out of cardboard and a shoestring, all right? I mean, could we at least do better?
All right, Dollar, but they told me the way I had to end this commercial was with you in my right hand while I climbed this building. And biplanes shot live ammo at me.
Oh, Darla, you shouldn't have, but I'm glad you did. Now enough of this jibber jabber. It's time for you to pick up the phone and order your very own Flavor Wave Turbo Oven. Stay healthy, America.
We have got to go to Thane.com right now and see if that's still a product. Hold on a minute. Thane.com.
I'm guessing not, since I've never heard of it.
Now it's Thane Fitness, making fitness fun. This is what Thane.com is. Do we have a browse products? Body Buzz muscle massager. You can use that on your butthole or your vagina. A steam mop.
You know, when you want to take to your clit with a power drill, there we go.
You've got a little Orbitrex under desk elliptical. Oh my God, you put that under your desk while you're at work and you're doing an elliptical workout.
You can keep it tight while you're working, ladies.
Yeah, they do. But you know what? Unfortunately, oh wait, Thane Smart might be here. Let's see if we've still got the Flavor Wave.
We got a pan in the
Perfect
picture.
Dog and the Bike Nook. They've got a bike. See, you can store your bikes vertically. Don't buy a hook at a hardware store for $3.
Yeah, you stupid pleb.
Yeah, get the Bike Nook. Nope, no more Flavor Wave convection oven. Apparently, it didn't work out.
Did not take off.
Damn it. You know what? I had high hopes for it. I really did. I thought.
Well, all of the reviews said it blew.
Let's go. Thank you, Balls Deep, for gifting a sub. Appreciate that. Oh, the chat was busy while we were doing that.
Yeah, Rumble got moving pretty hard, too.
Thank you, Balls Deep. OJ was literally in the skybox at the Bills game yesterday, says Scarface. I thought I saw him in the bar on Twitter. Okay, I could be wrong. Professor Pooh says, not going to lie, it looks pretty dope. Oh, well, there you go. We got one buyer. Somebody find Professor Pooh a smart wave convection oven. Is that what it's called? The smart wave? Turbo wave.
The turbo wave. I don't know what it's called. Retarded, in my opinion. That thing is, honestly, it's an easy bake oven with a fan. What are you thinking? Come on, man. Don't do it.
Professor Pooh says, just slap an air fryer sticker on it and every chump will grab one. People still love those stupid air fryers.
Dude, I will say this. The air fryers have a nice place for like fries, things like that. Like the stuff you'd cook in the oven, like tater tots and shit. It could be nice for that. If you don't want to heat up the oven, it won't heat up the house as much, but it's about it.
Michael B saying T had a car payment to make that month. SC Motorsport says, why didn't Flava Flav do this infomercial? Oh, yeah. Flava Way. Oh, it wrote itself. But I think he was back on the reality show circuit then, so he might not have needed the money.
At that point in time, he's like, I'm above this crap.
Yeah. When Flava Flav says, you know what, I'm going to pass, then you go get Mr. T. Yeah, you can't say, people are saying set it and forget it. You can't say that. That's Ron Popeil, baby. Rest in peace. Lazy Boy says steaks are for his dog fighting ring. Now, why would he have a dog fighting ring? I don't understand that joke. I don't get it. Ace says Chad was showing Mr. T clips last show. Damn it. Beat me to it again.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. I failed again. Pool Scam Sam says the last thing Aaron cooked was a Mountain Dew and a bag of chips from Casey's. Hey, what happened to the allegedly? I never minded those back when it was allegedly. Now it just hurts my feelings. That allegedly really did keep me hanging on. Let's go over to Rumble. Tim B with $2 says, please no more Charlie. All right, fair enough. Even when we're doing Mr. T. Hobo Chili Recipe with $2 says, why is this giant gold teeth chain wearing, can't say that, scaring this nice white lady with the ultimatum of you feed me or I feed you a fist, honky. And this is why they're problematic. Thank you, Hobo Chili Recipe, for your input as usual. A valued voice.
Have you ever thought about the movie Being John Malkovich?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of like being Hobo Chili Recipe? Like see the world through his eyes.
That's a horror film. Wes Craven should make that movie.
Weird search.
I can't find.
That's it.
Is this the one?
Welcome back.
Pretty
Florida
sure.
has a monkey problem, and it could.
Oh, do they ever?
Wait, what?
That's funny.
Has a monkey problem, and it.
Wait, what was that? One more time.
Welcome back. Florida has a monkey problem, and it.
That is not okay.
Wow, just when I thought Florida already had enough problems.
Sir, you cannot say that on television.
Welcome back. Florida has a monkey problem.
What a weird way to start off a dinner date.
You can't go into certain neighborhoods with that type of talk.
You can't go into, yeah. He's going into Ybor City going, we have a monkey problem here. And they're like, what the fuck did you say?
Fuck you say.
Welcome back. Florida has a monkey problem, and it.
And even though they're just 13% of the population, hey.
50% of the problems, though.
We gotta
STDs,
buy
ironically.
We got to buy these by the fucking case. I'm
Would you
telling
like a second one? You'll be sweating.
Could in fact be a deadly one. Running loose in the Florida wild is a species of monkeys called the rhesus macaques, and they carry a
giant Coke can dicks. Keep your daughters away.
The macaques.
The macaque. It's actually macaques. This guy doesn't want to say it. The rhesus macaque. I know that from like David Attenborough.
It is macaque, actually, isn't it?
The rhesus macaque is a majestic animal.
He's worried he might giggle live on air.
Yeah. You can't say we have a monkey problem and macaque. You know? The females are called macunts. You liked that one, did you?
That is some of your
Thank you.
Your best work.
There's the rhesus macaque and the rhesus macunt. And when the rhesus macaques get real bitchy, they just call them rhesus macunts as an insult. Oh, you know what they call the ones? You know what they call the rhesus macaques that fuck other rhesus macaques?
What?
Rhesus maqueers.
a lot of you gays are not acting like queers right now.
Guys, the monkeys are attacking us.
Oh.
Oh, that broke me.
Virus certain to kill anyone who contracts it and fails to get treatment. And tonight, in our new Full Circle report, we are giving multiple sides to this developing threat. Our Michael Paluska with how it started and why.
First one's a guy in a hood who's just like, I told you we never should have taken him in the first place.
He's got a flaming torch and it light a tree of monkeys on fire.
Oh, death. Oh, death.
God damn, Aaron.
Won't you spare me over to another year?
I hope you fall asleep after the show.
I'll bound your feet so you can't walk, lock your jaw so you can't talk. Oh, dear. Don't let that flag touch the ground. They is not white. They is not white. They is miscegenated. And they is convicts escaped from the farm. Is you is or is you ain't my constituency. Is you is or is you ain't my constituency. We're writing this down. This is getting played on Saturday on our weekly best of monkeys.
Florida monkey problem.
It's Florida monkey problem.
The macaques and the macunts.
The macaques, the macunts, and the McQueers. The Hatfields and the McCoys. Sorry.
Come on.
Let's go to looking back Texas.
Why biologists worry the public is now in danger.
Jesus, man, how racist can we be? Now biologists
They
are
said anyone infected dies.
It's actually, it was Monsieur Candy who was the biologist. He had a skull, and he went, if you look here at the part that stores savagery,
Jesus.
Anthony Cumia was tweeting about this story, and he's like, I told you, I told us so.
He's tweeting about the fucking skull dimples and shit.
It was crazy, and you really don't know what to do when something like that happens. It seemed like a scene from...
Well, that's ironic.
Why? She's super hot and he's not.
No, I'm just saying because of what we're reporting on. Isn't he?
No.
No?
That is a white.
Oh.
What is wrong with you?
Fuck me to death.
Aaron's just seeing color now.
Jumanji.
It was one of the scariest moments of my life.
You have had no life. If a monkey running by on a little banister is the scariest moment of your life.
Fuck that. I'm against you on that one. I'm not gonna fuck around with some herpes monkey chasing me. I'm not.
But is
I
it the
don't want a
scariest
herpes-ridden
moment of-
macaque on my tail.
No, nobody wants a herpes cock on their tail.
It's terrifying.
That's for sure.
Actually,
you want it in your mouth. Celsius, the best energy drink to start your morning.
now he's a hack because we're
Yes.
sponsored.
Actually, look, 400% hackiness in here. Look at that.
I had like no other thought other than just get me away from here.
There's a monkey problem in Florida, and when this woman sees them, she just says, get me out of here.
Hot white ladies are fleeing.
I've always heard, I always wear these red slippers when I go to North Minneapolis, and if I get too deep into the neighborhood, I just click my heels 3 times and say, there's no place like home. And then it whisks me out of that place, and I wake up surrounded by 3 white people. Oh, Dave.
But if you say Beetlejuice 3 times, all the blacks flock? Or what? Like, what do you...
No, Lori,
What's your logic
Lori
here?
Lightfoot comes by and lectures me about bigotry.
That is terrifying.
Yes.
Guys, the monkeys are attacking us.
Actually, for Lori Lightfoot, it could be this one, too.
And if I let go too soon, that's where the scissoring happens.
Would you rather hang out with her for 10 minutes or a herpes monkey?
I'd rather get
A herpes-ridden macaque.
I'd rather get fucked by a herpes-ridden macaque than hang out with Lori Lightfoot.
Amy Massarelli and her boyfriend, JC Castillo, visited Silver
Castillo, I told you he was something. I sound like a 60-year-old.
Springs State Park in Ocala for the glass-bottom boats and the beauty of the spring-fed
here we go.
river.
No,
They were pretty aggressive.
this is a different one. The one
They're
on
still going to show him in the trees.
they're not. This is not the story with the monkeys in the trees. But I will say there is a YouTube video where they do jump into the water. I just can't find it. Herpes monkeys
Jumping from trees.
Herpes monkeys jumping trees. Kayak. Yeah, here it is.
Oh.
Check this shit out.
So these are herpes macaques and macunts.
Yeah, these are herpes monkeys in Florida.
I don't like that sound.
This isn't the video, though. The one we're talking
You
about.
need the suicide bombing one.
There they. Okay, so there they go. Yeah, see.
You just.
They just starts like Chris Benoit swan dive headbutting into the fucking water.
Maybe the herpes was too much to bear.
They just had such itchy herpes on their dick that they had to jump in the water.
Yes.
Ah, fuck!
They needed to cool their sores.
Yeah.
Yuck,
They had
dude.
open herpes, oozing herpes sores from scratching them open on their dicks, and they're like, I gotta jump in the fucking water.
Because in the news reported one that we reported on like a couple months ago, they had shown a couple close-ups of the monkeys scratching each other's like sores and stuff and like picking at them.
Ugh.
God. Dude, how scary if one lands in your boat, you're dead.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
With what?
Can we stop swimming here?
He's paddling a boat.
I don't care. What do you think that does for you? Look how close that is. No. You're all sexual deviants.
Fucking each other with your herpes dicks.
So we have
sharing sodas.
So we have herpes monkeys and chlamydia koalas.
Yeah.
What's next?
Break it.
Gonorrhea gorillas.
Oh, God. That's a rough day at the office. AIDS alpacas.
That'd be terrifying. They spit on you.
You get mounted by an alpaca. You go to the doctor. They're like, you're HIV positive, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, it must have been that alpaca that fucked me. Oh, death. Every time you get you should get a card from your doctor when you get an AIDS test.
Yeah.
And if it's negative, you open the card. It's celebrate good times. Come on. And if it's positive, you just get Ralph Stanley. Oh, death.
Dude, people are going to need punch cards for STDs at this point.
Ooh, if you get 6, you get a free sandwich.
Was it worth it?
No, because you're going to die of AIDS.
Ugh.
The sandwich isn't going to be digested properly anyway.
Syphilis snakes.
Ooh.
There's a lot of those in Florida,
Yeah,
too.
and the snakes can't even say it. They would go, syphilis snake. Don't just spare me over to another year. Look at that.
That's a herpes squeak.
That's funny because I thought they couldn't swim.
That's the sound they make when they're scratching their sores.
Oh, and that's what we call a chain reaction. Me and Mama Cox don't dance. We just pull up our pants and do the herpes itch. Scratch your back. Scratch your back. Scratch your back. Scratch your back.
Scratch a crack.
And we walk around the herpes detectors.
Oh my God. I didn't know they could swim. Get out of here.
I usually only hear those sounds on a basketball court.
You mean from the shoes squeaking?
Yeah, exactly. Don't just spare me over to another year. They're still taking a bath. All that river is just infected with herpes juice.
Oh, can you imagine all the open sores in there?
Oh,
just oozing.
More than usual, those Florida whores taking baths with their cunt sores all over the place. Well, anyway, guys.
The Everglades are so green and foamy from all the pus and shit that's oozed into it. Everyone thought it was like algae and shit. No.
Oh, that was all because Raymond Bryant gave us $5 and asked where the drop came from that the monkeys are attacking us. $1.99 from Red Fox Mad says, cheers to the onion guy, Patrick, and his wife. Oh, no, I hope he doesn't have a wife. Does she know that he's obsessing over a woman?
Here's the difference between us. Like, we would never care to know if he has one.
Yeah, that would be tragic. For her, not for him.
That would be sad.
The Gravy Show says the Macs were left in Florida after a movie was filmed in 1949 and haven't left since.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. There was one monkey that got offset, I think.
Yeah.
And fucking ran around and got herpes. He fucked around and got herpes.
He just got herpes all over the place. Just spread it like crazy.
How much sex did that thing have to have?
All the sex. All he did was have sex.
To start a fucking herpes pandemic. It's the new Outbreak.
Yeah. That's what the movie was. That's what Outbreak was based on. Let's get started on today's show. I know that Johnny's not here for this one yet, and he would have really, really loved this one. But I have to get started. The Oakland A's announcer, Glenn Kuiper, made a little bit of an error. I'm not going to learn the guy's name because I'm pretty sure he might be fired by now. Although I don't think he should be. There's a difference between what I think's going to happen and what should happen on things like this. For example, I don't think Imus should have been fired for what he did. But I knew Imus was going to be fired for what he did. Knowing something's going to happen is not the same as wishing it so. So for this Glenn Kuiper guy from the Oakland A's, he fudged, as they say. He had a little fudge on air. This is a guy so trying to say something. It's such a slip up. It is not him saying something messed up intentionally. He gave a big apology. I hope people let him go. When we're done with these next two clips, and I Google this guy's name, if he's fired, I think it's going to be really sad and really unfortunate because I don't think this guy meant to do what he did. I think, again, it was him trying to say something, and then it's just, when you're an announcer, sometimes you get talking too fast or whatever, and words kind of slam together and they screw up. So he is a baseball announcer, this Glenn Kuiper, for the Oakland A's. And there is, you may or may not know, of course, Major League Baseball didn't allow black people to play in the major leagues until Jackie Robinson broke the color barrier. Before that, there was a league called the Negro Leagues. That's just what it was called. The Homestead Grays, so many other teams. Lots of great players in the old Negro Leagues. Well, this NBC Sports announcer, Glenn Kuiper, was trying to convey how happy he was about going to the Negro Leagues Museum with his co-host, who's apparently dressed like a 1930s newsie. And I don't know why. It's Sami Zayn's less successful brother is the color commentator for Glenn Kuiper. So Glenn Kuiper wants to tell everyone that he went to the Negro Leagues Museum. Do you kind of see where this is going with my setup? If you're saying, oh, no, then you know where this setup is going. So here's Glenn Kuiper talking about his trip to the Negro Leagues Museum. And if I were teaching a broadcasting school, I would use this video to stress the importance of enunciation. Glenn, take it away.
We had a phenomenal day today. Negro League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue. We had.
You know who I have to give a lot of credit to? The co-host guy. Either he didn't hear it because he knew he meant to say Negro Leagues Museum, or he was just so in shock by did I just hear him say the N-word? That he didn't even have time to make a face. Or, judging by this face here, he might just be medicated as shit. Anytime you see one guy with the one big eye and the one little eye, you start to wonder. But let's hear it one more time. Again, I believe in my heart. I don't think, people want to get people in trouble so quick now. I don't think this guy came out and said, you know what I'm going to do on TV today? I'm going to call the Negro Leagues Museum the N-word Leagues Museum. I don't think he did that. And if you think he did that, you're an idiot. And if you don't think that, and you know that he was trying to say Negro Leagues and he slipped up, and you still want this guy fired, you are what I like to call part of the problem. Because if the guy did slip up, if he meant to say strawberry and he said strawberry, you wouldn't try to get the guy fired. He misspoke. It just happened to be the word he was saying was off the top rope, high risk maneuver kind of a word, and he fucked it up. It happens. Somebody explain to me what's going to happen to the world if this guy doesn't get fired. If they let him just have his apology, he says whatever, he moves on, and he keeps doing baseball games. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing bad, nothing good. It's going to have zero impact on him, on you, on anything. He just might do a few more Ron Burgundy vocal warm-ups before the game. That's it. Let's listen to it one more time. You tell me if this was malicious or if the guy simply misspoke.
We had a phenomenal day today.
It's about to get worse.
Day today. Nigger League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
I mean, he didn't even get the full Arthur Bryant's Barbecue plug in there, but that's okay. So they were I'm guessing they were in Kansas City then. I'm just judging by the fountains. Because Arthur Bryant's I know there's Arthur Bryant's Barbecue in Kansas City. So they were very impressed by that. And the Negro Leagues Museum. Negro. Negro. We are the Knights who say Negro. One more time. See if he nails it this time. Maybe the third time's a charm. Maybe he got it this time.
We had a phenomenal day today.
Cool.
Nigger League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
It's nothing like going to the Leagues Museum and then having some barbecue right after. I'm even told by the people who own Arthur Bryant's Barbecue that after he had the barbecue, he went back and told the people, show is good. So the guy's trying to be nice. Mark Atkinson says, honestly, it didn't sound close to Negro. I think he was going for the Negro League Museum thing. You know what? Call me nuts. I'm defending the guy. Aaron fucks April sounding like Vince McMahon says Booker T is coming for him. As I scroll up in the chat to catch up with you guys, all I'm seeing is wow, oof, whoa. Yeah, I mean, everybody kept it together in that clip. So clearly he didn't mean anything. Union Jack saying, damn, he went for it hard. I don't think he did. I think he was trying to say Negro Leagues and he fucked up. I don't think an announcer goes on television and goes, you know what I'm going to say today and he looks like he's in his 50s, so 30-year broadcasting career. Today's the day I go and say the N-word on purpose. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel said it too fast. Exactly. That's all it was. I'm laughing lions. Yeah, maybe that's what the co-host is thinking. If I don't react, the bullets might miss me. Oh. Bob Rivers says, you say the co-host is the color commentary guy. Oh, no, not colored commentary. Color commentary. Yeah, people are saying it didn't sound close to Negro. Connor theorizing that the guy on the left is part of the Azov Battalion. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit. Somewhere Marge Schott is smiling. We could play some clips of Marge Schott and some of the things that she thought about race, and more specifically Adolf Hitler, because, oh boy, did she have some things to say. Cynically Insane says, would have actually been worse if he went A, which is rarely the case. Yeah. Like if he would have went Leagues Museum, then people would have known it wasn't a slip up. Loaded Wrench says they never slip up and say honky. Well, that's because the accepted vernacular for white people isn't nonky. Then it might happen more often. Triple N saying this guy, yeah, before every A's game, this guy should go, the arsonist has oddly shaped feet. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. He should be going red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. That's what he should be doing before each broadcast. Ooh. You know, I'm finding that a lot of people are not as forgiving on this as I am. Because they are saying, Aaron, I don't hear him trying to say any other word. I don't know. I just hear him going for Negro League Museum and, yeah. I mean, it's like the guy, remember the news guy who wanted to say Martin Luther King, and then he said Martin Luther COON? It was a flub on his part. That's all it was. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, did someone say Negro accidentally on live TV? I've been summoned. Boy, that's going to kick off donations today. 325, away from today's goal. Let's get that son of a bitch under 3 o'clock by the end of the hour. Let's also get the likes up to 150 before the end of the hour. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to our channel. We are pushing 9,700, 10K by the end of May is what we're hoping for. Let's continue on with the chat. The unemployment check sure is good, says good old JR. I hope he doesn't get canned for this. D. Gulag says, now he can get a job on Compound. You know, it might help. I'll talk to everybody there, and I'll see what we can do for the guy. Maybe. Matt Fields calls him N-word guy 2.0. Mammy's barbecue is so is good. Sincerely, Jimmy the Greek. Yes. You see, the black athlete, back in the slave days, they used to take the big black and breed him with the big woman. And that's how they got a big black kid. Jesus. You shouldn't ask the 60-year-old sports announcer his thoughts on race when he's been drinking at a luncheon all day. That was unfair. That was entrapment. That was entrapment. All right, let's watch his apology and let's see. So we watched him say, you know, tried to say Negro Leagues Museum. It didn't come out right. Let's see how his apology went. Too groveling, just right, a little bit of defiance in it. Let's see how it went.
Welcome back to Kauffman Stadium. I just wanted to, a little bit earlier in the show, I said something didn't come out quite the way I wanted it to.
It's an understatement. Okay, so we're going with an understated apology. I tried to say something earlier. It didn't come out the way I wanted to. I mean, that's kind of like, you know, you said cinnamon and you went simonin. I mean, that's something not coming out the way you wanted to. You tried to say Negro Leagues Museum and you went hard R N-word. That's quite a bit different. But all right, let's check out the rest of the apology.
And I just wanted to apologize if it sounded different than I meant it to be said. And like I said, I just wanted to apologize for that. Laureano is the hitter.
This is what I love about sports guys. They don't know how to naturally transition out of
hard cut every time.
Yeah, out of sports into sincerity and then out of sincerity and back into sports. So it's always like, I'm really sorry that it sounded like I said the N-word. My bad. There's one high and inside to Wilson, and the inning is underway. 1-0. It's just, okay, so we're just...
It's a terrible tragedy what happened to that family. They were all burned alive, and it's just outside.
Yeah, guys, can we have some kind of segue? It's like the old Artie Lang bit where he talks about Jack Buck, the announcer, trying to do like transitions from movie of the week plugs back to the game. I want to see if we can find that. It's a pretty short clip. Artie Lang, Jack Buck. Oh no, all you get is the Joe Buck live interview.
Oh no.
which was a fucking disaster. Oh man. Actually,
poking the bear, just trying to make you make a mistake, right? And you didn't take the bait. Much more entertaining.
Holy shit, Paul Rudd actually did look younger.
Did you see what Angelina was wearing? By the way, you owe me money.
Hold on, we'll get there. I think it's one of the first things.
I'm also a well-known homophobe. Tried like Tony. Cowboys.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
You know the show's on HBO, right? Scuttlebutt to speak of it as of now. Mostly I got to worry about.
They get to.
But Joe's father was a hero of mine. He used to do games for the Cardinals. He was an announcer, and he was one of the last real men's men. He wasn't.
You know what's great? You couldn't tell that Artie was a junkie way back then, could you?
That nose isn't too flat yet.
Oh no, he looks like shit. He just looks fucked up. And that's how he looked all the time in the early 2000s.
You couldn't tell. That was the beautiful thing about it.
Well, are you being serious? Because I was fucking kidding. He looks like shit. He looks like a junkie. His hair's all fucked up. His face looks all disheveled.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had that whole ball in the air thing. I don't know what I'm doing.
You did wake up late today.
Yeah.
You think this looks good?
No, I was playing along.
Oh, okay. I hope
I was like, yeah, you couldn't tell. He was so fucked up all the time. What really? Like,
politically correct, like a pussy. You know, I mean, and you following now. Like, I'm on a Howard Stern show. Howard's not a pussy, man. Howard says what he fucking feels, and clearly so do I. But I don't have as much money. But Jack Buck was your father.
Correct.
And It wasn't like a lot of people think
Spoiler
Louis
alert.
Armstrong. It was your phone. Jack Buck was your phone.
True.
And
Is this gonna take a while? 'Cause
yeah,
This is,
yeah. Sorry to ruin your fucking great show.
Yeah. No. I
I'll
appreciate the apology because you have.
I'll tell it quick. I'll tell it quick. So Jack Buck is doing the 1990 National League Championship Series on CBS, and he wanted to talk about baseball. He was an old baseball guy, and CBS would make him do shitty promos for CBS movies of the week
Right.
in the middle of a play. And he didn't know what it was and shit. Like, he didn't know what the movie was or the name of the actresses. But he was so brilliant at being a great announcer that he would use whatever the promo was to segue into the next play. So he would say stuff like, there's a fly ball of Bonds. He's there. He's got it. That's the way this one starts. And by the way, tonight on CBS, Meredith Baxter Bierney stars as a battered woman in something called I Want My Kids Back, the Jessica Connor story, starring Meredith Barney Baxter. She's a battered woman. Speaking of batters, here's Barry Larkin.
That's kind of how I see this guy. He's like, sorry I said the N-word. Anyway, there's an N-word on to pitch now, and here's... honestly, I don't think they should fire that guy. In fact, I think he's still there. Glenn Kuiper, he would have been fired by now. I mean, this happened on Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, no, he'd be gone by now or suspended.
Uh-oh. Breaking news yesterday. A's broadcaster Glenn Kuiper suspended after on-air racial slur. I'm worried we might not see old Glenn anymore.
Well,
Yikes.
At least he has more time to spend at the League Museum.
Yes. Maybe he can go there enough times where he learns its actual name. No, Glenn, one more time. Negro Leagues. Maybe he has a speech impediment he didn't understand existed, and he didn't know that it was actually called the Negro. When he tries to say Negro League Museum, it just always comes out that way.
I just have a really weird form of dyslexia where the word Negro just seems like to me every time.
NBC Sports California said in a statement Saturday that Kuiper will remain off the air until a review of what happened during Friday night's broadcast is completed.
We just did one.
Yeah, he's done. We're going to keep him off the air until our investigation is complete. Well, your investigation is going to find that a bunch of shitheads who don't watch baseball wrote you letters and emails and tweets, and your assholes are going to pucker up, and you're going to let this poor bastard go. And this is kind of the problem with sports in general, is it's trying to appeal to everybody instead of just sports fans. Baseball fans don't give a shit that he said this.
You mean if they fire this guy, a bunch of people won't start going to the Oakland A's games?
No, right, exactly. A bunch of, gay, trans, black, liberal activists are not going to start buying season tickets because you fired the announcer. You know what they do when you fire the announcer? After that, they go, okay, cool. What are you going to do for us next? And they're like, what do you mean? Yeah, well, we want more stuff. Well, we just fired the guy that said the thing that you didn't like. I know. Now what? Are you going to have a Negro Leagues Awareness Day? No, we weren't going to do that. The A's are racist, and we're picketing, and we are protesting the Oakland A's because they won't have a Negro Leagues Day.
We can't have a Negro Leagues Awareness Day. There isn't one anymore. We got rid of them.
Yeah, we retired Vida Blue's number. Now he's dead. We'll throw out a first pitch in his honor. It'll be fine. By the way, Vida Blue, that's true. Vida Blue did die yesterday, so it's really been raining shit on the A's this week. Vince Cotroneo and Johnny Dasco will rotate in as play-by-play announcers during Kuiper's absence. Imagine you're like friends with Kuiper, and now you're replacing him, and you got to text him and be like, hey, man, really sorry. This is totally awkward, but it's a good opportunity for me. I'll put in a good word for you while you're there.
It's kind of like buddies who now share a girlfriend. One's an ex. And you're like,
right.
Hey, this is really weird. I'm kind of, plumbing your lady.
And it feels good, but I feel bad at the same time. Just
I don't feel great about it when I'm talking to you.
These two are like, don't worry, man. We're going to make sure you stay there. And then when the A's come to one of them and goes, hey, we want to give you 6 figures a year to call some baseball games, and we want to let Glenn go. And they're like, oh, no, I like Glenn. It's like, well, we'll just tell him there was nothing you could do about it. I'm like, sweet, I'll sign the contract.
Problem solved.
The 20-season announcer apologized ahead of the 6th inning of the California team's game against the Royals telling viewers his wording didn't come out quite the way I wanted it to. Yeah, that's an understatement.
Yeah, I would say.
I was trying to say Negro Leagues. I said the N-word with a hard R. So you guys might be surprised to know this. I did not want to say that word. That wasn't my intention, to just shout the N-word with a hard R just before a baseball game.
I feel like the best way to cover for that, don't apologize. Just come on and be like, I'm sorry. Well, I guess it is an apology. I'm sorry. I wasn't aware that they weren't called that.
There you go. You just be like, I'm a little bit older gentleman, and I don't keep up with the changing vernacular. But I understand now we call them crickets. Illinois youth wrestler. Oh yeah, this is a wild one. So I think it was
seems uncomfortable already.
Oak Ridge, Illinois, I believe is where it was. A kid lost a wrestling match, was none too pleased with it, and now the police are involved. I don't know how many of you were either youth wrestlers in high school or you watched wrestling in high school, Greco-Roman. It's not like WWE. You're not supposed to, 1, 2, 3. But you're not supposed to do corner 10 punches in high school. Although I do fully endorse, because there's a lot of ex-pro wrestlers that need work. Let's get a pro wrestling high school program going. We have a theater program. Let's get a pro wrestling program going. We'll get an ex-wrestler to train all these kids, and they can learn how to work.
Says the ex-theater kid.
I would have loved a pro wrestling class in school.
I don't know who knows this about Aaron or not, but he was a theater kid.
I was not a theater kid. I did one play.
Oh, you love to talk about how you're in that play.
I did one play, and in that one play I did, I got offered an audition for an art scholarship to Augsburg College, motherfucker. I did not take it because you would have had to major in the arts, and I didn't want to be an Applebee's server for the rest of my life. Although maybe
so
by now...
naturally you went to radio.
Well, yeah. What if I could have worked my way up into like a white-collar gig at Applebee's,
Dude, I don't think... If you were higher up, you're probably fine, right?
Oh, yeah. You're higher up anywhere. You're fine.
Cares?
You're higher up at Walmart. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would have liked if they had pro wrestling classes.
I bet you would
in high school.
Why didn't you do normal wrestling?
Fucking Bam Bam Bigelow comes in and teaches all the kids how to work.
Check it out. Why didn't you do normal wrestling? If you were a play kid, so you're in the arts already, why didn't you go for wrestling and then you could have really been good at
because
the real
what's
thing?
gayer than theater? Wrestling.
But you like it.
Wait, no, I like professional wrestling. Not.
But you got to go through the punches to get there first.
No, it's two totally different. I've done pro wrestling.
You've always said you still got to be athletic.
It's totally that's different than you don't have to do gay homo wrestling in high school to do professional wrestling. I understand gay homo is redundant, but I'm frustrated.
You repeat yourself.
You know what?
You're sexually frustrated.
Actually, scratch that. Maybe I'm glad we didn't have pro wrestling classes when I was in high school, because they would have had to pick like an old AWA wrestler who's not working anymore.
Okay.
And that one one school would have had to get Rock and Roll Buck Zumhoff. Okay. And then when he was convicted of fucking his daughter, you would have been like, that would have been a big controversy. No. Yeah. That would have been, you would have been like, oh no,
we're not doing that, guys.
Yeah, the Egan High School pro wrestling coach, Rock and Roll Buck Zumhoff.
Is that real?
Oh, he's in prison. Rock and Roll Buck Zumhoff is in jail.
You got people that Benoit, their whole family, and then other ones that, what'd you call that guy? What was his name?
Rock and Roll Buck Zumhoff.
Rock and Roll your family.
Rock and Roll. Well, that's what he did.
That brings new meaning to rocking and rolling. I'm out.
RP says, what play? Victoria? No, I was in Thornton Wilder's Our Town. I was Doc Gibbs. Is that funny to you? Is that funny that I was in Our Town by Thornton Wilder?
Go on, please.
No, I was Doc Gibbs. You fucking bitch.
Say Thornton for me one more time.
Thornton Wilder. You are laughing like Hans. You're laughing like the Jew hunter laughed at Bridget von Hammersmark about her mountain climbing accident.
Woo! I do have done embarrassing things with my life. It's okay.
Kyle W. Guys, now what you guys are... Yeah, Last Statue says very popular play. It is.
Hey, look, I was in a Laura Ingalls Wilder play in like 4th grade. I understand.
You guys are you're teasing me now. These are not the names of the plays. Kyle W. Cat on a Gay Tin Roof. No. That's not what the play was. The play was not called that.
Oh, God damn it. Please. I'm sweating now. Please, one more time, please announce to us what play you were in. And look just as proud the second time.
I will, only because I'm not ashamed. Thornton Wilder's Our Town. Thank you.
What was that about, for the record? Because I don't know.
A whole lot of gay shit. All right, let's go to the phones.
Call from Ryan the Garbage Man.
Hello, Ryan the Garbage Man. And no, SC Motorsports, I was not in the diddler on the roof. All right, go ahead. It's very funny.
Thanks, I needed that. I was having a bad day.
You're welcome.
That's actually only why he called.
I appreciate that.
Bye.
Oh, God. I didn't mean to laugh like that because, look, I've been in plays before, but there was just something so gay. Like, you couldn't have been gayer if you said I was in the play Little Women. Like, and you were like the extra that the women were all after.
Wayne Chambers, I was not in a play called Gayahoma. And Devil Pup, I was not in Fagdom of the Opera. That's not even a real play.
Oh, my God.
Greg Gorilmo says, Aaron and Doc Till going to be having a two-man show on Broadway before long.
You were a chimney sweep in Mary Poppins. That was your first touch of blackface because he had soot everywhere. Oh.
You're already dead, Santa.
You're still pretty to me.
But Pirates of Penzance, says RP. I was not in, there's not a play called But Pirates of Penzance. And no, I was not in that particular production.
Fairy Poppin'.
David Skywalker, Homo and Juliet. No, I was not in that. I've never heard of that play.
Oh, my God.
Aaron was in the lead in Joseph and the Technicolor Pride Flag. That's not even a real play, and I was not in that. I already told you what play I was in. I suppose it wouldn't help to tell you that in 8th grade, I was in a rendition of Roger and Hammerstein's Cinderella. I played the Jason Alexander character.
Yeah, for us lay people, tell us who that is.
I played George Costanza's role in Cinderella.
Were you the prince?
No. I was the prince's assistant guy, but I was the comedic relief, and I was very funny.
He was the glass slipper you had to fit on Stinky Bitch's feet.
A street boy named Desire. No, Greg Grilmo, that's not an actual play. You're saying the name wrong, and no, I was not in that. 2 Men in 1 Bottle. No, I was not. That's not a play either.
I can't stress enough. I was in a play when I was a kid, too, and I was like, what was Laura's mom's name? I was Ma.
You were Ma Ingalls.
I was Ma Ingalls.
Larry Schulte, no, there's not a play called Ass Pirates of the Caribbean, and I would never accept a role in it. Thank you very much. Death of a Homo Salesman. Now you're not even trying. Gnomes in Lust. That's
Whoa.
The Mounting of Rushmore. No.
You were just simply in Cats.
John Rio, he played Kaniki in Greased Assholes. Now we're just trying to do gay.
You were just in Grease. Yeah, that's gay enough, right? Hairspray. You could have been in Hairspray.
I wasn't in that. Hamilton. Sen Rhino. Hamilton penises up the butt. You're not even trying. Not even trying. Aaron does Dallas. No.
He was actually Corbin Blue's character in High School Musical.
Yes. So gay. Just dancing in the lunchroom.
And black.
And, see, I don't know who that guy is.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. Where are we at likes-wise? Let's get to 400 likes before the end of the show today. Oh,
a Bronx
man.
tallywhacker.
No, that's not.
No.
Everybody's already said Diddler on the Roof. Not Peter Pansexual. I was not in a play called Peter Pansexual. No, I was not in Aaron Does Diamond Dallas Page.
Forrest Hump.
I was not in Forrest Hump. Barefoot and Barrett. Moulin Splooge. I was not in that either.
2 Men and a Little Boy.
I played Father O'Malley. Right. David Skywalker, Every Guy, Everywhere, All at Once, Saving Ryan's Privates, The Ass Menagerie.
Oh, my God.
Star Horse, Gone with the Men, Super Hornio Brothers. See, now it's just we're trying to be hurtful.
I actually heard you were just in a movie called Space Cowboys. Have you ever seen it?
No, I was in Gay Ends from Outer Space.
Oh, that's the one, yeah.
Cockdip says, I know the gay stuff you did last summer. A long dick's journey into Aaron. Willy Wonka and the Fudge Packers. Beauty and the Gay. Bye Bye Penis. Adolf's House. Shake Queer. Long Dong Silver. You guys know the names of all these plays. I wasn't in Men in Black, says Gray Duckling. I was in Black and Men. Black Cocks Down. Deliverance 2, Back for More. These are movies now. We're cheating.
White Jismus.
Two Sphincters and a Carrot. The Loin King. On Golden Blonde. Okay, that one's at least hetero. Oh. Lay Jizz. That's not very nice.
Oh, my God.
Still got an hour and a half left in this show if you guys want to pace yourselves at all.
Men Who Stare at Dicks. I'm sorry.
It was almost over.
I have tears.
It was almost over. All right.
Men in Back. Oh,
you forgot a letter.
I know what movie you were in.
Yeah.
Holes. Deep Dick Horizon.
I need a pen real quick. Aaron,
Deep Dick Horizon. I like that one.
Aaron plays. We'll save that for later.
The booty guard.
Prolapse at the Opera. Prances with Wolves. Homo on 54th Street. Glory Hole Road.
Oh, fuck.
The Great Fagsby. That's you're not even trying.
Oh, you can't say that. Disavow.
Rent. Aaron played the guy with AIDS.
Oh, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Oh, I'll get you a little more manly. You were in Dallas Buyers Club.
I'm glad
Still
that's
had it, but
more masculine. Schoolhouse Cock. Gray Duckling becoming a member for 11 months says, FYI, that new Broken Lizard movie sucks. I watched the trailer. It looked like shit. Yeah. Homo Alone. This is Tanner Jones. Load House. Backside Story.
Oh, Butt Loose.
The Lion, the Twink, and the Bathrobe. All right, guys. Do you feel good about American Cream Pie? Romeo and Jack. Oh,
fuck. Assward Bound.
Inglorious Gaylords. We're not even trying.
Milo and Anus.
Fast Times at Gizmont High. Now, how immature do we plan on getting? Why does the bottom keep falling out of this bit? Like a woman's prolapsed uterus.
Super Slurpers.
Lord of the Brown Rings. Again, with the reaching. For God's sake. Little Cock of Horrors.
Oh, my God.
William with another 350 says, it's not much. Calling Hulk Hogan. Thank you. He gave us about Tree Fitty. Thank you very much.
Mr. Assfire.
The Slobbit. Shawshank Redemption. All right. Did I say Lord of the Brown Rings? Did I read that one? Who's eating Gilbert's grape?
Django Unplugged.
Okay.
Inglorious Anuses.
I think we can. And this was all because I wanted to talk about the Illinois wrestler story. I wanted to do.
This is all because I accidentally remembered you were in a play.
All right, guys. We can continue on.
Aaron was a theater kid.
We already said Oklahoma. Thank you very much. I'm glad you guys got so excited for this segment. Everybody, while you're at it, hit the thumbs up button, hit the share button, hit the subscribe button. Let's get us up to, what do you call it, 9,500? Let's get to 9,500. And thank you to all the people who I just got a notification. 6 people just started following you on Rumble. Oh, that's very
I do.
Very sweet of you. Guys, hit the subscribe button and hit the like button. Where are we at on likes, by the way, before we get into this next story? Where are we at on likes? Are we getting close to 400?
We're at Jurassic Cock. That's where we're at.
Of course.
Sean
Prick.
I do think that whoever came up with Diddler on the Roof originally, that was a good one. That one wins for me.
335 likes. Everybody hit the like button. And let's continue on with the program, as it were. All right. So, a youth wrestler in Illinois.
On to more gay shit.
A youth wrestler in Illinois was hit in the face while trying to shake hands with his opponent earlier this month. Let's go ahead and check this one out. Doesn't need much of a setup. The first 6 seconds of this video are automatically gayer than everything we just said.
Why'd you have to pause there, though? I can't look at the screen.
Face what this is.
Those are children.
Oh, we got him out of the circle. That's a point, right?
I think so.
That's right.
Whoa! Shit!
Look at that dad back there.
This one?
Nope.
Or this guy?
Yeah, that one.
Holy
Look at
shit.
that one. Oh, you missed it.
That was out of nowhere.
That's a woman. I said, look at that, Dad.
That woman just starts yelling, "What the fuck," in front of this tiny little kid. And he's just
that little kid's like,
Mommy, that's a bad word.
I hear everything.
Ooh. It was a good shot. You see how his head went back?
Yeah, that was sweet.
That was
I think we're in the wrong sport, son.
Yeah, everyone is just kind of confused. There's like, dude, what? Everybody who ran like towards the thing was just like, what?
Well, now everybody's looking at the mom instead of the kid that needs help too.
Like, watch the guy who comes running in to help the kid, and then watch the guys who come over here. They both have the same exact expression on their face. Jesus. Why even shake his hand first? That was a good shot, kid.
Dude, that was fantastic. He's got a boxing career in his
It's a hell of a right hand. I mean, if only you guys would have, agreed on the fight beforehand.
Can you
it wouldn't
imagine?
have been so scummy.
Can you imagine if you were one of the people in the room that didn't see that happen?
Oh, I know. And you're just like,
and you missed out. Oh, man.
I know they're kids, but I wanted to see someone
There
get
was
punched
I
in the
was
face.
watching. There was a wrestler up front in that multicolored uni, whatever, and he was looking away. He was looking away and he didn't see it.
You missed the
turned and
show.
he saw some dude on the ground. He's like, and what?
TMZ Sports has learned that he suffered a nose injury and has since been forced to wear a face mask at events while it heals. Fortunately, we're told he's somehow doing okay. He's making the best of the situation and already back to training.
Okay.
They said, as you know, many wrestling matches can get heated, but nothing leading up to the punch would give cause to such bad decision-making on the opponent's part. Yeah, like what's the worst that can happen? The guy was like sneaking in headbutts or elbows or something that they didn't see?
You would see that. Did they say what happened to the kid that did the punching?
He's on charges.
Well, that's good,
Yeah,
right?
they pressed charges against him. Fire Ginger with $5 says, of dicks in butts, instead of his brains blown out, he gets his back blown out. Thank you, Fire Ginger. I'm glad we're still on the... I tried to get it off of my theater career, but...
No Country for Old Dicks.
Ventril says he's a kid. They won't do shit. Oh, no,
Well, they
he's
should.
He's not going to get like hard time or anything, but he won't be allowed to play. He won't be allowed to wrestle.
He's not
again.
allowed to wrestle.
Yeah.
He's suspended from school, I'm assuming.
Yeah. They won't be allowed to. He won't be allowed to wrestle in that district anyway. He'll have to go to a different school if he's going to be allowed to wrestle again.
Taking the day
Wow,
off.
you don't want to do an Ed and Michelle segment? What a quitter.
Not with that shit on me.
How do you what do you think the horse had on him?
I think you should apologize.
I can't take a backward step. I'm too invested in this position. Ed and Michelle did a video recently called The Pasta Question. This was uploaded yesterday. Now, if you're not familiar with Ed and Michelle are a simple Midwestern couple is the best way I can describe them. And they go to really janky, shitty restaurants, but they review, and a lot of buffets, and they review them like they're 5-star cuisine. Ed and Michelle give the Bobby Flay treatment to restaurants Bobby Flay would have a penicillin shot before he would walk into. Is that accurate? Oh, somebody's being cunty over the horse issue. All right, guys, let's allow me to cut my... Do you want to cut my nuts off? Would that make you feel better?
I don't want to touch your nuts. I think they're fine the way they are.
Thank you. That's actually very nice and not body shaming. So Ed and Michelle want to solve something for us, April. How do you say the word pasta?
Pasta.
How have you heard other people say it?
Pasta.
Pasta?
No, nobody fucking says pasta.
I've heard people say pasta.
Oh, don't you even dare.
Absolutely.
Nobody has said pasta ever. No.
Well, let's talk to Ed. I don't want you getting mad at Ed now.
If that's where this is going.
This is Ed from Ed and Michelle with The Pasta Question.
Hey, everyone. Ed here from the Great Indoors. Today, I'm just about to start eating my rigatoni and meatballs that Michelle made for me. Check it out, everyone.
Aw. Michelle made Ed some nice meatballs and rigatoni.
Look how cute he is.
That's an adorable portion size. That's a good portion size.
That is. The whole plate's not even full.
Yeah.
Wow, she did a really good job. And nothing beats some nice pasta that Michelle makes at home. It saves us a lot of money. But here's the thing. The other day, actually just a few moments ago, I was watching a video on YouTube.
What is that?
And this Canadian...
Oh, poor Ed. Poor Ed wanted to bring up a visual aid for everyone, and his fucking tablet wouldn't swoop up.
What's it sitting on? I like that.
Foodie that I watch quite a bit, he was doing a review on the pasta that he was eating up in Canada, and he kept on calling it pasta.
I told you.
God, that is nauseating.
This has set off a controversial uproar in the Ed and Michelle universe. They need to solve this thing. How do we pronounce it? Now, I would personally say pasta. And I think if you say pasta, you should have your... I honestly, I believe you should be treated like McMurphy at the end of Cuckoo's Nest. Just lobotomized. You're not using your brain anyway. Let's call the whole thing off.
To me, it's kind of like... People say, ooh, tomato, tomato. Nobody says tomato. I'm sorry, it's tomato.
Right.
It's not tomato.
And I started wondering to myself, am I pronouncing it incorrectly?
That gaslighting bullshit on food is ridiculous. I hate that shit. You say some food a really dumb way, and then other people have to go, It's like when I hear people say Illinois. I go, are we supposed to pronounce the S?
Hey, check it out. Arkansas.
Nobody says Arkansas. But Illinois, I've heard people say, oh, Illinois. And I'm like, am I supposed to have been? No, have some confidence in yourself. You were saying it right the whole time. The person you're listening to is a fucking idiot. I don't like that this person is making my boy Ed here question himself.
I feel like the only time we should be thinking like this is when we go to a French restaurant. We can't read anything.
Exactly.
Okay.
Am I supposed to be calling it pasta?
No.
And I don't know. It just seems to me that I've always thought it was pasta. So I had to do a little bit of research.
I love that fucking Ed is now the Seinfeld of food. Like, what's the deal with pronouncing it pasta?
I had to do a little research.
Hey, do I have to do a Google search? Am I saying it wrong? Is pasta the way it's always? Or is it pasta? I don't know, but I'm getting hungry. Actually, I was just reading here a second ago.
Yeah.
You actually do call it pasta when you've already eaten it previously in the day.
Oh, you are sick. You are a sick man.
And then when you're going to eat it in the future, you call it Futura. Stuff.
Oh, I have never
I wouldn't want
quite felt this way before.
I wouldn't want to fuck me either.
And this is what I was able to come up with.
You came up with an old Jewish woman?
Why?
What the fuck?
That was really scary.
Ed, you got to warn us when you do shit like that.
There's a grape on the wall. What is this?
I didn't know if it was pasta or pasta, so what I came up with was a scary old Jewish chick. Thanks, Ed.
Why did we do this?
I don't know, because Ed hates us.
And this is what I was able to come up with. Okay, we are here with Jean Straffi, and she's Italian, and she's also 99 years old. And you know, you don't even look it. You look, but anyway,
I'm sorry, Ed. You're a very nice man. She looks every bit of 99 years old.
You're saying that's not her natural hair color?
That is a 99-year-old woman. Look at her gray roots. I mean, God, can we get her a better dye job? She's 99, for Christ's sake. Help her out. Aww. So, no, Ed.
I mean, she looks, strapping and
why do
beautiful.
Italians and Jews always end up looking identical when they get old?
How about just old people?
No. Old Germans are full of character.
He's cooked probably more Italian food than I could probably count to. Gene, tell me now.
Mean, that's hard. Everybody's done that. And how high are you going to count to before you go, I'm fucking bored? You've made a lot of Italian food.
Thought he said cow too.
I'm not going to say it.
Now, how do you pronounce it? Is it pasta or is it pasta?
It's pasta.
Are you sure now?
I'm positive.
It's pasta.
I'm positive.
That's the way your A is pronounced.
Okay. So it is pasta.
Yes.
And you are Italian.
Yes.
And that's the way. Okay, well,
Show me your fucking ID. Show me a picture of you from the old... Ed's really grilling the shit out of this old lady. Is it pasta? Yes. Are you sure? You're old and stupid. Yes, that's what it is. You're positive. Yes.
Really bringing her to a boil.
Yeah. Well, he's really noodling her.
Oh, ew.
I appreciate you letting us get...
She's a saucy old broad. I'm sorry. I'm being a meatball.
Get this straight. Okay, it is pasta. All right, Gene. Thank you very much.
That's just like the letter E and I. That's interchangeable.
Right.
Straffi ends with an I.
Yeah.
It's pronounced E.
Right.
The letter E is pronounced I.
Straffi.
Ed, you could just say shut the fuck up and cut.
Or you could have just cut this out because you clearly cut to this.
It would have been very funny if Ed would have turned away, like with the camera, and just started walking away while she's doing the Straffi bit. He's like, I didn't need you for that part.
I'm gonna go eat.
I know that you're alone at 90-some years old, and I know that you just want to talk to some people, but I ain't that motherfucker. You understand?
Yeah.
This better be fucking good to interrupt Ed and Michelle. Oh, Ryan the garbage man, you got a lot of heat right now. What's going on?
You know, this is not about pasta. This just goes to show you how fucked up Canadians are. How do you pronounce Mazda?
Mazda.
Yeah. Canadians pronounce it Mazda.
Wow, they say we're bad with A's. No, get that off the screen, asshole.
Sorry.
We don't do that here. YouTube. Sorry.
Anyway, Ryan.
Is it Wilmer or is it Wilmar?
Oh, gross. Either way, it's not good.
Okay, look, it's Bill Maher. Okay. Can I go back to Ed and Michelle, please? You are not the star of this show.
Okay,
all right.
Have a good weekend.
The fucking gall of somebody during an Ed and Michelle segment to go, I'm going to call and I'm going to talk about Mazda and Wilmer.
But is it gall or gal?
Let's listen to this old bitch rant about Straffi.
What is that?
B. Right. Okay, great. All right, thank you, Gene Straffi. I found out that a lot of actors from Canada, when they're in America doing movies, they are told to not pronounce it pasta. That's one of their words that they are used to saying pasta. Or even if Americans come up to Canada to...
Ed, this has officially become autistic, buddy. We've answered the question. You got an old bitch from the old country, and she answered the... And by the way...
Did you steal her?
Did you just find an old person? And did you go into a nursing home just for your day and go, look, man, I'm going to have like 100 or 200 people watching this on YouTube.
It's like the Gallaghers and Shameless. They stole an old lady from a nursing home and kept her.
Like, did you just go into a nursing home and just start filming some old lady and, like, demand that she answer your noodle questions?
This is our Aunt Ginger.
God damn, Ed. You have really... That. Look, the guy goes all out for his craft. I get it.
To do a movie that's filmed supposedly in the setting of America, they want the Canadians to also call it pasta. And, like, actors like Michael Myers and Seth Rogen, they both have pretty thick Canadian accents, and they had to learn.
He has a drippy
they had
sink.
To pronounce it pasta.
Oh, is it now? I'm not going to be able to stop looking at it, guys. Let's take a look at Ed's drippy sink.
It takes about 10 seconds, but it drips.
Because honestly, he's been going on for 3 minutes now. I think we answered the pasta question in the first minute, and he is
his sink is crying.
Bound and determined. The sink is telling you, dude, it's time to go. Like, we got it. Pasta.
Come fix me.
Instead of pasta. Well, anyway, as I put in the clip of Mrs. Stratton.
There it is.
Oh, it's dripping.
You know, what she says to me goes because she's Italian, and
I always trust the ramblings of a 99-year-old Italian woman in a nursing home. That's
when is the star of the show going to get here?
The sink.
She's been around for a while.
Oh, a hair.
I did some searching and
a hair just fell into Ed's food. Holy Christ. Guys, watch this again. I don't know where this hair came from. I don't know where it fell out of, but you will watch a hair come from the left side of the screen down into Ed's food. Ed, don't eat that pasta. Get Jean in here. She'll tell you how to say it.
I hope it's an ear hair.
Italian.
Watch.
And she's been around for a while. And
Look.
I did some searching.
Ed!
Oh, it's curly.
Ed, there's like a guy sprinkling pubes over top of you.
Dude, you're not shitting me. That whole thing came floating in and it was curly.
Right into Ed's food.
She's been around for a while.
Look, there it is.
I did some searching on Google.
That's like, Ed, that's right on your fork, brother.
Dude, you can't eat that.
Ed, don't eat that rigatoni. You're going to choke.
Michelle, save him. Where's
And
Michelle?
Google even, let's check it out.
She's
now
there.
and
She
see
cooked.
What Google has to say. All right, let's get out of this.
Why
here.
are you Googling if you already asked?
Watch him aimlessly swipe through screens.
It's like you see porn. Like Ed's like swiping through and there's like an aggressive like DP MILF porn on there. And it's like, he's into like, what do you call him? The, oh God, the gag.
You got
he's
it.
into like the gagging videos.
Okay.
Like we just see a woman with spittle
Like the
falling
deep
out of her mouth,
throating?
a giant
The
cock.
throat fucking?
Yeah, like Ed's just into really aggressive shit. Because he's like older and he's been watching it forever and like it takes more and more.
He'll be at hentai in no time.
Oh God, octopuses fucking 8 women at a time.
Ew.
You got Google, and then we go.
Ed, there's a hair in your food. Don't take a bite of this at the end.
Pronounce
Your rigatoni's getting cold,
pasta.
motherfucker.
Okay. Let's hear what the Google has to say on this one here.
Oh.
All right.
Pasta.
Hear that?
Nope.
One more time.
Oh, we are up close.
Pasta.
Google.
There you go, guys. It's been solved. A question none of us were asking.
How do we say jackass in Canada? I mean.
And Ed's still got 2 minutes to lecture us on pasta here.
Says it's pasta. So I wanted to figure out, how did Canada come to start calling it pasta?
How do you still have thoughts about this? How are you still wondering?
He is so fucking cute. Look at him. He's so innocent.
Honestly, if Ed had spent this much time thinking about pancreatic cancer, we'd have a cure by now. And instead, Ed decided to go, how did the Canadians end up talking so funny, eh?
Well, it turns out that the English in England, their way of pronouncing it is pasta.
Oh, God.
Get the fuck out of here.
Do you know what else the English do?
No. I mean it. Get the fuck out of here. What do they do?
Fucking English. So, you know how when I make a cup of tea here, I have a cup of tea.
Yes.
Right? I call it that?
Yes.
Would you like a cup of tea? Okay.
Yes.
Do you know what they call it?
I don't like it. I'm going to let you say it.
Cuppa.
April almost killed our TV yesterday.
Cuppa. Cuppa.
April almost murdered our television.
They don't even say tea. It's just cuppa.
She hates it.
I want a cuppa.
Can't stand
Fucking
it.
gross.
I said, okay, that's England.
You want to do a 5-minute, 38-second video
On why
on
we
it?
hate the English.
Yeah. We'll find a 100-year-old English broad in a nursing home and we'll just ask her questions.
I will take her in.
America says pasta. Let's find out. Let's go to the source. Let's see what Italy has to say. And I did another search on.
Well, you already asked the old lady, so now she doesn't count. You got to do another search.
She's an Italian transplant.
Yeah.
Another YouTube channel that's out of Italy, and they also say it's pasta, not pasta, pasta. So the Americans say it's pasta. The Italians say it's...
Ed, we've been over this.
What does South Africa call it?
Your rigatoni is getting cold. There is a hair in your food, and you're losing your mind over this topic.
What do the tribesmen in the Amazon rainforest call it?
We need to know what the Lingawa say about this whole issue.
The Lingawa.
I think it should be pasta. What do you guys think? Put it in the comments.
I think it's time to end the video.
It's the hard-hitting questions from Ed.
Ed doesn't take any shit from anybody.
I'm most pissed, though, that Michelle is clearly here because she cooked that goddamn food and she won't put her face
And
on
her
camera.
hair is in the food.
Do you think it's say number one for the American way of saying pasta, or number two if you like to say pasta? I want to hear what you guys have to say on this issue, because I know that I screw up quite a bit in my videos.
Oh,
No.
no, that you can do no wrong.
Not at all, Ed.
Stop
Don't
it.
listen to him. You're only 4 minutes and 40 seconds into your, how do you say it, pasta or pasta video. There's still a minute left, buddy. You have confidence. You're not doing anything wrong.
Keep that confidence.
We're listening wrong.
When it comes to like ravioli, that's wrong. You're supposed to say ravioli. Everything.
Do you see why we love these two?
They're cute. They're endearing.
With an R in Italian, it's supposed to be, you're supposed to twist your tongue and
roll your
You know
R,
how horrible
you
I am
mean?
when it comes to Mexican food. I can't pronounce anything to save my life. So I'm guilty just as...
It's called chimichanga, Ed. You
Is
got
it,
this.
Is it tortilla or tortilla? Which one is it?
We have a 19-minute hard-hitting expose on Ed and Michelle's The Great Indoors.
Chimichanga or chimichanga? Yes. Comment below.
Taco Bell, real Mexican food?
Or
Check out the 3-hour special on Ed and Michelle's The Great Indoors.
Excuse me, it's Taco Bell.
as much as anyone else, but I'm trying. So if there's the right way to pronounce it and I'm mispronouncing it, let me know so that I could clean it up for you guys. Anyway, thank you for watching. I want to hear from you. Let me know how you guys pronounce
Comment below.
Pasta. Or is it
Don't eat
pasta?
it. Don't take a bite. There's hair in there.
Oh,
Stay
Ed,
safe, everyone.
No, Ed, don't take a bite.
If you back it up, can we see it?
No,
Bye-bye.
don't. Ed, don't take a bite. Don't take a bite, Ed.
If you,
oh, thank
if
God.
you backed
Okay.
it up to the plate up close, could you see it?
No, I don't think
Oh,
so.
God damn
It's a
it,
little
Aaron.
tiny hair fella. Well, there you go, guys. The Great Indoors. I got to leave a like
You have
for Ed and
You have to
Michelle.
like it.
And then I will say, my grandfather, a Nazi captain.
No, don't you put that in here. This is Ed and Michelle, you piece of shit.
Sorry. My grandfather
God,
called
I
it.
don't want to be mad at you.
My grandfather called it guinea salad. Can I leave that one?
You know what? By all means.
My grandfather called
Do
it
what you
wop
want.
lettuce. Can I please write that?
Don't ask my
their
permission. You're
video.
clearly your own soul.
I just left the comment
Oh
on
my
Ed and Michelle's
God.
channel. My grandfather called it guinea salad. Here we go.
What does it say about me?
Hold on. $2
Why?
from Bill Loney. Aaron pronounces vague weird. Let's do a video. You got 5.5 minutes?
Vague?
Uh,
What is it? Somebody tell me how vague is supposed to sound.
I think you pronounce it with more of an F sound at the beginning. Yeah. So there we go. I'm going to get yelled at by the audience in this next segment anyway. I'm expecting a phone call from Marquise.
Okay.
Kim Kardashian went viral again on TMZ because she did some kind of bikini shoot.
Probably
And-
her own. She makes bikinis
Okay.
now.
So she's doing a bikini shoot on a beach, and TMZ is getting all kinds of pictures of it. So a little extra free advertising for her swimsuits. And the whole internet, oh my God, look at her ass. It's so good. It's so... I'll die fighting this battle. I will keel over of a coronary live on the air. It's not a nice ass. It's a giant mutation.
Could
It's
you
not
not?
good.
Could you not for me, though?
Why?
I don't want you
keel
to have
over
a
dead?
coronary.
A coronary. I'm not going to have a coronary. Don't worry.
No coronaries here.
Yes, that's an Indian restaurant down the street from us, Coronary. But at any rate, I'm tired. I'm not tired, but I'm getting frustrated fighting the Kim Kardashian is not the model ass argument.
Okay.
Stop it. They're too big. They get dimply. They get saggy. They get weird. They're too large. It's comical. It's cartoony. It belongs in a fucking Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
So you're more of like a Candace Swan-Opal guy.
Who?
Candace Swan-Opal is like one of the sexiest.
I like a nice high and tight ass with a little bit of stick out to it.
You'd like that one.
Okay, how do I spell her name? What's her name?
Candace Swan-Opal. Just start typing Swan. It'll come up. She's right there.
Oh, there you go. Candace Swan-Opal, South African model. All right, good start.
Yeah.
No, I'm just...
Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, she's a Victoria's Secret angel.
Where's your ass?
You might have to type ass.
Show me. I'm not going to type in ass.
She used to be a Victoria's Secret angel. Now she has her own bikini line, too.
Well, she doesn't have a bikini with... Well, I'm against that. I'm just kidding. Where I can't... April, there's no... Oh, here we go.
Oh.
You know what?
That bikini does not make her ass look very good.
She doesn't have any tits either. I don't like her.
Fine. Well, it looks like she's got tits when she wears bras and shit.
That's true. She's got a little bit of a, you know what? I'm sorry. A little bit of a pancake ass.
Can I just see that one a little bigger just for me?
This one?
Yeah.
There you go.
You see, that's a hot bitch. She's a little too skinny
That's a trick,
for me,
though.
That's a lot of...
That's a
too
trick.
ribby in here for me.
Little McRibby. I think a little bit of pancake ass. Maybe I'm just hard to please when it comes to
Adriana
asses.
Lima.
Adriana Lima. All right.
Try that one.
Let's see. No asses. Google Images
You're gonna
not
have to
good.
do like bikinis or something.
They're not good on ass shots.
It's Google.
Google. You know what? Here we go. In the red dress here. That's fine. That's a nice.
So she's like a perfect level of thick.
I like a tasteful amount of ass. I don't like to, look at that. I don't like asses that feel like they need a guitar, like rock guitar riff behind them. I don't need that kind of, you know what? When I see an ass, you know what instrument I want to hear?
A trumpet.
A piccolo. I want to hear.
That seems a little gay.
I want to hear woodwinds and strings when I see an ass. I don't want to see an ass and go, that's too aggressive. That's too much.
So no Cardi B ass for you?
Orange Boy nails it. Aaron likes a twang of ass.
Does mine pass the test?
You got a perfect ass. Your ass is perfect.
There's a twang of it.
Oh, you got a twang of ass. Just boom.
You want to flick stuff off?
It exists. It's nice and tight, but it's got some, pop to it. But it's not like, oh my God, we've got company over. It's not that kind of ass. I don't want we've got company over ass.
No way.
Yeah.
There's too much.
I don't like that.
We need room for the guests here.
But then I'm kind of also a giant piece of misogynistic shit because if it's a flat ass, I'm like, well, you're like an alien. Like you're an extraterrestrial.
I don't like the absence of ass.
Right. The absence of ass makes me sad. Like, I don't want to hear a sad oboe when I see an ass. But I don't want to hear like, I don't want to hear sad but true when I see an ass. All right?
I feel like when you have a fat ass, all I hear is rap music. That's just me though.
No, there's
never
an
thought
aggression.
of a guitar riff.
No, there's an aggression to an ass that only an electric guitar can capture.
To me, it's more like somebody with a shitty like Dodge Stratus with too big of subwoofers in the back.
You know what I
hear.
I have the exact music I want to hear when I see a woman's ass. This is a perfect ass. By the way, thank you guys. Looking nice this morning. Like button, subscribe, all that stuff. So this is the sound I want to hear. There's a video game. God, I'm gay. Zelda Fairy Cave. This is not that Zelda,
Fairy
my
Cave?
Zelda. I want to hear this kind of music. Not Ocarina of Time, A Link to the Past. Here we go. 1992 Nintendo. This is the music I want to hear when I see the perfect ass. This is the size of ass. Oh, I'm comforted. What a comforting, lovely ass that is. That's fantastic. You know what I hear? You know what I don't want to hear?
What do you hear when you see like a Megan Thee Stallion ass?
Okay, here's what I hear, and I'm going to have to mute this afterwards because it's going to get us popped. But this is what I hear when I see Megan Thee Stallion's ass. Ready?
I'm ready.
Time! It's time! It's Vader time!
This is what I hear. Right?
But that sounds hot.
It's too aggressive.
I don't know. That sounds fun.
I don't want to hear that, but not when I see an ass.
That one sounds a lot more fun than the other one. The other one sounds like a gay. This one sounds like a fucking party and let's fuck.
Relaxing. It's nice.
Who wants a nice, relaxing ass?
I do. I want to put my head on it, and I want to go, oh, here we go. It's nice and snuggle in.
I feel like you don't want relaxing with ass, though. You want fun.
I want to be able to grab it, squeeze it.
I want to party in that ass.
But I don't want to grab it and squeeze it, go, where are my hands going? I don't want quicksand ass, and that's what Kim Kardashian has.
Like you're never coming out.
Okay, here, I'll put it up for you. Here you go. Guys, here. This is what drove Twitter and Instagram insane yesterday. All I see is, like, how do you clean the poo-poo out of that?
I feel like everything...
Where is the poo-poo? What does she do with the poo-poo?
Everything waistline up looks phenomenal.
All I can think is that's where the duty comes out. And the bigger the butt cheeks, I think the bigger the duty. The bigger the cap, the bigger the pillow.
Can we visit Lizzo's Instagram quick?
Here. You know what? I'm going to show you the music I hear. Close your eyes. I even want you to be surprised. This is what I hear. And Marquise is on the phone. I was kind of trolling him out to get him to call in. Hold on a second. This is what I hear when I see Lizzo's ass.
Silence?
Nope, just wait. This is what I hear. This is a 3-hour video. Give it a second. That's what I hear when that's Lizzo's ass. To me. Oh, yeah. Minnesota Vikings.
This is not a highbrow show.
No, not at all. And if you don't like this show, you're an unhappy person.
And people think you're a misogynist. I don't get it. I do not get it.
Fattest.
Jesus.
But not misogynist. All right, Marquise, go ahead. Yell at me for being white.
You're actually not going to hear any complaints from me. I think Kim's ass is fucking hideous.
Thank you. Wonderful.
It looks too synthetic for me. There's no real there. Right?
It looks like her ass looks like it came off the corpse of your typical average Instagram model chick. Like they cut off her waist and then they sewed it onto Kim. Like it just doesn't look
It doesn't look
natural.
Right. Yeah.
And she's been saying her whole life, that's my natural ass. Bullshit.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
You can look back even like a decade ago and she doesn't have that ass.
No, when she was running around with what's her name? The one who was
Ray J.
Well, no, not Ray. She wasn't running around. She was laying around for Ray J. No, the chick, her friend, her buddy. Why, God, Conrad Hilton's great-granddaughter.
Paris?
God, Paris Hilton. I thought of Conrad Hilton before I thought of Paris Hilton.
Conrad
Hilton.
Oh, so Conrad Hilton's, is it granddaughter or great-granddaughter?
I don't even know.
I can't remember. I think great-granddaughter.
I think it's great.
So, when she was running around with Paris Hilton, she was a flat-ass, weird Armenian chick. And then all of a sudden, she gets
some biddies on her.
But she does a sex tape, and then all of a sudden, she shows up the next day, and her ass looks like Richard Gere's after the gerbil got stuck in there and got infected. Sorry, I just watched
Primal. Paris?
Oh God.
No, Kim. When Kim was running around with Paris, she didn't have that big giant ass, and then one day she did, and then she's like, "Oh, it's totally natural." Yeah, we all go through butt cheek growth spurts at 22 years old.
The sex tape was her natural ass.
Right.
That's
and it was a fantastic looking ass. That ass she has now is clearly fake.
What year?
And this is the fucking problem that I have with fake asses. That hers looks too perfect. Just like I don't like fake titties. They look too perfect. Show me you got some fucking mileage on you. That's me.
Okay, so you like them broken in. You like to shop for your baseball gloves at Play It Again Sports.
Yeah.
I hear you. You don't want to do that.
That's why Megan's ass looks so damn good. And the fact that you sit here and you denigrate that poor woman. You denigrate that delicious fucking creature.
Juicy.
Tory Lanez should have got her in the ass and not the foot And then that way it could have fixed her.
Wow.
I am not siding with Aaron on this one.
Sir.
I am now Team
Me either.
Marquise. Team Marquise all
The
day.
fact that
I didn't think that would make people
The
mad.
fact
I
that
thought it was a
your
funny
wife-
shoot
That
him in
was
the ass
offensive,
joke.
sir.
the fact that your wife knows what a good ass is and you is alarming.
Look, this is a matter of opinion, and you guys are allowed to be wrong. I mean, a nice high and tight ass that sticks out a little, perfect. You can squeeze it with both hands. You can hold it in the palms of your hands. If your ass makes my fingers go into the skin and I can't grasp it, it's gross.
Go into the skin. Go into the
What are you
skin.
saying?
What, you're grabbing fucking, what are you grabbing, Play-Doh? Is that what you think a big, juicy, fat ass is?
Yes.
Fucking
it's
Play-Doh?
Play-Doh?
I think it's like it's quicksand.
Oh,
I'm gonna test this.
I don't want to
to
grab an ass and feel like it's going to take off with a speedboat and I'm going to have to hang on to it.
Oh my God.
Your racism really sickens me. You know what? Good ass knows what good ass is.
Wait, how is that
Thank you,
racist?
Marquise.
How
I
is
like
that racist? Are you saying that black women have big motorboat asses?
No.
Yes! And that's why I love him.
Oh, he is. Okay. No, my thing about Megan is she's so symmetrical though somehow. Like her shoulders line up with her hips. She's not like out of control anywhere. It's beautiful.
Right. You know who else's hips lined up with their ass and their shoulders? Ray Lewis.
No, they
All right?
didn't. Men are like upside down triangles. Your shoulders are always broader.
Marquise doesn't like hearing this. Megan Thee Stallion reminds me of Ray Lewis.
I want to fucking throw hot coffee on you.
I know you do.
Sick of this.
I know you do. All right. Well, look, talk to you
Thanks,
later, buddy.
Marquise. I like that. All I got out of that phone call was Marquise saying, "Good ass knows good ass." Thank you, April.
But April's ass is my ass. That's #that's my ass.
Why is it that if you're with me, you get to just claim it? That's mine. I worked on that.
That's my taste in ass.
Oh, it's your taste in ass.
Right. That's
Okay.
my ass. #my ass.
Okay, what year was the sex tape for Kim? Can we look up a comparison to then and now?
It was. Hold on 1 second. I have. This is for Marquise.
I'm an ass man. Yeah, I'm an ass man.
I'm so gonna have to do some work on this episode after we're done today. Sorry.
I don't know if Marquise was here. We had this conversation last week sometime.
Yeah.
It seems to happen a lot.
It does happen a lot.
A woman, I think she's of color, that I got Aaron to admit was really pretty was that Saweetie chick. I don't know anything about her, but I know
now,
she's
wait a minute.
pretty.
You're saying it like you had to tie me up and waterboard me to admit that a black chick was hot.
Pull her up.
There
she's
are
hot.
black women I find attractive.
She's very pretty.
Saweetie is gorgeous. You know,
I don't even know what she does. I think she's a
You know who else
singer.
I used to think was hideous and now I think is very pretty? And we're going to talk about her a little bit
I
later.
don't know.
Black China. Black China was a gross, bubbly thing popping out everywhere.
Yeah, but we've got her to dissolve her ass now.
We got her to melt all the weird shit in her ass. And now she actually looks cute.
Look at this chick. Show people. She's beautiful.
I like Saweetie.
That in that purple dress up there though.
Yeah, I like that. I like the black hair though. I like when I don't mind when they straighten it or whatever, even though that scene is like, how dare you? You're giving in to the white man or whatever. I don't like it when like women in general, but like when black women go with the crazy hair colors, it's just like when white women go with the crazy hair colors.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I actually don't mind the natural hair look.
Where's her booty though?
It's because you know what I like? I like nappy headed hoes, baby. Yeah, it's 7:44 in the morning. I must return from hell. Yeah, see, like this is cute to me.
She's very pretty. I still haven't seen her ass, but
I'd fuck her. She wouldn't feel a goddamn thing after all the. Sorry.
oh my goodness. Do you think it's just worn out?
No, I don't. I know that's a very middle school way to think.
They absolutely
They
go
do
back.
not blow out and wear out. They come on back. They come